You said golden Nanmu wood would last 1,000 years without rotting. But it's only been a few years and it's already turned to dust. Damn crippled Kooi. He actually dared to trick me with a fake product. System notification. The 10-year slumber has ended. Attribute points have been credited. As a transmigrator, as long as I sleep, I gain corresponding lifespan and attribute points. And the time spent sleeping doesn't count against the total lifespan limit. As long as I keep low and steady, I can achieve true immortality. 10 years have passed. The chaos of war should be over. Because of the war, my separated loved one should have returned, Xiaobing. Hot and steaming Xiaobing. Excuse me, is Zhao Xiai here? Who are you looking for? Isn't this Zhao Xiai's home? I don't know Zhao Xiai. You've got the wrong place. Chang'an, is that you? Don't bully my mother. It's been 10 years. You're still the same as before. Why? After we separated, I was hunted by Faitu. Later, he rescued me from a pile of corpses. Half a year later, I recovered from my injuries. The war ended as well. He returned here with me. At that time, Crippled Kooi said, "You bought a coffin from him. Then I waited 3 years for you. For these 3 years, he always took care of me. He was really good to me. 10 years of sleep is very short for me. But for Zhao Xiai, it's too long. When we separated, we were both 20. 10 years later, I still look 20, but he's already 30. Actually, since I came to this world, he and I were destined to be people from 2 different worlds. Little girl, what's your name? Tell uncle, tell big brother. He's an old acquaintance of mom. My name is Su Ning'an. I'm 6 years old this year. Ning'an is a really good name. There's an N in my name too. But my name is Jiyu Chang'an. You can call me Brother Chang'an. Where are you going? My old house is gone. But I see Crippled Kooi's coffin shop is still here. I'll stay at his place for a while. Mom, Brother Chang'an, is he your friend? Not a friend. A very familiar acquaintance. So who's his Xiao Xiai? Maybe it's his childhood sweetheart. After all, the name Zhao Xiai sounds like something a man calls his beloved in private. I see, that's how it is. Will Brother Chang'an find his true love? I don't know, maybe he already has. All right, Daddy will be back soon. Let's make dinner for him together, okay? Okay. Crippled Kooi, there's a problem with your coffin. I want to return it. Bullshit. No one has ever complained about a coffin made by me. Looks like my time is really running out. Why did Jiyu Chang'an, that broke guy, come looking for me? Crippled Kooi, back then you promised me that if there was a problem with the coffin, I could come to you for a refund. And now you're acting like you're trying to dodge it? I've got no money, just my life. Is there anything here that you want? Feel free to take it. Crippled Kooi, aren't you afraid of me? You were the one who helped bury the soil on my grave. I'm 60 this year. The doctor says I've only got 3 years left. I've never had kids or lovers. Don't really have any old flames either. You think I care about living 3 years less, or 3 years more. And honestly, when you came to buy the coffin, I knew you'd come back. Why? I've seen people buy their own coffins. but so excited about it. That was a first for me. All right. Kid, are you interested in being my assistant? Room and board, but no wages. This trade is perfect for a loner like you. And once you learn my craft, you'll probably never starve. After all, the world lacks many things, but never lacks for the dead. Originally, I just planned to support myself, but now I've suddenly got a long-term meal ticket. This isn't a bad choice. Crippled Kooi, your offer is way too stingy. Makes me angry. At least give me a little pay. With the way you bounce around, you'll definitely die after me. Once I'm gone, all this is yours. You've seen how tiny this place is. There's nowhere else. Sleeping in the coffin next to me is your bed now. Just right, since you like sleeping in coffins. Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to teach me how to make coffins? Why are you giving me this stuff? It said the more skills you have, the better. If you only sell coffins, who will take care of your business? To be honest, I know everything about funeral services. There's a lot you need to learn. These past 8 years I put all 10 attribute points into defense. As long as I stay cautious, lifespan is unlimited. Defense is most important. As for Crippled Kooi, he lived fully for 5 years before aging. He never died before me. Ningen, how many times have I told you? This is a coffin shop. You're a girl, always running here. What does that look like? I honestly don't care. Let them say whatever they want. Besides, there's a plague going around now. They don't have the energy to bother with me. I'm going to make you some food. Come out of the coffin already. Stop sleeping in coffins all day. The plague has been raging for a whole year. Zhao Xiai's husband died right at the start. It's been 8 years since I last woke up. I could have gone back to sleep, but how could I bear to leave the girl alone in this world? Forget it, I'll wait until the little girl gets married. Brother Chang'an, are you an immortal? What silly things are you saying, girl? If I was immortal, how could I just watch your mom and the others die of the plague? Your mom was a really good friend of mine. Brother Chang'an, I'm 14 now. I'm not that little girl anymore. There are things you can't fool me about. What kind of crazy are you on today, girl? It's not that I won't buy you candied hawthorn. It's just that your teeth really can't handle them anymore. I'll take you to buy some another day. Zhao Xiai was my mother's nickname. Are you blaming me for not saving your mother? No, I've never blamed you. When my mom died, I saw sadness and pain in your eyes. You've always looked after me like a sister since I was little. I know you too well. If you had a way to save my mother, you would never have let her die. That was a secret Mom told me before she passed. She knew Tomorrow I'll take you rabbit hunting. This matter ends here. Why? Back then you missed your chance once. Are you going to do the same thing now? I hope it's your descendants who bury you with their own hands, and not me. Do you understand what I mean? Brother Chang'an is always so easy to fool. I tricked you again. As punishment, what are you planning to give me today? This is your birthday present. Brother Chang'an, I heard that an immortal will come to town tomorrow to select disciples. I want to give it a try. Immortals can live for a really, really long time. Maybe then I can always be with you. Immortal Ningyan isn't exactly like that. Brother Chang'an, can you let me be willful just this once? Alright. I'll do whatever you want. I'll head back first. Brother Chang'an, make sure you get some sun sometimes. Stop lying in the coffin all the time. Brother Chang'an, have you ever heard this saying? People spend their lives tormented by things they couldn't get when young. By doing this, aren't you just putting shackles on yourself? Under the age of 16, if you wish for immortality, you may come forward to test your fate. It's truly an outstanding water spirit root. Girl, are you willing to become my disciple? Are you worried about your family at home? After you become my disciple, can you still return home? Of course you can. After you've finished your training, you may leave the mountain. Also, here are some things for you. You can give them to your family. Immortal, what's in here? Open it at home and you'll find out. You have 1 hour to handle your family matters. In an hour, I'll take you away. Thank you, Immortal. Please allow me to handle some trivial matters first. If I didn't happen to pass by the sect, it's quite possible I would have missed this heaven-sent opportunity with the best water spirit root. Such luck must not be allowed to go wrong. Brother Chang'an, the Immortal wants to take me as a disciple. Do you really want to go? I do. For what? For immortality. Many people in the world have become immortals from mortals. But never has an immortal turned back into a mortal. That just proves the path to immortality is a one-way road. If one day you get tired on this path, look back. Brother Chang'an will always be behind you. Cultivation is a place that will eat you alive and spit out nothing. You must always be on guard against others. Ah, Immortal, it's such an honor for you to visit my humble home. You've graced us with your presence. This girl has a fate with immortality. Her future is limitless, thanks to your unique insight. It's all due to the Immortal's eye for talent. Ning'an has been mischievous since childhood. I'll have to trouble Immortal to look after her from now on. By the way, may I know where your immortal mountain is? If I have the time, I'd like to pay a visit. 10,000 miles to the south, there is a sect. It's called Kanglan Sect. Ordinary people couldn't reach it even in 30 years. If you wish to come, then come. I'm out this time on a mission. We must depart quickly. Brother Chang'an, I'll remember what you said. I will definitely come find you. You've been hiding for so long. Come out. Still not coming out? Are you waiting for me to drag you out? Looks like that old lady really left. So what if she can fly? I've slept for hundreds, maybe thousands of years. I can still fly just fine. You'd better not have any bad thoughts about Ning'an, or I'll dig up your family's ancestral graves. In these 20 years, I've already memorized the key refining manual in that bundle. I know it by heart now. But as I gained more knowledge, I realized This technique is totally common as dirt on the continent. And you only really step onto the path of immortality when you reach the foundation establishment stage. That's the real start. According to the system, to reach the first level of key refining in 3 days is talent. But people like me, who spent 20 years just to reach the first level. What's our level? Host, your cultivation level is only one way to measure strength, but it's not the only standard. Techniques are just one way to get stronger, but not the only one. This era's cultivation system doesn't suit you. But that doesn't mean the cultivation system of the next era won't suit you either, host. What do you mean by the next era? There's no such thing as an everlasting dynasty. The same goes for the cultivation world. The reason people think some things last forever is simply because their own lives are too brief. When a host lives long enough, they will realize that nothing in this world remains unchanged forever. Such is the way of heaven, and such is the way of man. A system is a system after all. You certainly have a way with words. Having a long lifespan is truly boring. So I set a small goal to go and see if Ning'an is doing well. In these past 20 years, I've traveled and paused, been a beggar, sold tofu, and brewed wine. Finally, I found that the funeral service business is the most stable. Helping people with burials along the way, seeking dragons and pinpointing acupoints. A single observation can take several years. That's why it took 20 years to travel 3,000 miles. No wonder that woman looked so disgusted when she heard I was coming to visit. It took me a total of 50 years to get here. Ordinary people with bad luck barely even live to 50. This is at the foot of the Kanglen Sek's mountain gate. I originally planned to sneak in to see Ning'an, but now there's no need. He's too famous. He achieved the Golden Core stage after only 50 years of entry, which startled the sect master. Facing the pursuit of countless young talents, he always rejects them by saying, all of you added together cannot compare to Chang'an. Ning'an, the cultivator hailed as having the purest obsession with longevity. And as for me, I'll just continue running my nameless coffin shop here. Excuse me, is anyone in? Ah, what?
Hey,
Benefactor, how can you be lying in a coffin? Coffins are for the dead to sleep in. Little monk, what you're saying is incorrect. Whether mortals or cultivators, everyone dies in the end. Since that's the case, why should the living despise their final resting place? Amitabha. Thank you for the guidance, benefactor. It was this little monk's own misconceptions. Unexpectedly, though you are small, you have quite the savvy. Tell me, little monk, what brings you to my coffin shop? Recently, Fanyan Temple and the Kanglen sect joined forces to subdue an evil demonic cultivator. That demonic cultivator refused to submit even unto death, and was finally killed by an elder of the Kangyang sect. Although that benefactor committed many evils, this little monk does not wish to see his body cast out into the wilderness. So I want to buy a coffin to give him a proper burial. Do you have money? I'm open for business, and I can't afford to take a loss. I have it ready. One medium-grade spirit stone. That can buy my best all-in-one funeral service. When can we set out? Right now. If we delay any longer, the deceased's body will start to reek. Ah. Sigh. Little monk, do all of you cultivators lack such basic human feelings? Setting aside what he did in life, this person was someone you went to great lengths to catch. Death ends all scores. At the very least, you should dig a hole to bury him. Leaving him out here in the middle of nowhere, what is that about? In this cultivation world, it seems only you, little monk, still have some humanity. Little monk, to erect a tombstone, I need the name of the deceased. And also the name of the person who is erecting it. What was his name? This benefactor was the sect master of the Netherworld sect, known as the Blood Fiend Ancestor. No one knows his specific name. As for the person erecting the stone, benefactor, please handle that yourself. This little monk is restricted by sect rules and cannot erect a tombstone for him. Benefactor, is your nickname the Undertaker? Yeah. I sell coffins, and I specialize in collecting and burying bodies. If I'm not an Undertaker, what am I? My work here is done. I'll take my leave first. Remember to find me if something like this happens again. It looks like a storage-type formation. For the Blood Fiend Ancestor to be so calculating, the things inside probably aren't simple. My cultivation talent is extremely poor. I've only reached the 3rd level of key refining in 50 years. So, I spent all my time accumulating knowledge on formations and alchemy. Anyway, I have a long lifespan. I can slowly wear down this formation.
Tail spiritual root.
Spiritual roots are divided into 5 elements and variant roots. I've never heard of the term tail spiritual root. Interesting. I want to see what exactly this tail spiritual root is. So this isn't a cultivation technique. It's the autobiography of the Blood Fiend Ancestor. He discovered that swallowing spiritual roots can improve their quality. By relying on frantic killing and devouring, he rose to become a powerful figure. But in the end, he drew a joint siege from the sects. Sigh. This Blood Fiend Ancestor is truly a genius. Even such a bizarre method could be figured out by him. System. Tell me, is the artificial spiritual root mentioned by the Blood Fiend Ancestor in the book possible to achieve? In the latter half of this autobiography, the theory of artificial spiritual roots appears many times. And there are many hypotheses from the blood fiend ancestor. I feel they make a lot of sense. Since the host has doubts, why not search for the truth yourself? Don't joke around. Something so dangerous. How could I try it on myself? If there's an accident by any chance, wouldn't that be a huge loss? Besides, I don't want to be like the blood fiend ancestor, being hunted down for a lifetime. Host, what I mean is, you can find the safest and most stable method. Safest and most stable? Is there such a way? Why would the host think there isn't? Nothing in the world is ever set in stone. The blood fiend ancestor chose this quick and opportunistic method because his lifespan was nearing its end back then. But you are different, host. You have a nearly infinite lifespan. With the accumulation over time, it's not impossible to solve this problem. That makes sense. Time seems weak and powerless, but it is the sharpest blade in this world. Whether you are a soul transformation ancestor or a divine weapon, none can withstand the erosion of time. All things become insignificant before time. This small cultivation problem is naturally no exception. The many problems of artificial spiritual roots, such as what heavenly treasures to use as replacements, and how to prevent them from being absorbed by the body. I'm not in a hurry. I have plenty of time to try them out slowly. Jiu Changyan. Today, this poor monk must debate with you for 300 rounds. You are the successor of Fanyan Temple, after all. The master hymning everyone talks about. If people saw you as you are now, wouldn't they laugh at you? If they want to laugh, let them laugh. Even if they praise me to the heavens, it won't change the fact that I've been losing to you for 20 years. From the sound of it, you still want to debate Dharma with me today? Of course, if not to debate Dharma, why else would I come looking for you? Among everyone I know, only you can compete with me in Buddhist teachings. But then again, your cultivation talent is truly garbage. 20 years ago, you were at key refining level 3. Now you're at key refining level 4. Isn't your cultivation progress a bit too slow? I'm really worried you'll just suddenly drop dead one day. Sigh. Then who am I supposed to practice reform with? Cultivation talent isn't something I can control. What can I possibly do? No cultivation talent. I can help you. Even though I can't change the fact that you have no spiritual roots, I can at least extend your lifespan. You never tell me how long you've been alive. I really don't want to lose a friend like you. Life and death are up to fate. Fortune lies with the heavens. Don't take lifespan so seriously. Just go with the flow. I don't want to practice reform with you today. I have something I need to ask you for help with. I won't help unless you agree. I'll help you extend your lifespan. No problem. If you help me with this, I'll agree to let you extend my lifespan. Whatever it is, just say it. I, Master Hymning, guarantee I'll get it done. You came to Kanglin sect for the ceremony of Fairy Chang'an, taking over as elder, right? What, you want to go see it too? No. I want you to give this to Fairy Chang'an. Jiu Chang'an, don't tell me you actually like Fairy Chang'an. That woman has absolutely no interest in cultivation matters. You'd better not waste your time. You just have to get this to her. No need to say anything extra. If you do this,
I'll agree.
to extend my lifespan. Let me make it clear. I can deliver the item for you. But I can't mention your name. If Fairy Chang and S suitors ever find out about this, you'll probably die a horrible death, okay? Little monk. See you in 80 years. I've spent 10 years setting up this random teleportation array. No one will be able to trace and find me. The Ning'an ceremony is about to start. Master, I don't want to become an elder. I just want to cultivate quietly. You still can't let him go. I set foot on the path of immortality for him. If it weren't for him, nothing would have any meaning. But he's just an ordinary man. 70 years have passed. He is now an old man with white hair. He might even be resting forever underground. You two were always from different worlds. Do you understand? Master, you don't get it. Brother Chang'an always keeps his word. He said the road to immortality is a long one. If one day I look back, he'd be standing behind me. He said it, so he'll definitely do it. Sigh. The sect once sent people to his hometown to look for that Jiyu Chang'an. They wanted to extend his life, to resolve Ning'an's obsession. But that coffin shop had long been abandoned. Once a dream like this shatters, his Tao heart will probably collapse instantly. All right, Master. I'll take up the elder position after all. Because only by becoming an elder of Kanglin's sect can I get more resources and better cultivation techniques. I don't want to stop on this path. Because I know Brother Chang'an won't stop either. Taisu Temple sends 2 Liuli pills as a gift. Brahma Sound Temple sends a copy of Swanjing scripture. Uncle Chen and Junior Chang'an, we have another congratulatory gift for you. That's very thoughtful. Turns out it's just a regular piece of wood. Fairy Chang'an will probably burn it again. This kind of unique animal shape, only Brother Chang'an in the whole world can make it. He really didn't break his promise. He's always been there. I really like it. I truly do. After the ceremony is over, come meet me alone. Remember, come alone. Himing, dear nephew, how has your master, Chan Master Hihai, been lately? Why would the fairy of Chang'an like such an ordinary wooden sculpture? And it seems everyone has misunderstood something. To the sect leader, my master is in good health. It's just that he's had some insights recently. So he sent me here. Neither arrogant nor servile. Truly the student of a great teacher. The matters of you young people, we elders won't interfere. After 100 years, once your cultivation stabilizes, remember to come to Kanglan sect to propose. Sect leader, you've misunderstood me. I don't. Young people shouldn't be so wishy-washy. Nor should you let yourself feel embarrassed, just because your strength is a bit weaker for now. As the saying goes, a woman 3 years older is a precious gem. A woman 30 years older is a priceless kingdom. A woman 3,000 years older is among the immortals. My closed-door disciple may be 50 years older than you. But for cultivators, that's not a big issue. As for your master, Yu Tiangao will talk to him personally. It's not like your Brahma Sound Temple doesn't have couples. Your master will give us this courtesy. After all, your master and I have known each other for over 300 years. The more you explain, the worse it sounds. Better to wait until you meet with Senior Chang'an alone and clear things up. Shishu, that's how it happened. This wooden sculpture isn't mine. This really used to be a coffin shop. You have to believe me. Himin, do you want to form a cultivation partnership with me? No, I don't, not now. And I won't in the future either. That's for the best. If you ever dare have such thoughts, I'll take your bald head right off your shoulders. From now on, no matter who asks you, you're not allowed to mention the name Jiyu Chang'an. If you dare even leak a word, your life will be at risk. Looks like Senior Chang'an knows Jiyu Chang'an, and has for a long time. Rest assured, Senior. I promise not to reveal a single word, but I come here frequently. If someone really investigates, they might find some clues. What should I say if that happens? You can truthfully describe your experiences, but hide facial details and names. If anyone insists on asking his name, just say he calls himself the funeral bearer. Understood. Will I be able to see him again? Probably. After all, he's a nostalgic person. Green dragon on the left, white tiger on the right. Vermilion bird in front, white tiger at back.
Hey,
Truly a perfect feng shui spot. It took me 8 years to raise Ning'an, then 50 years to reach Kangyang sect, and spent 20 years in Kangyang town. After 80 years, I have only 2 years of life left. I need to find a good place to go into hibernation. Absolutely perfect. How could I be so clever to come up with this idea? The soil mixed with seeds is heaped above the cave entrance, and heavy rain washes it down to block the entrance. Once things grow, there's no trace left. System, can this artificial spiritual root method really work? Is it possible or not? Host, just try and you'll know. The result of failure is simply wasting your hibernation time, which you don't even care about. That's true. Even if it doesn't work, I won't really lose anything. I'll assume the human body has no spiritual root, just a certain sensitivity to attributes. Soak in the essence of wood attribute plants and sleep. Let all life force halt. And passively absorb, and maybe create a wood spiritual root. It's been 80 years. Artificial spiritual roots really do work. Now I no longer need to worry about being caught by those mighty beings for research. Strength 1, Speed 1, Defense 11. Spiritual power. Lifespan 160. System. What happened here? Why did my stats regress? If I remember right, before hibernation I was at the 4th layer of key refinement. Although my power was minimal, all attributes had increased somewhat. So why am I back to mortal stats? During hibernation, the spiritual power in the host's body slowly dissipates outward. Without spiritual power to support you, your body attributes naturally return to mortal standards, except for the strength gained by stat points. Only the 4th layer of key refinement. If it's gone, it's gone. I now have a superior wood spiritual root. I can recover my training in a few days. All 80 stat points allocated to defense. Sigh. System. Now that I have 91 defense points, what level of cultivator can I withstand? To the host, 91 defense points. Attacks below the middle foundation establishment stage cannot break through your defense. Mid-foundation establishment can injure you. Late foundation establishment can seriously hurt you. Peak foundation establishment carries a risk of death. Above foundation establishment, the host will certainly die. Heavens are truly helping me. This time I will definitely break through to the 9th layer of key refinement. Why would a member of the demon clan come here? I don't even have any treasures here. An 80-year-old revitalizing herb. So that was a seed I casually threw at the cave entrance years ago. That lured him in. Don't eat me. My meat is sour. How would you know if you've never tried? Besides, you look so plump and fresh. I bet you taste delicious. I'm not plump at all. Just a bit chubby, that's all. Actually, I'm really slim. All skin and bones, really. If you eat me, you'll definitely crack your teeth. Aren't you a non-rotting bone? A corpse that doesn't rot for 100 years will liquefy. If it doesn't decay after 1,000 years, it becomes a non-rotting bone. A non-rotting bone is formed by gathering the world's death energy, unaffected by fire or water, and nearly impervious to blades, fueled by resentment, and feeds on flesh and blood. If a legend like that were really here, you'd probably be long gone by now. Forgive me for intruding, Senior. While you're cultivating in peace, I beg your pardon. I was teleported here randomly and slept for 80 years. Now I'm completely lost. Might as well chat with this innocent Bai Yang to get some information. How did you come here alone? Your clan? To answer, Senior, I just wandered here and have no clan with me. What year is it now? And what has changed here? It's now year 380 of the Daxuan era. All is peaceful here. Nothing major has changed. But I've heard 300 Li East, a mighty spiritual transformation cultivator appeared at the Taixu Temple. Taixu Temple is over 1,000 li from Kanglin's sect. Can't believe I was sent so far away. Since it was unintentional, I won't hold you responsible for trespassing. Go now. Ah, Senior. So I'm just leaving like this. What else do you want to do? But in situations like this, Senior, aren't you supposed to grant me some fortune? Who told you that? That's how it is in all the stories. Fine, then. Our meeting is fate. Let me bestow some fortune upon you.
Anyway,
It's all stuff that young monk Himan and I used to chat about back in the day. No idea if it'll be useful for him. Fate ends here. You should go. If you show up in front of me again, your little life won't be spared. Thank you, Senior, for your guidance. Bai Menyang will never forget it. Ah, my defense is 91 now, but I've got 0 attack methods. If I really fight, I might lose to this little fox. Better make a run for it. You guys don't need me worrying about you anymore. Time to find a new goal, to pass the long years. To Chang'an. Senior brother Ling Feng, is there something you need? Junior brother Chang'an. You've been at the Taixu Temple for 10 years now.
10 years.
And you've been stuck at key condensation level 9. Do you actually want to build your foundation or not? Oh, come on. Foundation building can't be rushed. There's nothing wrong with taking it slow. Life is so long. Taking it slow sounds good. This isn't about going slow. You probably never plan to build your foundation. Others extend their training period to lay a solid foundation. But no one drags it out for 10 years like you. Even though you've reached the 9th key condensation level, you can't even beat the outer sect disciples at level 7. What exactly are you after? Cultivation is just cultivation? What's with all the goals? What's the point? Besides, when it comes to fighting, isn't it enough to have you as my senior brother? One more of me doesn't matter. One less of me doesn't make a difference. Senior brother, please don't make things hard for me anymore. Jiu Chang'an, stop playing dumb with me. Foundation building is something the master ordered himself. You have to break through no matter what. Even if you don't want to, you still have to break through. The boundless secret realm is about to open. Master fought for you to have a spot himself. This time, you can't avoid it. Chang'an, how many years have you been in Taixu Temple? Master, it's been 10 years since I entered the sect. 10 years ago, the Grand Master happened to leave seclusion. He picked you at first glance. Back then, the Grand Master brought you straight back to the temple. Sighed you were destined for the Tao. Granted you an inner sect status. Ouch. Master, my bones will break. Please be gentle, whether you have a Tao fate or not. I wouldn't dare make a hasty judgment. But can you tell me why the lightning struck Jujube wood that sat on the back mountain for 300 years somehow turned into a coffin? That's top-tier lightning struck wood we'd fought for 30 years to get. Normally, we wouldn't even let people look at it. Yet little Junior actually made it into a coffin. Master, he really didn't mean to do it. Please forgive him this time. Show mercy, Master. All unintentional, huh? I only gave him the path to the outer formation. As for the inner formation, I never told him anything. 3 years ago, that jujube wood was sitting there just fine. But when I checked on it yesterday, it had become a top-grade coffin. I'm really curious, what sort of unintentional mistake could silently break through my great formation and turn that jujube wood into a coffin? Master, that jujube wood has been there for a long time. Yes, it's a rare material. But with your current cultivation, it's really not that useful anymore. Do I need you to tell me whether it's useful? I don't need you to teach me. Lightning-struck wood was meant for carving the 3 Pure Ones statues. When outsiders come to Teksu Temple and see the grand statues of the 3 Pure Ones, they'll naturally feel awe for our sect. But now the jujube wood is gone, so what do you say we should do now? The Tao is in people's hearts. Clay statues will do for the 3 Pure Ones. If you want others to understand our sect, why bother with external things? If your heart is wicked, no amount of incense offerings matter. Live righteously. If I stand tall and unbroken, what does it matter? All right. Little brother, you truly are destined for Tao. Those 22 words really show off our sect's style. Good comprehension. But your strength is absolutely pathetic. I'll let the coffin incident go for now. But if you can't build your foundation at the boundless secret scripture, watch your legs. Now get lost right now. Just seeing you all annoys me. Only a disciple of mine, Master Yuanshen, could write a couplet with such profound Taoist charm. Look at this calligraphy. Bold and vigorous strokes, extraordinary elegance. Ordinary people could never write like this. That bald donkey Hui Hai and that bastard Yu Tianggang, always acting smug just because they took in good disciples, flaunting their power all day long. Once Chang'an reaches the foundation establishment stage, I will surely take them down a notch. After 1,000 years of cultivation, unexpectedly, not a single grand disciple has seen through it yet. Interesting. Senior brother, please strengthen your spiritual energy a bit more. The wind is too strong, making it impossible for me to focus on my book. Chanyan, you hold a book in your hands all day long. What exactly are you reading? As long as it's a book, I enjoy reading it. I don't just like reading books. I enjoy observing every single thing in this world even more. But the world is too vast. Even if I spend thousands or tens of thousands of years, I might not be able to see it all. So I choose to read books first. And then look at the world, because books are written by people. The reason people write books is to transform what they have seen, heard, felt, and realized into words to be left behind. Finishing a book is equivalent to understanding a person's entire life. Though one cannot see the full picture, one can still catch a glimpse or two. Then, having read so many books, have they been helpful to you? Of course they have. If I didn't read books, how could I have cracked Master's core formation? Master using lightning wood to make a coffin. It is indeed a bit heart-wrenching. But what he probably can't figure out more is how a formation set by a nascent soul stage cultivator like himself could be broken by a disciple like me, who is only at the 9th level of key refining. You mean There's a formation set by Master in the Sutra Depository? Senior brother, you must be joking. Master is not skilled in the Tao of formations. How could the Sutra Depository contain Master's formations? That's a bit hurtful, you know. After all, I am your master, a nascent soul powerhouse. You're just at the 9th level of key refining. What right do you have to critique me? Since the Sutra Depository doesn't have Master's formations, then how did you break it? Even if Master isn't skilled in formations, a formation set by a nascent soul cultivator is not something a 9th level key refining kid can comprehend. Senior brother is right. According to common logic, I naturally wouldn't be able to comprehend Master's formation. But senior brother overlooked one principle, which is that everything in the world leaves a trace that can be followed. Master is the abbot of Taiksu Temple. The foundation of his cultivation naturally comes from the Taiksu lineage. Regarding the books on formations in the Taiksu Sutra Depository, I have already read about 80 or 90% of them. And what Master dabbled in was the 5 elements formation. While reading books from the 5 elements formation lineage, I also discovered the notes and insights Master left behind years ago. Therefore, I gained some understanding of Master's habits in setting formations. Jingming, you manage the Sutra Depository. Does our Taiksu Palace even have a 5 elements formation lineage? Although I am not as well read as junior brother, I still know the general categories of the Sutra Depository. I've never heard of the 5 elements formation lineage. Oh, second senior brother naturally wouldn't know. Second senior brother started guarding the Sutra Depository 30 years ago, but the 5 elements formations were removed from the Sutra Depository as early as 50 years ago. The 5 elements formation style was popular in the cultivation world 100 years ago, but it was gradually replaced by other formation styles. Junior brother, don't tell me you went to the Shudu discarded path section? Second senior brother truly has a keen eye. I did indeed go to the Shutu. Sigh. The world's techniques and knowledge are always innovating. The Sutra Depository is updated and cleaned every 50 years. I went a few times when I first joined the sect, and I actually found mortal street sketches inside, and even novels. I felt it was a waste of time, so I never went back. Junior brother, you couldn't have finished reading all the books in the book grave, could you? Senior brother Jingming, don't joke around. I've only been in the sect for 10 years. How could I have finished them all? However, I have read about 3/10 of them. 3/10? 3/10 of the books in the book grave? That must be as many as 400,000. Not quite that many. There are a total of 983,521 books in the book grave. Over these years, I have read a total of 286,385 books. Barely 3/10, I suppose. The 5 elements formation lineage you mentioned, I think I heard Master talk about it. It was the signature skill of a certain sect 200 years ago. It was just phased out later. If that's the case, then what's recorded in the Sutra Depository should only be the basics and some introductions to the 5 elements formation. You managed to break Master's great formation with just those? Of course not. I just said, Master inherited his legacy from Taiksu Temple, and he is not skilled in formations. Under such circumstances, it's highly unlikely Master could create his own formation. Therefore, all of Master's formation skills come from the Taiksu Sutra Depository. In my 2nd year after joining the sect, Master showed me that piece of lightning wood to crack the core formation Master left behind. I spent a whole year reading every formation book in the Sutra Depository. After some comparison, I discovered that the formation Master set was a fusion of the 9 Palaces 8 trigrams formation and the Big Dipper formation, with some of Master's own modifications added in. I tried many times back then, but was never able to break through. Just like that. Master's formation blocked me for a full 5 years. Later, in the Shutu section of the book Grave, I saw the records of the 5 elements formation, and even found Master's own personal insights on formations. With that, I finally understood how Master merged the 9 palaces 8 trigrams formation and the Big Dipper formation together. He used the principles of the 5 elements formation. After knowing how the formation was constructed, I started trying again. It took me a year and a half to break the formation, and I finally finished making the coffin 10 days ago. Master, your lightning wood didn't die in vain. This guy, just to turn my lightning wood into a coffin, spent a full 8 years. Should I praise his perseverance or call him stupid? A mortal's lifespan is a little over 100 years at most. He's just in the key refining stage. Is he really not worried about his own lifespan at all? Ah. Oh, isn't this Master Yuanshan? Ha ha ha. Haven't seen you in 50 years, and you've actually broken through to the mid-nascent soul stage. Truly worth celebrating. If you have something to say it. Otherwise, get lost. This humble Daoist does not wish to have much to do with a vulgar person like you. Daoist Yuanshan, you are a member of the Dio sect after all. Why is your temper so explosive? Even though my realm is a tiny bit higher than yours, and my disciple is a tiny bit stronger than yours, you can't go around being angry all day over such trivial matters. I know you're jealous. I took in an excellent disciple. He's already at the late nascent soul stage before turning 200. Such talent hasn't appeared anywhere in the entire Great Zhuan Empire. If I really couldn't find anyone, with the friendship between us, I'd absolutely help you find one. Theft, who wants your lousy disciple anyway? I've got someone even better. Didn't you say your disciple hit late nascent soul before 200? My disciple can reach late nascent soul before 100. Just wait and see. No, the more I think, the angrier I get. Ling Feng, in a bit, you lead your junior brothers in. I'm going to argue with that bastard Tiangang again. Didn't senior brother say Kanglan sect has a genius called Immortal Chang'an? Why haven't I seen him around? Immortal Chang'an went to the border of the Great Guang country. It wasn't just Immortal Chang'an who went. Even Master Himing from Fanyan Temple went. Master Himing. Himing is the successor of Fanyan Temple. He's also the top talent in the Great Zhuan Empire, second only to Immortal Chang'an. He reached late golden core a little over 100 years old.
He's said to be the one most likely to surpass immortal Chang'an.
Back then, little monk Himing used to come looking for me to debate every so often. But in the end, he lost more than he won. Time truly is the most powerful cultivation method in the world. I just fell asleep. And the little monk from before has become the master today. Senior brother. So why did they go to the border? What else would they do? Of course, there is starting a war with the Night Moon Nation. The Night Moon Nation is a country of the demonic race. Every 200 years, they fight the Great Zhuan Empire. Although the Great Zhuan Empire has won many times, they've never been able to wipe them out. No one knows why lately. The Night Moon Nation launched their national war early. The last Great War was only 170 years ago. That's 30 years ahead of schedule. It's definitely puzzling. The war between the Great Zhuan Empire and Night Moon Nation. I've seen records in books. It's a battle where cultivators and mortals mix together. Brutality. Words can't even describe a tenth of it. Even powerful nascent soul practitioners risk falling. With Night Moon Nation starting the war early, there's no point thinking about it. Only Golden Core level cultivators are qualified to participate in this kind of national war. By the time you reach Golden Core, it'll probably all be over. The boundless secret realm is about to start. Go in with your senior brother Yuan Shen. Chang'an junior brother. Where is this place? My ninth senior brother is famous for being timid in the Taixu Palace. Because this year he's only 13, even though he's very young, his talent is remarkable. He actually has dual water and fire spiritual roots. Yuanshan senior brother, you're at the mid-foundation establishment stage at least. Don't be so timid, okay? Chang'an big brother. Come on, you know me. I was taken to Tixu Temple by Master when I was 3. Every day it's nothing but cultivation. About things outside, there's no way I know more than you. So will you listen to me? Of course I'll listen to you. When you stole Master's thunderstruck wood, I was the one keeping watch for you. As long as you listen to me, that's good. Let's start picking flowers now. Picking flowers? Chang'an big brother, what are we picking flowers for? To brew wine. This should be the sea of hundreds of flowers in the boundless secret realm. Flowers from all 4 seasons can grow here. I saw in ancient records there's a kind of immortal brew called 100 Flowers wine. The ingredients come from flowers of all 4 seasons. And all the flowers have to be fresh. Because the requirements are so harsh, I never managed to brew it. Now, this is a perfect opportunity. But Master told us to come to find fortuitous opportunities. If we're here picking flowers to brew wine, how are we supposed to explain that to Master when we get out? According to the boundless secret realm map I found, go east 30 miles from here. There's a ruined bronze palace there. Inside that palace is the opportunity you're talking about. But you have to pass a trial to get it. I know about this. Of course, others know it too. So now there are 2 choices in front of you. First, go to the Bronze Palace for the trial and fight other sect disciples to the death. Second, stay here and help me brew 100 Flowers wine. Master and 3rd senior brother love wine. If we bring them 100 Flowers wine, we shouldn't get in much trouble. Chang'an big brother, come check out what this is. What's up? Chang'an big brother, there's a stone slab with patterns here. This thing seems pretty big. Let's dig it up and see. Chang'an big brother, what kind of writing is this? I can't read it at all. Of course you can't. It's writing from 2,000 years ago. The Great Zhuan Empire was founded just 1,800 years ago. This coffin is from before the Great Zhuan Empire. Shut up. This kind of script I've only recognized a few characters from ancient books. There are some I don't know either. Let me think about it carefully. So that's how it is. We're really lucky, huh? Chang'an Big Brother. What's written here? Summary. I cultivated from an early age. At 18, fought 3,981 battles. Won 756. Lost 3,225. At 8-0, fought 4,498 battles. Won 1,325. Lost 3,173. At 200, fought 1,650 battles. Won 985. Lost 780. At 500, fought 130 battles. Won 115. Lost 15. At 1,000 years old, 9 battles, 9 wins. Suddenly, looking back, I had no rival in the world anymore. Alas, my whole life I've sought a worthy adversary in vain. Solitude is hard to bear. Once found a cave world. Wanted to live in loneliness forever. After much thought, finally chose another place. Didn't want my teachings to die out. So I buried my stone coffin under the sea of flowers. The path of longevity is long and winding. Only those with sincere hearts can attain it. Chang'an Big Brother, this guy was incredible. He fought so many battles in his life. But why did he fight fewer fights as time went on? Isn't it obvious? As the years passed, there were fewer around who could fight him. At 1,000 years old, those 9 battles must have rocked the world. 9 battles, 9 wins. Just 4 simple words, but you can tell he couldn't hide his excitement. Those 9 battles were surely his proudest in life. Big Brother Chang'an. Since that predecessor left behind a legacy, why isn't there a trial set up here? Wasn't he afraid his treasures would just be picked up by anyone? Who said there isn't a trial? The entire boundless secret realm is the biggest trial. The reason for naming it boundless is because this secret realm is practically endless. It can only be opened once every 50 years. Since the founding of the Great Zhuan dynasty, this secret realm has existed. Over 1,000 years have passed. But the treasures here have still never been taken. Faced with an inexhaustible treasure trove like this, who would still pay attention to this beautiful, yet completely useless flower field? We cultivate to seek the Tao. Some pursue the martial path. Others seek the path of immortality. No matter which path you're after, the most important thing is not to be tempted by external things. But look at the people who entered the secret realm. They're all blinded by the treasures here. How could they still remember their original intentions? Those who forget their original intentions wouldn't even stop to appreciate this field of flowers. Big Brother Chang'an, then what's the name of that senior? I don't know, it's not written. Open it and maybe you'll find a clue. Sure. Gaining this opportunity proves you have not been tempted by external things. I am skilled in boxing arts. This set of boxing techniques carries all of my life's learnings. I hope future generations will cherish it. This boxing technique doesn't focus on forms, but rather on intent. In my later years, I fought 9 people. Defeated them all with 9 punches. May I ask, Senior, what is your name? The world calls me the 100 Defeats Immortal Lord. Thank you, Immortal Lord. for granting us this opportunity. May I ask what this boxing technique is called? In my hands, it's my boxing technique. In your hands, it's yours. So, it has no name. It really is a bit like waking from a dream. Big brother Chang'an. I took the mission. I was at key refining level 9. I don't even know when I reached foundation establishment completion. I'm just one step away from core formation. Big brother Chang'an. What's going on? How did I form my core in less than an hour? It wasn't just an hour. We were in there for at least 2 months. 2 months? Was it really that long? Of course, when we dug out that coffin, we destroyed quite a few flowers nearby. But look, the flowers have all regrown around us. Even though the boundless secret realm is full of spiritual energy, there's no way it could recover like this in less than a month or 2. Absolutely not. The reason we felt like we hadn't been in there long is because the immortal Lord's cultivation was so high. It gave us a kind of illusion. Also, when the immortal Lord was demonstrating the boxing techniques, our bodies subconsciously practiced them again and again. With such a powerful predecessor, personally teaching us the boxing technique, it would be strange if our cultivation didn't improve. So that's what happened. If it's already been 2 months, won't we be leaving the secret realm soon? Probably soon. The boundless secret realm opens for 5 months. It took us 2.5 months to brew wine, and another 2+ months to learn the immortal Lord's boxing technique. We'd better hurry up and pack our things. We might be forced out of the secret realm at any moment. Sixth senior brother, why are you the only one here? Where are master and first senior brother? There's an emergency at the border. Master and first senior brother left 2 months ago. Looks like you've both gained quite a bit. That puts me at ease. For the time being, the Taitsu sword is in your hands. We'll be back soon. Sixth senior brother is known for being steady. For him to rush like this, something must have happened with the ice coffin. Master first senior brother. And that little monk and the young girl? Please, all of you, be safe. What sixth senior brother said before he left me feeling a bit uneasy. But that's just how things are in this world. When something goes beyond your abilities, it won't stop happening just because you don't want it to. Instead of worrying, it's better to live each day well. Luckily, Yuanshan grew up fast. And before long, I was the hands-off boss. But there was one thing I didn't expect. This war between the Great Zhuan dynasty and the Night Moon Kingdom lasted a full 20 years. In the 5th year, even the old ancestor of Mount Hua, who had been in seclusion, went to the border. Have you thought about what we talked about yesterday? No. Why not? 10 years ago, you said after you finished all the books in the study, you'd let me go to the border. Now you've finished all the books in the study. So why can't I go? Don't forget. I'm only the acting head of Taiksu sect. 20 years have passed. That kid who used to ask me everything finally dares to slap the table and challenge me. Not bad, you've grown. Seventh senior brother is dead. Fifth senior brother is blind. Our most caring first senior brother lost an arm. Big brother Chang'an. I'm now in the late stage of core formation. I can help them now. I really don't want to see any more of my brothers get hurt. I'm very clear about the situation at the border. More than a dozen nascent soul experts have died. There are even rumors that soul formation experts have started to fall. Sending Yuanshan out would basically be sending him to his death. At the border, those at core formation are just advanced cannon fodder. From now on, I'm the head of Taixu sect. Ninth junior brother Song Ling Shao will be the deputy head of Taixu sect. All branches of Taixu sect are to retreat 3,000 miles west. Third senior brother, where are Master and the others? For some reason, the nascent soul experts of Night Moon Kingdom suddenly doubled in number. Master was besieged by 2 late-stage nascent soul experts and finally died on Phoenix Mountain. I was with a few senior brothers when we were suddenly ambushed. First senior brother blew himself up to send me out. The Great Snow Dynasty was defeated. Starting at the border, 5,000 miles were ceded to the Night Moon Kingdom. What about Master's body? You! Why did you bring it back? Do you want to see Master's body turned into a puppet by someone? Stop shaking him. Another shake and third senior brother will die from it. You've injured your foundation. My abilities are limited. I can't save you. The Night Moon Kingdom's assault is so fierce. There's no way they're after just 5,000 miles. They're probably trying to annex the entire Great Zhuan dynasty. Yuanshan is exceptionally talented, just a bit childish still. These next 50 years, you'll have to teach him well. The future of Taixu sect depends on him. Chang'an, what are you doing? Going to collect the bodies of Master and the others? You might laugh, senior brother. But before I came to Taixu sect, I used to sell coffins for a living. And that lightning-struck coffin was something I had prepared for Master ahead of time. Now it can finally be used. We cultivate for immortality. Everyone thinks that after becoming immortal, they can be truly free. Little did they know that immortality is the greatest pain of all. The world is like a sea of suffering. Immortality means you'll be forever drifting in this sea of misery. Master and the others have escaped this suffering. We should be happy for them. I remember third senior brother, you once told a story about the cultivation world. And you even used it as your reason to leave Yuanshan. You said there was a mysterious being in the cultivation world. He specifically collects the bodies of those whose life is at an end. Whenever he appears, it means death is coming soon. This mysterious being, no one knows his real name. They just call him the Undertaker.
Hehe.
You also did a thorough investigation on this. You found out the Undertaker's first appearance was at the funeral of the blood fiend patriarch 100 years ago. Besides that, the Undertaker has intricate connections with Master Himing of Banyan Temple. Their relationship is very tangled. All I want to say about this is, the Undertaker isn't as terrifying as you make him out to be. He's just a coffin seller. Big brother Chang'an, will you come back? I've made a coffin for all of you. When the time comes for you to need it, I'll come back again. Ever since this junior brother arrived at Taiksu Temple, I felt that something was off about him. It's as if the years never leave a mark on him. 10 or 20 years have passed. Yuanshan has grown from a child to a young man. Everyone is changing. But Chang'an's eyes still look as clear as when he first came. Yuanshan, after a while you announced to the public that the last disciple of Taiksu Temple died from going mad while cultivating. Why, big brother Chang'an, isn't he perfectly fine? Just do as I say. Chang'an has his own path to walk. His ties with Taiksu Temple have come to an end. Grandmaster always said that all those who enter Daoist temples are like family. Though the bond is short, it's full of loyalty and affection. Others don't understand him. But we can't be those people. My prideful master, you've always cared about your reputation all your life. Now in death, how could you allow yourself to end up buried in a foreign land? Let me, your disciple, bring you home. We've shared the bond of master and disciple. So this time I won't take your spirit stones as payment. Humans must pay 3 copper coins to enter the city. I can sense the faint spiritual energy in this city, but it hasn't revealed itself. I was right about the level of cultivators here. Even a small city like this has a golden core cultivator guarding it. No wonder the Night Moon Kingdom has become so strong. A single human golden core cultivator flying so openly in the sky is far too conspicuous. Getting closer to the core of the Night Moon Kingdom, I'm starting to realize there are just too many demon cultivators here. Foundation establishment cultivators are everywhere. And even golden core cultivators are as common as dogs. You can run into an astral mystery cultivator every few days. Deputy Minister of the Grand Zhuan Dynasty. Can you believe it? Have you heard that our Demon King's daughter is holding a public husband selection? Anyone above Foundation establishment can go. Of course I've heard, but what does that have to do with us? Our Demon King is from the noble Blue Moon Wolf clan. Do you think either of us could ever be her son-in-law? Sigh. We don't have what it takes, sure, but wouldn't it be nice to check it out anyway? I heard the Fox clan prepared a nascent soul-level puppet as a gift. A nascent soul puppet? You're not joking, are you? Why would I lie to you? This nascent soul puppet was acquired by the Fox clan from Phoenix Mountain. Back then, just to kill that cultivator, the Fox clan had to send 3 nascent soul elders. All late stage, haha. Sigh. Master, I spent 5 years on this journey. And now that I arrive, this is the first thing you throw at me. Such a big dilemma. The Fox clan is one of the major clans in Night Moon Kingdom. How am I supposed to retrieve you from their hands? I definitely can't beat them on my own. The Fox clan is a major power in Night Moon Kingdom. And the King of Night Moon is the Blue Moon Wolf King. If only I could become the son-in-law of the Blue Moon Wolf King. Maybe then I'd have a chance to claim that puppet from the Fox clan. As absurd as this idea is, it doesn't seem impossible in theory. Your Majesty, the Demon King. The princess has run away. Well, go find her now. If even a single hair is harmed on my daughter, you'll answer with your lives. If you like getting married so much, then go do it yourself. I'm not wasting my time on this. What should I use as a betrothal gift? Ever since I heard that the princess of the Night Moon Kingdom is seeking a husband, I've been thinking about how to win Mei Lang's heart. But after thinking it over, I realized that, aside from my handsome looks and my vast knowledge, I really don't have anything else. Senior, help. They're trying to kill me. No, that's not it. Shouldn't you be the hero saving the damsel in distress in this situation? And yet you just ran off like that. Aren't you even a little curious? No, why are you clinging to me? Senior, those two are trying to kill me. Please, could you help me out? Theft. Stop trying to trick me with these sketchy, lousy traps. They weren't actually here to kill you. Anyone who really wants to kill someone wouldn't just chase them without making a move. Besides, look at yourself, you're covered in magical treasures. For a foundation stage cultivator like you, is it normal to have so many artifacts? You're definitely the daughter from some wealthy family who snuck out. They're just here to take you back home. I absolutely don't know this man. And he absolutely couldn't know me. I just glanced at him from afar, and he analyzed everything flawlessly. Since you've caught on, I won't pretend any longer. You're right, they're here to take me back. If I get caught, at worst I'll be scolded a bit, then put in confinement for a few days. But it's different for you. If you don't help me escape from them, I'll just say you tempted me out. How do you think my family would deal with you then? Don't waste your efforts. This shadow-following talisman was crafted by a nascent soul cultivator. And a mere golden core like you can't possibly break it. You might as well quit wasting time here and just run faster instead. It's two golden core cultivators chasing me, and we're about to be caught soon. Miss, I don't want to get involved in your family matters. And I definitely don't want any entanglements with you. I can let bygones be bygones about what just happened. So stop pestering me, will you? I'll do whatever I please. What are you going to do about it? If you've got guts, break my protective shield. Since you refuse to appreciate kindness, don't blame me for what comes next. This is the blood shield of the Taisu Temple. You're human. You're human. Congrats, you got it right. But there's no reward. Big brother, what do we do now? What do you mean, what to do? Go chase them, of course. The princess was taken away by a human. If anything goes wrong, we'll be wiped out as a clan. Raise your spirits. What are you trying to do? Let me tell you. If anything happens to me, your fate will be worse than death. I never meant to stir up trouble. But you brought it on yourself. So don't blame anyone else. HMP, you think your formation can trap me? Keep dreaming. What did you do to me? Nothing much. Just suppressed your bloodline a bit. You're right. This formation really is pretty lousy. Because it's a fragment I found in an ancient text. After some patching up, it's barely usable. Its effect is simple: to suppress the bloodline of the demon race and force them into their true form. Impossible! If humans had this kind of formation, the Grand Zhuan Empire would have used it ages ago. Demon girl, do you even have a little common sense? This kind of formation definitely has limitations. The Grand Array from the ancient book can work against Golden Core demons. The one I restored only works on Foundation stage demons. If you hadn't wasted your chance to talk just now, things might be different now. How do you unlock the seal? Don't even think about it. I'm not telling you. If you've got guts, just kill me. Of course, I don't have the guts to kill you. But I can shave all your fur off. You wouldn't dare. Why wouldn't I dare? Fine, I'll tell you. How are you such a bad person? You're pretty loaded, huh? Even most nascent soul cultivators can't match you. I've given you everything. Can you let me go now? If you still think it's not enough, I can give you more my dad is. I don't care who you are. And I don't care who your dad is either. If you won't say, I'll let you go after I finish what I'm doing anyway. Glad you understand. Now I'll give you a little makeover. Guaranteed to give you a whole new look. What did you say? Yura was taken away by a human. You've lost track of the princess. That's your failure. Go down and accept your punishment. Thank you, old Wang. Gui Leo, what do you think about this matter? I think it's not that simple. After Yura was taken away, I immediately started calculating her whereabouts. But it seems her location was hidden by someone. All I got was chaos in my prediction. Skill like that is not something a golden core human cultivator could pull off. Is it the saber-toothed tiger clan? It's not just the saber-toothed tigers. The tiger clan is also acting strangely. They seem to know Yura is the key to everything. Since they want to play, let's play along with them. And remind them who is truly king of the Night Moon Kingdom. Let go. Not until you return my snowy white vol fur. I've told you many times. This ink is specially made by me. It can't be washed off. If you want your fur back, you have to shave it all off and wait for new fur to grow in. Since you look so miserable, I'll call you Xiaobai to commemorate your lost color. That's so unfair to wolves. Just you wait. By the way, when Night Moon Kingdom and the Grand Zhuan Empire went to war, many Grand Zhuan cultivators were defeated badly by you all. But I heard Chang'an immortal from Kanglin's sect and Master Himing from Fanyan Temple disappeared in the Night Moon Kingdom. Were they already killed by you? If we could have killed them, we would have done it a long time ago. When it comes to the hardest people to deal with in the Grand Zhuan Empire, those two are definitely near the top. Who would have thought? They actually... Are you trying to get info out of me? I'm just asking casually. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. Are you really just asking casually? The blood escape technique you used is a Tai Su temple secret. Only inner disciples may learn it. Fanyan Temple, Kangyang Sect, and Tai Su Temple are the pillars of the Grand Zhuan Empire. They all have ties to each other. You suddenly asking about these two people's whereabouts. Do you really expect me to believe it's just casual curiosity? You're very clever. But what you just said makes me even more confused. Blood escape is a secret technique of the Taixu sect, let alone the demon race. Even some outer disciples might not necessarily know about it. But you seem to know it very well. Can you tell me why? I am of the demon race, and you are of the human race. We are from different races and different countries. Do you really think I would tell you that? However, I am quite curious about your identity. The Taixu sect has 9 great true disciples. Among them, 4 are the most outstanding. The names of these 4 form a line of poetry when joined together. Lingfang, Jingzhao, all are equal. Jingshui, Jingming, each has their own sentiments. Lingfeng and Jingming have already fallen. Li Jingshui was heavily injured and fled, and you are definitely not him. With such profound mastery of formations, could it be that you are the 9th true disciple of the Taixu sect? Song Lingshao? You really know too much about the Taixu sect, even more than the cultivators of the Great Zhuan Empire. It seems the Great Zhuan Empire has a traitor. That's right, the Great Zhuan Empire indeed has a traitor. Why don't you take a guess? Who exactly is this traitor? I don't need to guess, nor do I want to. The changing of dynasties is something I cannot alter. I only want to take the bodies of my master and senior brothers back with me. Oh my, so that's what you're planning? But it seems you won't be able to do it. The sect master of Taixu sect, Master Yuan Chen's body, has already been refined into a puppet by the Fox clan. The Fox clan is a powerful clan in the Night Moon Kingdom. Not only do they have countless experts, but they also have spirit-severing stage cultivators in the clan. What can a tiny golden core like you do? How about you just let me go? Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I'll return your master's body to you. Thank you for your kindness, but without ensuring my own safety, I will not release you. Also, let me ask, on your person, there shouldn't be any tracking marks left by your elders, right? Take a guess. I've checked many times. There are no marks inside your body. But that doesn't rule out some more sophisticated methods that I haven't discovered. So for safety's sake, I will plant 87 restrictions in your body. How dare you? It's not a matter of whether I dare or not. I have already done it. Otherwise, why do you think I've been holding you all this time? That old man with a white beard is Elder Kooi. His background is mysterious. If he hadn't rendered great service in this war between the two countries, few in the Night Moon Kingdom would likely know his name. Everyone in the Night Moon Kingdom knows that I, Wanyan Aguda, have an only daughter, Wanyan Yuli. Now, my daughter has reached the age for marriage. I intend to choose from among the young talents of the world, the most outstanding one, to give my daughter's hand in marriage. If any of you young talents are interested, feel free to step forward. Reporting to the Wolf King, I have admired Princess Yuexiao for a long time, and I am willing to give it a try. Brother Lin, I have also admired Princess Yujiao for a long time. I'm afraid we'll have to compete fairly. Huzan, since when did I know you admired Princess Yuli? You wouldn't just be talking nonsense, would you? Brother Lin must be joking. Admiring a woman doesn't necessarily need to be publicized like Brother Lin does. My Fox clan is cultured and refined. How could we do something that violates etiquette? Wait, I want to participate too. Jiu Chang'an of the human race pays his respects to the Wolf King. Although I haven't met Princess Yuji, I also wish to participate in this son-in-law recruitment assembly. You want to marry my daughter? On what grounds? On the grounds that I have a sincere heart. A human participating in a demon race recruitment assembly. That requires immense courage. Now that I am here, is it not enough to prove my feelings for Princess Yuru? What a sincere heart. For the sake of this sincerity, this king allows you to participate in the recruitment assembly. I have said before, as long as one is a cultivator above the foundation establishment stage, one is eligible to participate in this recruitment assembly. Though you are human, you also meet the criteria. Tomorrow will be the test of the recruitment assembly. As for whether you can succeed, that will depend on your skills. Elder Gui, this human cultivator has come from afar, and surely has no place to stay for now. Arrange for him to stay at the Hu residence. As you command. Don't let the human race think my demon race lacks hospitality. Greetings, Brother Jiyu. I'm afraid I'll be troubling your residence for the next few days. Brother Jiyu has such courage. It truly makes me admire you greatly. To be able to live under the same roof as Brother Jiyu is simply a stroke of great luck. You Fox clan always like doing such disgraceful things. This person's attire clearly shows he's from the Great Zhuan Empire. How is a defeated loser qualified to stand before us? Li Hu, if your brain isn't working, don't come out and embarrass the demon race. The Great Zhuan Empire is indeed a defeated foe of the Night Moon Kingdom. But the Night Moon Kingdom only defeated the Great Zhuan Empire, not the human race. These remarks of yours, if heard by some human powerhouses, could trigger a war between the two races. Can you take responsibility for that? In broad daylight, internal strife within the demon race? Do you want other races to laugh at us? Stop it at once. Brother Jiyu, I'm so sorry. I accidentally mentioned your painful subject just now. Although the Night Moon Kingdom is at war with the Great Zhuan Empire, my Fox clan has always been close to humans. I hope Brother Jiyu won't mind. No matter Brother Hu is a straightforward man, how could I be so petty as to hold a grudge? Brother Jiyu, is this your battle pet? Not really. I found him by the roadside. Seeing him so thin and wandering the streets, I felt a bit of pity in my heart, so I brought him along with me. I see. Brother Jiyu is truly kind-hearted. Reporting to the Wolf King, that human has been sent to the Hu residence. Yur was taken away by a human. And now? Another human has appeared at the recruitment assembly, Elder Gui. Do you think there is a connection between the two? This person's origin is unknown, and the timing of his appearance is so coincidental. It surely must be related to the princess's disappearance. But even if he is related to her disappearance, he is certainly not the mastermind. A golden core stage cultivator is not qualified to shield heavenly secrets. This person is likely a pawn sent by the mastermind. Until we confirm the princess's whereabouts, we must absolutely not act rashly. Reasonable. I will trouble Elder Kooi to make a trip regarding this matter. Investigate this human's background thoroughly. I want to see who is pulling the strings. As you command. Senior, do you still remember me? I am Min Ying. Ah! So it's you, the second lady of the Hu family I met when I first woke up 30 years ago. What are you doing here? Senior, let's go inside to talk. This is not the place for conversation. Senior, you shouldn't have come to the Night Moon Kingdom. The Night Moon Kingdom is a place of chaos and strife. It seems this little fox knows a lot, huh? But that's none of my concern. My goal is simple. I just want to marry Princess Yuli. I don't care about anything else. Senior, you've never even met Princess Yuli. I know you definitely didn't come here for her. But no matter what you're here for, please leave the Night Moon Kingdom right away. The marriage selection event is nothing but a scam. Staying here won't do any good. You're a traitor to your own kind, daring to betray the demon clan. A scam? Now that's interesting. The Fox Clan and the Tiger Clan, the two main pillars of the Night Moon Kingdom, both joined. How could it be a scam then? And even if it is a scam, how would a little demon like you know about it? Senior, if it weren't for you giving me that opportunity years ago, Mei Nying probably would never have formed her foundation. But I can't tell you about the scam of the marriage selection event. I can only tell you the location of the event. It's definitely set in the Forbiddens area of the Night Moon Kingdom. If you go there without the vital item, there's only certain death, no chance of survival. The Fox Clan and Tiger Clan already have the vital item, so they'll be safe. If you must go, Senior, be sure to seek out other humans in the Forbiddens area. They might be your only way out. They could be your only chance for survival, Senior. A traitor, he's truly a traitor to the demon clan. I swear I'll tear him apart piece by piece. Xiaobai, can you tell me the secrets of the Night Moon Kingdom now? If my guess is correct, those two sent into the Forbiddens area should be Fairy Chang'an and Monk Himen. Forget it. Even if you kill me, I still won't tell you. I'm telling you, you better not let me go. Otherwise, I'll tear Bai Meinyang, that wretched fox, to pieces. The Fox Clan was too soft-hearted back then, and let her go, didn't they? To think he'd turn around and help outsiders, he deserves to die. Looks like you Night Moon Kingdom folks went through some big purge. When I met Bai Meinyang, she was just a 9th level key cultivator. She hadn't even fully transformed. Back then, her tone was full of innocence. She didn't seem at all like someone struggling at the bottom. At the time, I was puzzled. Why would a young lady from a powerful demon family be out training on her own? Now it seems. She didn't go out on her own. She was kicked out by all of you. Who Who says Bai Mei Niang is from a wealthy demon family? She's just an ordinary demon. That sounds a bit like you're covering up. But that's normal, since you've never experienced the life of the lower ranks. The world of cultivation is a place where people eat people, especially for the lower rank cultivators. Sometimes friends as close as brothers will fight to the death over a single spirit stone. If Bai Mei Niang wasn't from a wealthy family, with her personality back then, she'd probably be dead and gone without a trace. Now that she's back in the Fox clan, she's probably seeking revenge for her old grudge. As if she could. Just a little foundation establishment cultivator seeking revenge. Not just her. Even with you added in, you two can't stir up much trouble in the Night Moon Kingdom. I've said it many times already. I'm not interested in the secrets of the Night Moon Kingdom. Whether you're planning to destroy Dajuan Kingdom, I can't do anything about it. I only want to take my master and brother's bodies home. Why won't you believe me? If you just wanted to retrieve their bodies, would you go to such lengths? Now I even suspect our chance encounter was arranged by you. You clearly have ulterior motives, trying to overthrow my Night Moon Kingdom. Think whatever you want. I'm going to sleep. How dare you ask me to sleep? On the ground? Believe it or not, I'll kill you. Stop sleeping, we're leaving. Brother Jiu, did you rest well last night? I slept very soundly last night. Thank you for your hospitality, Brother Hu. Morning, Brother Jiu. Are you planning to bring him along for the trial, Brother Jiu? Yes, Xiaobai and I rely on each other. Wherever I go, he goes with me. You're really amusing, Brother Jiu. You actually named him Xiaobai. That's funny. There's no helping it, Xiaobai always imagines. He has pure white fur, so I had to give him that name. By the way, bringing Xiaobai to the trial won't be a problem, right? No problem. This trial has no restrictions on methods, including battle pets. Please follow me, Brother Jiu. Brother Hu. What is this place? This is the Forbiddance area of our Night Moon Kingdom. It's also the site of the marriage selection events trial. Deep in this Forbiddance area, there is a flower of the other shore. Whoever picks it will be eligible to marry Princess Yushi, so that's how it works. Why don't I see the other participating demons? They've already gone inside. I'm here especially to meet you, Brother Jiu, so I haven't gone in yet. Oh dear, so I made you waste your time, Brother Hu. That really makes me feel ashamed. No need to blame yourself, Brother Jiu. We hit it off so well. This is nothing. Besides, going in early doesn't necessarily mean you'll have an advantage. Whoever gets the flower of the other shore is the winner. The miasma in this Forbiddance area, even golden core cultivators can't avoid it. I rely on the Fox clan's strong physique to stay safe. Humans who come here won't survive more than half a day before dying silently. No wonder this Forbiddance area is so dangerous. It's truly perilous. Brother Hu, the miasma here is definitely unusual. I happen to have a special detox pill. Would you like one? He actually noticed the miasma. If Brother Jiu hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten. This miasma is extremely fierce. Even golden core cultivators can't avoid it. But as a fox, my physique is tough, so I don't need to waste your pill, Brother Jiu. By the way, Brother Jiu, is this miasma unique to the Forbiddance area of the Night Moon Kingdom? How did you figure it out? Could it be that you've been here before, Brother Jiu? The Forbiddance area of the Night Moon Kingdom? Of course I haven't been here. But I read about something similar in an old nameless ancient book. That book described landscapes from different places, and one site was much like this. So that's how it is. That's really interesting. From what I know, in the past 500 years, no outsider has entered the Forbiddance area of the Night Moon Kingdom. That ancient book you mentioned, Brother Jiu. Who wrote it, really? That, I don't know. When I found that ancient book, it was almost completely decayed. Maybe it was written 500 years ago. That makes sense. We'd better get going now. Ling Hu and his group have been inside for quite a while now. Him and your Wubai pot technique won't hold out much longer. Look at you. Look at the state you're in now. Your state of mind is already disturbed. Wolf King, you let the demon clan borrow such ominous power. In the end, it'll only bring disaster to the demon clan. There's still time to turn back now. Turn back? Why should I turn back? Power is power. Why divide it into good and evil? If I didn't rely on this power, how could I destroy the great Zhuan dynasty? Even though we're from different races, I really admire you. As long as you're willing to switch sides, I'm willing to help you break into the transformation realm. It took me 300 years to tear open a crack in the seal of this forbidden land. With this power, I let cultivators in Night Moon Nation multiply. Unfortunately, the news leaked. Those two old guys from Fanyan Temple and Kanglin sect risked their lives to patch up most of the crack. Now Himin is suppressing the last gap. Once he desperately fills it in, it'll be hard to break open again. Did the ghost elder figure out who that human really is? No. Reporting back, there's no record of him inside the Great Zhuan dynasty. Maybe he's just using an alias. Let him be arrogant for a few more days. Once the blood ritual is complete, no one in this world will be able to stop me. By then, whether it's the human race or the demon clan, everyone will have to bow before me. You two. Instead of trying to kill each other, why not take a good look at these ruins? Stop being so mysterious. There's a road to heaven and you refuse to take it. But you barge into hell where there is no door. Today is the day you, Jiu Chang'an, die. I know you want to kill me. Can't you see I'm studying something? But can you wait a bit before you kill me? Wait a bit before I kill you. I'm here to kill you now. Can you be a little more serious? You're asking for death. Tiger Warrior, what do you mean by this? Are you planning to help outsiders? Ling Hu, killing someone can wait for later. But don't forget why we're here. True. This kid definitely isn't here for Wan Yin Yuli. A golden core cultivator coming alone deep into demon territory. He must have someone supporting him from behind. If we act rashly, we might alert them. That would interfere with our task of uncovering the Forbidden Land's secrets. That would be a real problem. Jiyu, do you see any clues? Who? Within the Great Zhuan dynasty lies the infinite secret realm. Have you heard of it? I've heard a bit. Is there a connection between the infinite secret realm and this place? There's a connection, and probably a major one. There's also a bronze ancient hall inside the infinite secret realm. This isn't a secret in the Great Zhuan dynasty. But inside Night Moon Nation's Forbidden Land, another one has appeared, a bronze ancient hall similar to the one in the infinite secret realm. Who? What do you think about this? The infinite secret realm is controlled by the Great Zhuan dynasty, and only humans can enter. If you hadn't mentioned it, Jiyu, I really wouldn't have known about this. Not just you. I doubt many people from either nation know. The patterns on these bronze ancient swords are pretty unusual. They don't look like ordinary decorations. If you two aren't in a hurry, I could try to decipher them. This bronze ancient hall. Plenty of demon elders have tried to decode it, but all ended in failure. Jiu, are you confident you can crack what's on it? Faced with a bronze hall alone, I wouldn't be confident. But don't forget who. There's also a bronze ancient hall in the infinite secret realm, and people are researching it too. If we combine the two bronze ancient halls, there might actually be a way to break the code. If these patterns above really recorded some information, then the people who left these two bronze ancient halls, their purpose must have been to let future generations know something, not to deliberately be mysterious. The reason we can't understand it is because the time gap is too long. The old script has already disappeared. I see. Brother Jiu, you've found something new. Yes, I've unlocked the secret of the ancient bronze sword. What is it? Hurry, tell us. Both of you are young masters of your clans, so I'm sure you're knowledgeable and talented. You must have noticed. The patterns on the two bronze ancient halls are connected, but there's still no script to match them. What does that mean? The time this thing has existed is too long for anyone to say for sure. It's only natural that the old script disappeared over time. Brother Lin, your point makes sense. But don't forget, Brother Lin, the mind that left the bronze ancient halls, intended to pass on information to later generations. Wouldn't such a great figure have considered this issue? If you have something to say, just say it. Stop playing riddles. That great figure back in the day must have considered the problem of time. Ages come and go. The world changes drastically. No one can guarantee that the current script will be preserved for the future. So if that great figure wanted to pass on a message, he would surely think of a way to cross time, a way to convey things without words. This method is the simplest and also the most effective. That is, by using pictures. Words may be lost, but images never will, because pictures are the very first way all living beings learn knowledge. From the very first moment a living being opens its eyes, the knowledge we learn is all acquired through pictures. When we see mountains, rivers, grass, and trees, we thus learn the shapes of mountains, rivers, grass, and trees, and what colors they are. And the patterns on these ancient bronze halls are not words at all, but vivid pictures. We mistook them for writing, so of course we couldn't understand their meaning. The bronze ancient halls have existed for thousands of years. To this day, no one has solved their secret. Yet this human has figured it out in just a few hours. His intelligence is terrifying. A long time ago, every so often, giant hands would descend from the sky and capture living beings on Earth. So the creatures on Earth fiercely resisted, but it was always pointless. Finally, one day, someone discovered a great power. The source of this power is not explained in the pictures, but they do record that all creatures borrowed this power and defeated the giant beasts in the sky. At first, all living things thought this power was a gift from heaven. But later, all living things realized this power was even more dangerous than the sky beasts. Do you have any more patterns? Hurry up and show them. What happened next? Sorry, I've shown you all the patterns I have. We've only managed to put together 1/10 of the entire picture. To complete the whole story, we need the patterns from all 18 bronze ancient halls. Considering I helped you solve this riddle, can't you let me finish speaking before you make a move? Your perception frightens us. Such talent as yours would be treasured anywhere. But what I don't understand is, why did you come to the Night Moon Kingdom's son-in-law selection event? At a time like this, don't try to fool me with lines like, how you admire Princess Yuli. Of course, I have my reasons for coming to your Night Moon Kingdom. Otherwise, why would I travel so far? But before I reveal my purpose, let me tell you what I've learned so far. The number of cultivators in Night Moon Kingdom suddenly soared, and the great Zhuan dynasty was completely defeated. Such a bizarre situation left me completely puzzled on my journey. But after reaching Night Moon Kingdom, I found out some other things. That is, inside the Night Moon Kingdom, there was once a massive purge. I'm equally confused about this, because I don't understand why, after the purge, Night Moon Kingdom's strength didn't decrease but increased. Meanwhile, I've also learned that the great Zhuan dynasty may have traitors. All the clues seem connected, but something crucial is always missing. Until now, I finally found that key. The 18 bronze ancient halls all depict the same story. But over time, they've become damaged and incomplete. Relying on just one bronze ancient hall, it's impossible to piece together the full information. So I have reason to suspect that the traitor of the great Zhuan dynasty took this secret and defected to Night Moon Kingdom. Also, haven't you noticed? These ancient bronze halls here were deliberately damaged. The damaged parts are exactly the ones showing all living creatures, borrowing that ominous power. What are you really trying to say? I mean, you can forget about trying to kill me, because it's not your turn to kill me yet. From your reactions, you don't know the secret behind Night Moon Kingdom's sudden rise. If I'm not mistaken, you two are here to uncover that secret. Now that you know the truth, do you think the person who damaged the bronze ancient halls on purpose will let you get away? Such a talented young man is truly a rare find in this world. You really make me see you in a new light. Reporting to the Wolf King. This person is a spy. We were just about to present him to the Wolf King. You Fox clan always love your little tricks. Back then, you encouraged the Tiger clan to pursue Yuer, just so you could use Yuer to uncover the secret behind everything. Now that you know the secret, aren't you satisfied? Those two old geezers from the Fox and Tiger clans thought that by working together they could force me to reveal the secret. Such a naive idea. You are the future of the demon clans. If you give up and come to our side now, I won't kill you. And I might even grant you great fortune. Jiu Changyan, I really appreciate your talent. Tell me who is behind all this and swear loyalty to me, and I'll spare your life. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Wolf King. You'll never guess who's behind me. Also, as far as I know, it seems you need a blood sacrifice to get that power, right? The Wolf King hasn't killed me yet. Probably doesn't want to waste it. You really do know a lot. In that case, I'll give you what you want. Without your blood as a catalyst, I'm afraid this blood pool can't help me advance to artifact transformation. Is there really no other way, old ghost? Replying to the Wolf King, I do indeed have another way. What way? Don't waste your effort. I could help you achieve full artifact transformation. So naturally, I also have ways to counter you. Why aren't you afraid of me? Master Ancestor. Even at this point, you're still unwilling to reveal your true self? You still managed to figure it out. You really are the most outstanding disciple of Taizu Temple in the past 500 years. The most outstanding disciple. Coming all the way to Night Moon Nation from afar, you really went through a lot. Go ahead and tell your ancestor how you figured it out. After hearing the bad news from third senior brother, I've been pondering one thing. Why did Taizu Temple end up in such a predicament? It's true that cultivators in Night Moon Nation increased drastically. But Master and the others aren't novices in the cultivation world. There's no reason they'd suffer such a complete defeat. So you suspected that there was a traitor in the Dazhuan dynasty? Yes, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. And I just couldn't figure out what kind of traitor could have done something like this. Even though Tai Su Temple cooperated with the dynasty to resist external threats, the whereabouts of Master and the others was a sect secret. Even the ruler of the dynasty might not know everything. So, no matter which faction the dynasty's traitor came from, it still shouldn't have resulted in Tai Su Temple's complete destruction. The only explanation is that the traitor was from within Tai Su Temple, from inside. After deducing this conclusion, I suspected everyone in Tai Su Temple. I even wondered if Master faked his death, but I never imagined that person would be you, Ancestor. You. Ancestor, you're already a powerful cultivator at the transformation stage. No one in the Dezhuan dynasty can match your status. Night Moon Nation simply can't afford to recruit you. It makes perfect sense. Then how did you later confirm that I'm the traitor? I only just dared to confirm it myself. That you are the traitor, Ancestor. After arriving at Night Moon Nation, I met a demon clan member who was able to recognize the secret blood escape technique of Tai Su Temple. And he knew a lot about Tai Su Temple. But what's interesting is that he understood Tai Su Temple quite well, yet only knew that Tai Su Temple had 9 direct disciples. Though I'm Zhu Jiang'an and not well known in Tai Su Temple, anyone with a little effort investigating could easily find out about my existence. That kind of scenario made me sure the traitor was from Tai Su Sword, and that this traitor treated me very well. Otherwise, they wouldn't have cut off information about me. Because of that, I ran a little experiment. At the matrilical husband tournament, I used my real name, but even now, Night Moon Nation still doesn't know my identity. That says quite a lot. Ancestor, do you need me to keep going? Go ahead, it's a special feeling hearing your own story from someone else. It's got its own flavor. No problem. Since Ancestor wants to hear it, I'll tell it thoroughly. To accomplish all these things, the traitor from Tai Su Temple surely held high status and power. I saw Master's body when I entered the Forbidden's grounds. So the traitor can't be Master. Before unraveling the secret of the Bronze Ancient Hall, I couldn't figure out your motive for betrayal, Ancestor. But as the secret was uncovered, your motive became clear. Also, while in the humble book Burial Mound, I found an untitled travel journal that recorded Night Moon Nation's confinement situation. That untitled travel journal should be over 500 years old now. You had this idea 500 years ago, didn't you, Ancestor? Recruiting you into Tai Su Institute was the best decision I ever made in my life. My 500-year plan, you unraveled in just 5 years. Your insight is truly extraordinary. Why did you seek power, Ancestor? That's right. Even if you sought to found a new dynasty, Master and the others would still follow you. Why did you have to kill them? The Daezhuan dynasty was my past. Tai Su Temple is my life's work. I originally didn't want Tai Su Temple involved in this matter, but they were too stubborn. After discovering this secret, not only did they refuse to support me, they even revealed the secret. Otherwise, you think the people from Kanyang sect and Fanyin Temple would have discovered my plans? I've been laying out my scheme for 500 years. I don't allow anyone to ruin it for me. What about third senior brother? Why did you spare him? You know Shui Jin's lazy personality? When Ling Feng and the others discovered the secret, he was out slacking off. So he was unaware. By the way, how did you know obtaining that power requires a blood sacrifice? Ancestor, you're so smart. How are you confused now? You've probably been to the infinite secret realm countless times. I hid some part of the patterns for myself. Didn't you notice? Having such an outstanding disciple, I'm about to get so happy and confuse myself. With your temperament, it's only natural you would hide things for yourself. Among all the stray dogs in Chang'an's entire illusory void, the one I value most is you. Do you know why I picked you out from the crowd right away? Because from you, I sensed a kind of aura that even I don't possess. And that's calmness. You don't have that hustle and bustle that mortals do, nor the obsession that cultivators have. It's as if everything in the world is nothing more than passing clouds in your life. What? Do you also think this power is ominous? You really don't need to worry about that at all. I've researched this matter thoroughly. Directly absorbing the power can indeed bring some trouble. But after being filtered through the bloodline, there's no such trouble anymore. The 18 races guarding the ancient bronze hall are exactly the best means for filtering this power. That fool Lanyan Agudo has always used his daughter's body to filter this power. He thought everything would be fine that way. But little did he know that an impure bloodline can't filter it out completely. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to counter him. Master Ancestor, I'm not worried about whether this power is safe or not. I never even considered that issue. I have only one reason for coming to the Night Moon Nation. And that's to bring the bodies of my master and senior brothers home. In the end, you're still just like you were before. But you should also know, obey me and prosper, defy me and perish. Of course, disciple understands. I just ask you, Master Ancestor, for old time's sake, to let me finish collecting my master's remains before you take action. Speak. The Undertaker is a pretty interesting title. But why did you only prepare 11 coffins? Don't tell me you think you'll leave here alive with them. Master Ancestor, you're going to laugh when you hear this. Because before I joined the sect, I used to sell coffins. Due to some coincidences, that's how I got this confusing nickname. But as a professional in the field, I have a good sense for quantity, and I'm sure we'll only need 11 coffins today. So I won't be pulling out any extras. What gives you such confidence? Master Ancestor, have you heard of the million immortal lords? That fiend dares show up again. I'm just at gold core stage. And without Himing's Buddhist escape technique, there's no way out. Bye-bye immortal lord was just a remnant shadow. No match for the source's power. Right now, escaping is all that matters. Master Ancestor, I'm a coffin seller. One day I'll be here to bury you myself. Himing, what are you waiting for? Uh... Stop lying down. Hurry up and keep running. Ancestor, just now I used a secret technique of Brahma Sound Monastery. Every time I use it, not only does it drain my essence blood, it also takes 10 years off my life. We've already escaped over 1,000 miles. Can't you let me catch my breath? I'm just a lowly nascent soul monk, not an almighty in human form. At worst, you'll just lose 10 years off your life this once. Even the perfected incarnation of Wanyan Agudo didn't last a single move against Tai True Immortal. If he catches up, you won't just lose 10 years, you'll lose your life on the spot. If he can catch us, let him come kill us. If we keep running, it won't be him who kills us. I'll just die on my own. My good disciple grandchild. Please, you must hide. All right, if Master Ancestor finds you, your life may really be over. Chang'an, can we stop running now? Taiyan True Immortal is only an incarnation at the perfected stage. A little caution goes a long way. Who knows if any of my ancestors have a secret technique to track me down? He's not beyond the incarnation realm. And we're already 30,000 miles from Night Moon Nation. He can't catch us anymore. Just to be safe, let's run another 20,000 miles. Stop talking and use your time to heal. Once you've recovered, you can take the lead and run for us. Haven't seen each other in 100 years. He's still as cautious as ever. He used to have absolutely no talent for cultivation. So how did he ever reach Gold Core stage? And why did Master Uncle know him so early on? We're done running, right? We're a full 30,000 miles away from Night Moon Nation now. Even if Taiyan True Immortal is a real deity, he's not guaranteed to find us now. Yeah, that should do. We now have a whole empire between us and Night Moon Nation. Even if Taiyan True Immortal wants to catch us, it won't be that easy. Since you say there's no problem, then there's probably no problem. By the way, what happened to Ning An back then? Master Uncle is gone. Gone? What do you mean by that? Even if you told me right now that Ning An was killed, I could barely accept that. But what does gone mean? She went into the Night Moon Nation's forbidden grounds with you, right? A perfectly healthy living person. How could she just vanish? Back then, after our sect learned that Taiyan True Immortal betrayed the nation, they sent Master Uncle and me to investigate the Forbidden Zone, trying to turn the tide of the battle. After reaching the Forbidden Zone, we followed clues provided by the Taitsu Monastery and easily discovered the secret of Night Moon Nation. But while sealing that ominous power, we were discovered. At that time, the ancestors of Brahma Sound Monastery and Kanglin sect both came to help. But still, we couldn't break through. I'm not asking about what happened in the Night Moon Nation's Forbidden Grounds. I want to know if Su Ningen is dead or alive. After the ancestor sacrificed himself, the two of us were basically doomed too. We thought we were going to die for sure. But who would have thought that Master Uncle actually found a broken ancient teleportation array in the Bronze Hall? Though it was damaged, with some hasty repairs it still worked. And then? Don't tell me you stayed behind by yourself to cover Ning An's retreat. Of course not. Who wants to die if they can survive? But as I said, the array was broken. I got thrown out midway during the teleportation. With no better option, I had to hide in a crack in the seal. As soon as they tried to kill me, I'd put up a mutual destruction front. If not for that, I probably wouldn't be alive right now. Where did the teleportation array in the Bronze Hall lead to? I don't know. Ancient teleportation arrays are incredibly powerful. I can't decipher them. But I guess the distance is over 100,000 miles. In this vast sea of people, how am I supposed to find Ningen? Actually, you don't need to worry too much. Master Uncle is already at peak Nasan Soul, just a step away from the divine transformation stage. With his power, he can survive anywhere. By the way, how did you suddenly reach the gold core stage? I remember your cultivation talent was pretty poor before. And Master Uncle seemed to be acquainted with you way back when. How old are you, exactly? What are you crying for? I didn't kill your father. Given those circumstances, the fact that you survived at all is actually something to be happy about. Why shouldn't I cry? My beloved father used me. And he's dead now. Wouldn't you cry if something like this happened to you? Thank you for collecting my father's body. Even though he used me, he was my father after all. If it weren't for you, he would have likely ended up as a corpse rotting in the wilderness. Well, your father wouldn't have rotted in the wilderness. Perfected Taiyan wanted to use your father's corpse and bloodline. So even though Jiyu Cheng'an buried him, he will most likely be dug up anyway. What do you plan to do next? Nothing much. I've seen through this world of cultivation. I plan to go back to my old profession, selling coffins. As for the Great Zhuan Empire, I don't plan on going back for the time being. What about you two? Perfected Taiyan has taken control of Yu country. If this continues long term, the people of Yu will surely face a catastrophic disaster. So no matter what, I must go back. What about you? Thanks to you, the Great Zhuan Empire's streets are in dire straits. As the saying goes, if I don't enter hell, who will? This poor monk is willing to test the demon with my own body. Speak human. I'm going to lead Fanyan Temple far away. Perfected Taiyan won't let Fanyan Temple go. These are the bodies of my master and senior brothers. Since you're going back, take them back with you as well. Also, this is the auspicious burial ground I chose for them. Just bury them according to the address on this. You're so practiced at this. You couldn't have prepared these things long ago, right? Congratulations, you guessed right. From the moment I joined Taixu sect, I have prepared for all my fellow disciples coffins and auspicious burial grounds. That includes my master and grandmaster too. Based on what you're saying, you've even prepared mine? Yes, but you have to pay. Since we know each other, I'll give you a 20% discount. Jiu Chang'an, I'm still alive and well. Preparing a coffin and grave for me so early. Isn't it a bit premature? Prepare early, to save trouble when the time comes. It's not like you're immortal. That day will come sooner or later. No, I'm in the Nasan Soul stage now. I might even reach the spirit severing stage. Spirit severing cultivators can still die. Do you know why? I can never win an argument with you. Fine, I appreciate the sentiment, but it's not certain who will be burying whom. By the way, who is this immortal Baidu you mentioned? If it weren't for his phantom in you country, we would be dead for sure. Why don't you reveal some clues? I'd like to go and find this senior. Forget about it. Immortal Baidai lived at least 2,000 years ago. By now, not even his ashes are likely to remain. In the boundless secret realm, I discovered the stone coffin he left behind. It recorded some of Immortal Baidai's deeds. Originally, he planned to paint in the boundless secret realm. But later, he chose another place. Before, I simply thought this senior had found a better location. But after discovering the secret of the bronze ancient town, what if the stone coffin left by Immortal Baidai doesn't work? Then I'll just have to seek refuge with my grandmaster. It's true that I sell coffins, but that doesn't mean I want to die. While the logic makes sense, why can you say it so casually? I really don't know whether to call you cold-blooded or a man of great loyalty. You should go now. Even if Immortal Baidi's stone coffin doesn't finish perfected tie-in, it will cause him no small amount of trouble. Now that you know his secret, he won't kill you openly. If you're careful, you should survive. Going back now will surely be fraught with danger. Aren't you going to try and persuade us? Heaven will reign, and mothers will remarry. All living things come to an end. It's something that is bound to happen. The only difference is simply whether it's sooner or later. This is the path you chose for yourselves. Why should I persuade you? At most, I'll give you a double discount on your coffins. That makes sense. But you really are a bastard. I really can't stand your heartless ways. I'm leaving first. After a few hundred years, I'll come back to take care of your remains. That little monk never wins a debate with me. But he's actually very smart. I met Ningen back when he first stood out at Kanglan sect. It was around that time I met him. By then, Ningen was already over 60 years old. Plus the years I spent lingering in Kanglan town. More than 80 years have passed, considering that Ning An and I have known each other since a long time ago. Just deducing a bit, you can estimate how long we've really lived. Back then, I was just a low-level key practitioner. Living this long is totally against reason. But Himin has never once asked me about it. I heard this country is called Zhuanwo country. I wonder what's fun here. Sir, you have to help me this time. Da Zhuang, just tell me what you need. If there's anything I can do, I will help. Sir, this is everything I have. I'll gather the rest of the snacks for you too. Please, just help my younger brother's body stay intact. Business is business. There's no such thing as owing a debt. I know you two brothers gather herbs for a living. As it happens, I need some medicinal herbs recently. I could buy your herbs. How does that sound to you? They're all just low-grade herbs. And they don't look too good either. Even if I buy at a bargain, it's worth at most 3 low-grade spirit stones. Not bad. These are all premium-grade herbs I need. I'll pay 100 spirit stones to buy them. Hire me for a funeral. The minimum is 100 spirit stones. Our shop is running a promotion right now. I'll throw in a high-quality coffin for you. Thank you, sir. Your great kindness and virtue, I will never dare forget. How did this happen? A few days ago, we found a century-old spirit herb. But there was a guardian demon beast nearby. I knew the demon beast was powerful, so I didn't even think about picking the herb. But who would have thought? A Zhuang would sneak off and try to pick it anyway. The herb. By the time I got there, all that was left was his corpse. It's all my fault. He wanted to trade that herb to get resources for me. In an instant, two bones pieced together. First the limbs, then the torso. The vital organs must not be mixed up. The funeral preparations are complete. Go see your brother one last time. Let him be buried as soon as possible. Sir, aren't you involved in way too many trades? A full-service funeral business. Even if you monopolize that, fine. But now you also make pills and heal people. The other day I even saw you inscribing formations on coffins. Are you planning on launching another service? Well, it's all because you people forced me to. I originally just sold coffins. But someone actually carried a half-dead person to my shop to buy a coffin, and I saw the person could still be saved. How could I just watch him die? But then what happened? Instead of being grateful, they turned on me, going around telling everyone about my extraordinary medical skills. More and more people started coming, so I had to open a clinic. And just opening a clinic wasn't enough. You all even wanted my pills, and insisted on paying for them. Those people pestered me for a whole month, so I had no choice but to start refining pills. All right, let your hand rest for a month and it'll be back to normal. Try not to get into fights again. You're only at body training stage 3. And the guy you fought was at least stage 5. If he hadn't held back, your right hand would probably be ruined, sir. I was careless this time. Next time, I definitely won't lose to him. The 3 yang severed body technique I practice is a profound level method. His is just a high yellow rank technique. The only reason he won is because his level is slightly higher than mine. Just wait until I reach body training stage 4. I'll show him how to fight across levels. Shanwo country. The love of battle is deeply ingrained in every bone. Telling them not to fight for pride is harder than telling them not to breathe. Zuo Changyao pays his respects. Sir, I really regret saving you back then. Every year you come to ask me for a favor. It's been 10 whole years. Don't you ever get tired of this? If I could have you on my side, 10 years is nothing. I'd spend another 10 years if needed. If you hadn't saved me 10 years ago, Chen Yao would be dead by now. But what I can't figure out is with your talent, why would you willingly hide out in such a small place? If you're willing, Shuanwo country would make you a national advisor. I'm not going to the capital city of Suanwu country. Not because of arrogance, and not because your offer isn't good enough. The truth is, the capital can't compare to Kuhaizhen. Kuhaizhen lies on the edge of the Demon Beast Mountains. Every day there are loads of fresh herbs and rare woods available here. I run a coffin shop and a clinic. These things are very important to me. You're right, sir. But Zhuanwo country is truly eager for talent. This time I specifically brought a few gifts, hoping they will make up for your loss. This 7-star grass is a royal treasure of Zhuanwo country. It has been treasured by the country for 300 years. And this millennium flesh Ganoderma was obtained with great effort. As for this cultivation technique book, it's the renowned 9 Transformations Profound Art. If only it had more than the first 3 levels, it would definitely be an earth rank technique. If you're willing to come to the capital, all of these are yours. Xuanwu country places great emphasis on physical cultivation. Cultivation methods are ranked heaven, earth, profound, and yellow. The only public heaven rank method is the sky mite severed body art passed down by the royal family. For Zuo Chengyao to offer this technique said to be the best below the sky mite art. That's really pulling out all the stops. Flesh Ganoderma and 7-star grass are said to be the main ingredients of the legendary glazed pill. It's said that once you take the glazed pill, your body becomes diamond hard and nearly invincible. Your physical strength could move mountains and seas. If you gauge it with the standards back home, it's basically an artifact of legend, unbreakable and unstoppable. Sir, are these gifts still not enough to impress you? Whatever you want, just say the word, so long as Chengyao can get it. No matter what it is, I promise you, young Master Chengyao. It's not that I don't know what's good for me, but I really don't want to be involved with the royal family's troubles. The higher your price, the bigger the problem you want me to solve. I don't think I'm skilled enough yet. You should look for someone more capable. Sir, aren't you interested in news about the Bronze Ancient shop? You really found it? That's right. 10 years ago, you mentioned it casually, and while you didn't care much, Chang Yao remembered it clearly. After 10 years of searching, Chang Yao finally picked up some clues. What's more, news about the Bronze Ancient shop is actually connected to things in the capital. So if you want to know more about the Bronze Ancient shop, I'm afraid I'll have to make a trip to the imperial capital. Ever since I learned that Ning An disappeared in the Bronze Ancient Palace, I have been inquiring about the whereabouts of other Bronze Ancient palaces. But after investigating for over 10 years, I still haven't heard anything. The locations where the 18 Bronze Ancient palaces are scattered remain unknown. Now that I've received news again, it would be a lie to say I'm not interested. This news of yours has truly put me in a difficult position. Very well. I shall accompany you. But let me be clear beforehand. Regarding the matters in the imperial capital, I can only try my best. I cannot guarantee whether we will succeed. I'll go back and pack my things first, and then I'll leave with you shortly. Then Cheng Yao will await you outside, sir. I spent 5 years collecting bodies in the Night Moon Kingdom, selling coffins here in the Black Tortoise Kingdom. Another 43 years have passed. By a rough estimate, it has been nearly 49 years since I left the Taixu Guards. Back then, my third senior brother's foundation was damaged, leaving him with a lifespan of 50 years at most. Now that the storm is rising again. Good heavens, are you reminding me that it's time to collect third senior brother's body? This coffin. I have spent a full 40 years preparing it. And its future user is none other than perfected Taiyan, who forced me to the Black Tortoise Kingdom. My Grandmaster. Collecting one is the same as collecting two. Third senior brother is dying now. So there's no need for you to stay alive either, right? Your grand disciple spent 40 years preparing a fine coffin for you. You should be able to rest in peace now, old man. Sir, you are so knowledgeable, yet you never stop reading. Such an attitude truly makes Cheng Yao admire you immensely. For this trip to the imperial capital, Cheng Yao should have arranged high-level magical beasts as your mounts. But however, considering the special circumstances, if we are too conspicuous, it might bring unnecessary trouble to you, sir. Once we reach the imperial capital, Chen Yao will surely host a grand welcome for you. Ask whatever you want to ask. I didn't speak with you before, because I didn't want to get involved in the quagmire of the Black Tortoise Kingdom's royalty. Now that I've agreed, I won't be stingy, of course. As the first prince of the Black Tortoise Kingdom, if you can't even handle this bit of trouble, wouldn't that be a bit of a laughingstock?
Taking a magical beast to the imperial capital.
Would take half a day at most. But if we did that, it would greatly reduce the time spent alone with you, sir. 10 years ago, you saved me in the magical beast mountain range. At that time, you chatted with me for an entire night, from which I benefited greatly. Now that the opportunity is before me again, how could I easily give it up? Sir, actually, there is a question that has puzzled me for a long time. As everyone knows, a person's energy is limited, and the same goes for cultivators. Yet, you not only have a decent cultivation, but you are also proficient in alchemy, formations, medicine, and geomancy, among many other things. With so many things, how did you manage to learn them all and master every single one of them? How old are you this year? Chen Yao is exactly 100 years old. At the age of 100, having your level of cultivation is indeed quite talented. You are exactly 100 years old, which means it has been 100 years since you left your mother's womb. The first 20 years don't count as you were young and ignorant, so you didn't learn much. But in the 80 years that followed, what have you been doing? A year has 365 days, so 80 years is over 20,000 days and nights. That is a rather long period of time. 80 years of time, for a mortal, could very well be an entire lifetime. But unlike mortals, 80 years for a cultivator is more valuable than 80 years for a mortal. Mortals always waste most of their time on sickness, hunger, fatigue, and various other factors. However, cultivators are not affected by these. Cultivators can practice inedia, living by consuming the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Those diseases that afflict mortals will not fall upon cultivators. At the same time, cultivators can use meditation to replace sleep. Yet after so much time has passed, what have you gained? In these 80 years, I have gained cultivation, power, and a beautiful Tao companion. A very concise summary. But besides those, a day has 12 double hours. All your time was spent on these matters. If I'm not mistaken, besides spending time on these three aspects, you also spend time on other things, such as traveling for pleasure, romantic pursuits, and competitive striving. These things also occupied most of your time. I am no genius, nor do I have any incredibly powerful master. I simply took the time you all discarded and picked it up. That is all. To cultivate the self, one must first cultivate the mind. If your state of mind is insufficient, how can you soar on the path of cultivation? What a phrase, that is all. This one sentence from you, sir, is enough to make all cultivators in the world feel ashamed. With such great talent, the Black Tortoise Kingdom is willing to treat you as a national scholar. I wonder what you think, sir. Forget it. My mind is not on such things. Besides, that you are paying such a high price to invite me means the situation in the imperial capital is already very grim. How much longer can your imperial father live? Father is the strongest monarch in the history of the Black Tortoise Kingdom. But no matter how high the cultivation, or how profound the divine powers, Father ultimately cannot withstand the 5 decays of heaven and man. Currently, Father has less than a year left before his time is up. A while ago, Father issued an imperial decree. Whoever can find the dragon vein lyre shall inherit the throne of the Black Tortoise Kingdom. Emperor Zuo has lived for 2,300 years so far. Every method to extend life, I believe the Black Tortoise Kingdom has already tried. With Emperor Zuo searching so urgently for a tomb, I suspect what he's looking for is not a burial site, but a place that allows one to live a second life. A place like this isn't so easy to find. If this place were so easy to find, then Chang Yao wouldn't have come to ask you to come out of retirement. My emperors have all found top-level experts. I'm really not confident I can beat them. That's why you're willing to trouble you, sir. I just wonder how confident you are in this matter. I can't say I'm absolutely certain, but I'd say I'm 50 to 60% sure. I've sought out countless hermits and masters across Ruanwu Kingdom. Most of their answers were that they weren't confident, or only half certain. But when it's you, suddenly you say you're 50 or 60% sure. If I didn't know your character, I'd definitely think you were bragging. Sir, are you really that confident? I'm confident in being able to find that place. But finding it doesn't mean success. Whether or not you succeed, that depends on how much your Ruanwu Kingdom is willing to pay. Depends on the price you're willing to pay. By the way, don't say I didn't warn you. To live another lifetime against fate, that's what everyone approaching their end wants. But very few can actually do it. You'd better advise your royal father to give up this idea. Of course I understand that. But my father's will isn't something others can change. Emperor Zuo has lived for 2,300 years. He survived longer than even nascent soul cultivators by more than double. As the saying goes, old men are cunning, old horses are sly. These days, calling the imperial capital a dragon's den isn't an exaggeration. If not for investigating clues about the bronze ancient hall, I would never get involved in this matter. Father, I've searched far and wide for masters, traveled across all the famous mountains and rivers of Ruanwu Kingdom, and finally found a dragon vein for you. With this dragon vein, it's certain to help you live another lifetime, Father. Sir, let's hold off on eating for a while. Why don't we introduce the dragon vein first? This is a banquet. Eating is the main event now. Besides, what you should care about right now isn't this. If you're not concerned about dragon's blood now, then what are you concerned with? Your father is about to die soon. You 9 sons are all happily finding him a burial place. Don't you think there's something wrong with that? It's true, my father is looking for dragon's blood. And it's also true his end is near. But at a time like this, as his son, my first thought should be reluctance to part, instead of rushing to find a grave. Even if you don't really feel that way, you still have to put on a good show. Sir, is it still in time now? Better late than never. It's not too late yet. Remember to hurry up a bit. Father, your son really can't bear to lose you. Inside the hall, No conversation escapes my ears. I know exactly what all 9 sons are thinking. But the helper my eldest brother found is pretty interesting. A real man shouldn't. Stop with the tears. This is disgraceful, father. They say real men don't cry easily. It's just that they haven't been truly heartbroken yet. Now that I'm about to part with you, father, my heart is filled with sorrow. I know about your filial devotion. But partings of life and death are heaven's way. Don't be too sad. Thank you, Emperor Zuo. Can you have some self-respect? How did you even think of such a shameless trick? Why didn't I think of that? My end is near. I wish to find a place of immortality to seek another lifetime. 10 years ago, I made a promise. Whoever finds the true land of immortality will become the heir to Xuanwu's throne. Now's the time for you to show results. Big brother, where did you find this country bumpkin? This is the crucial time for father's 1,000-year plan. And you let a guy like this show up in the audience hall. Isn't that a disgrace to Xuanwu? Haven't you heard of a dramatic entrance? The best always show up last. What are you panicking for? May I ask if you have a map, Emperor Zuo? If possible, the map should be as large as possible and detailed. Forgive my bluntness, Emperor Zuo, but these 8 places are all worthless in my eyes. If you want to live another lifetime against fate, there's only one place that's even slightly possible. How dare you? What is your background in school? How dare you spout such nonsense here? Tell us your school, so we can teach your master a lesson through you. Sorry, my school isn't skilled in geomancy or finding dragon veins. I taught myself these things. Besides, my main profession is selling coffins. And I also do geomancy, grave finding, and handle funeral services. It's all inclusive. The eldest prince's helper turns out to be a coffin seller. And he taught himself geomancy and dome finding. Father, big brother, he just found a coffin seller to muddle through, clearly trying to ruin your plans. That's right. Even though big brother pretends to be loyal and filial, he probably has his eye on father's throne for a while now. This gentleman's profession is quite interesting. How should I address you? My surname is Jiyu, given name Chang'an. Your Majesty may call me Chang'an. Chang'an is a good name. Mr. Chang'an, could you please explain your earlier comments? Those 8 people are all renowned geomancers in Xuanwu. Mr. Chang'an, isn't it inappropriate to look down on them like that? The Grand Emperor asks in person. This country bumpkin won't escape His Majesty's discerning eyes. He's probably dead meat for sure. The dragon vein His Majesty seeks is a place that can help you live another lifetime against fate. If such a miraculous place could be found easily, then cultivators wouldn't all be worried about lifespan. And whether beings can truly live another lifetime against fate is still only a legend to this day. These men came up boasting right away, proving what they're saying is all lies. And lies are garbage. That's not unreasonable. May I ask where Mr. Chang'an's dragon vein is located? I'd also like to see how Mr. Chang'an's dragon vein is any different. It's this place. Within 100,000 miles in any direction. Only this place might help His Majesty live another lifetime against fate. The desolate ancient forbidden land. That's the place related to the bronze ancient hall. Sir, are you doing this on purpose? Nonsense. That forbidden land has always been a taboo to all under heaven. How could there be a dragon vein there? You guys talk about taboos all the time. But do you really know what taboos are? Taboos are just taboos. There's no need to explain. You're clearly trying to lure His Majesty into the Forbidden Land with evil intentions. I beg His Majesty to execute this man. Why did you pick a place like this, Mr. Chang'an? The desolate ancient Forbidden Land. No living being dares enter. That's a dead zone, certain death. And from what you said, Mr. Chang'an, you seem to know what a taboo really is. You must be joking, Your Majesty. Taboos have always been impossible to clearly define. All I did was barely come up with some words to try to describe it. Unknowable, undefinable, undescribable, unobservable. Anything that has these qualities is what the world calls a taboo. Sir, listening to what you just said, it really reveals the terrifying aspect of the forbiddens. Since you know more about the forbiddens, sir, why did you choose that place? Because it's a land of blessings. Only those with abilities should reside there. Before His Majesty was born, there were naturally other powerful beings on this land. They were also troubled by issues of lifespan and made the same choices as His Majesty. Although the forbiddens can't be described, there's one thing we do know. That is its overwhelming power. The strength of the forbiddens has reached a level where all living things don't even dare mention it. Such powerful entities, the places they stay must be the best. For His Majesty to try to reverse his fate, the dragon blood required can't be explained by common reasoning. This country bumpkin actually dared to make such bold claims. If His Majesty truly listened, the entire Zhuanwu kingdom would be destroyed. I'm feeling a bit tired today. Everyone, go back. From today on, Mr. Chang'an will be the national advisor of the Zhuanwu kingdom. Within the borders of Zhuanwu kingdom, Mr. Chang'an can come and go freely. Even the position of national advisor allows free access. This is a privilege even our own sons don't get. He can even enter my father's secret training chamber. Your Majesty, you can't do that. I made a deal with the Crown Prince, not to take any official position in Zhuanwu Kingdom. I'm really grinding my molars into pieces. You're actually pushing away such a great opportunity. If you don't want it, give it to me. Sir, why did you choose the forbidden land of the ancient wilderness? I just explained the reason. Only the forbidden land of the ancient wilderness might help His Majesty reverse his fate. Nowhere else offers such possibility. Sir, your reasoning just now was flawless. But I gotta believe, you have other reasons. I used to think you were smarter, at least able to see through the current situation. Turns out you haven't figured it out yet. I am honestly a bit disappointed. Sir, what do you mean by that? Let me ask you. Who is the strongest in Zhuanwu Kingdom? Of course, it's my father. And who knows Zhuanwu Kingdom best? Also my father. Since my father ascended to the throne, Zhuanwu Kingdom has reached unprecedented strength. Our territory has more than doubled. All these lands were won by my father himself. Every inch of Zhuanwu Kingdom has been measured by his own feet. He is the one who knows Zhuanwu Kingdom best. Isn't that enough? His Majesty is the strongest in Zhuanwu Kingdom, and also knows the kingdom best. How could he not know where he can reverse his fate? So, sir, you mean the forbidden land of the ancient wilderness is His Majesty's plan?
Exactly.
You're the crown prince of Zhuanwu Kingdom. You know the kingdom's history better than me.
His Majesty has lived for 2,300 years.
During the first 2,200 years, he had no heirs or companions. But in the last 100 years, you were born and eventually gained 8 more brothers. Nothing happened over 2,200 years. But in the last 100, suddenly it did. Don't you think this feels like preparing for the end? Reversing fate is harder than ascending to the heavens. There's no way to succeed with just short-term preparations. You're saying, Father started preparing 100 years ago? Probably even earlier. For something this huge, you need at least 200 or 300 years of planning. Otherwise, don't even think about it. His Majesty asking you all to seek dragon blood is just putting you all to the test. Reversing fate. Letting 9 kids under 100 years old prepare. That's the biggest joke ever. Sir, could you try persuading Father? The forbidden land of the ancient wilderness is full of great terror. One wrong move, and the entire Zhuanwu kingdom could be annihilated. How could I persuade him? Your Majesty. I'm just an outsider. This job belongs to you. Next time, I'll let you try persuading your father. Because I already guessed His Majesty would choose the forbidden land of the ancient wilderness. This must be where Zhuanwu Kingdom keeps its books. Want to join me for a look inside? I'll leave it to you, sir. Except with Father's permission. Even I can't enter freely. Also, sir, remember, you can only observe. Don't touch anything without permission. If you touch anything at random, it might.
His Majesty has ordered.
Mr. Chang'an can take anything he wants. No one is allowed to stop him. Additionally, Prince Chengyao will lead Mr. Chang'an on a tour of the palace. Make sure Mr. Chang'an is satisfied. Take anything you want. Is Father joking? Li Shan's descent from the mountain wasn't like this. Could it be that Jiyu Chang'an is Father's secret son? Otherwise, why don't we, the real sons, have this kind of privilege? Thank you, Your Majesty. Sir, your last name isn't Duo, is it? Please don't joke about family ethics. My last name is Jiyu. No doubt about it. I'm not His Majesty's illegitimate child. Nor am I your biological brother. Since you are not the Emperor's offspring, why does the Emperor treat you so favorably? Is it simply because you figured out the Emperor's intentions? What book is this? This is the history book of the Zhuanwu Kingdom. Everything since the founding of Zhuanwu is recorded here. So it's the history book of Zhuanwu. That's a valuable item. The records about the ancient bronze store. You learned about them here, right?
Yes.
Not long ago, I came to the Zhuanwu Pavilion to retrieve the 9 Revolutions mystic arts. I wanted to invite you out of seclusion. I only discovered this clue by chance. His Majesty went through a lot of trouble to invite me out. He really did put in a lot of effort. What do you mean by that? When did my father ask you for help? Why are you staring at me? Did you actually think the clue about the ancient bronze store was really something you discovered yourself? This book is so thick, with so much content. Yet you happen to flip to the exact page that records the ancient bronze store I was looking for. Don't you think that's a bit too coincidental? So who was pushing all this from behind the scenes? Who else could it be? Of course, it's your father, the Emperor. 10 years. Every year you come looking for me. Such unusual behavior. How could His Majesty not notice? His Majesty discovered my existence, and naturally he investigated my background and kept tabs on my circumstances. Perhaps out of curiosity toward me, His Majesty gently nudged things along, bringing me to this capital. But about the ancient bronze store, I only ever spoke about it to you. That's right. But once you started investigating the ancient bronze store, the information would leak. Investigating means asking people or checking old books. In this small world of the capital, anything you do How could His Majesty not know? In front of both my father and you. I suddenly feel like a dumb kid. Since you understand my father's intentions, what do you think he'll do next? What else? Of course, he'll consider whether he can accept the price I put forward. Sir, do you know the odds of entering the desolate ancient forbidden land? I have just a little bit of certainty, but not much. Only about 50%. But don't underestimate that 50% chance. If you want to buy the 50% chance I have, even if your father traded the entire Zhuanwu pavilion, he'd still make quite a profit. All right, you can leave now. I want to read in peace. Also, remember to have someone copy all the ancient texts from Zhuanwu pavilion and give me a set. I'll read them slowly later. This game is already beyond my control. You're really good at keeping calm. I've met with His Majesty. Zhuanwu Pavilion is now yours. You've become the national advisor. You accepted every single resource offered to you. And even after getting so many benefits, you're still insatiable. Do you really believe I won't kill you? You're wrong, Your Majesty. I may have taken a lot, but none of it is what I truly desire. Fairness is what matters in an exchange. Forcing a deal won't work. Your Majesty's power is undeniable, and my life is really just at your mercy. But I'm quite sure you won't kill me, nor will you force me to do anything. What makes you so confident? The desolate ancient forbidden land, of course. You know better than I do how terrifying that place is. If you go somewhere so dangerous, you absolutely can't let anything go wrong. That means everyone you take must be absolutely loyal. If you forced me to help, I'm sure you'd feel uneasy about it yourself. Name your terms. I want Your Majesty's help to kill someone. As for that 50% chance, during the process of killing that person, Your Majesty will obtain it as well. Interesting. With your skills and intelligence, you can't kill this person, so they're definitely not simple. Even though you've switched to cultivating the Zhuanwu Kingdom's techniques, I still sense another path on you, a different method. If I'm not mistaken, you must be from the Grand Zhuan dynasty 30,000 miles away. Chen Yao always praises you to the skies. So, are you interested in telling me about your past? Since Your Majesty wants to hear, I'll tell you. This story starts 80 years ago. After the battle at the Forbidden Land of the Night Moon Kingdom, I fled to Zhuanwu Kingdom and stayed here for 43 years. A journey of thousands of miles, barely surviving, just to hold a funeral for an old friend. Such a sentimental and loyal person. Yet when speaking of the tragedy of his sect, his expression is surprisingly calm. It's almost contradictory. You're willing to risk offending me, just to get me to kill your master. What's your purpose in doing this? Vengeance? Not really. Asking Your Majesty for help is only for the sake of an old promise. When I left Night Moon Kingdom back then, I promised I'd handle his funeral. Words spoken must be kept. A man true to his word. According to you, there are 18 ancient bronze halls in total, and they are connected in some way. One of these ancient bronze halls appears in the desolate ancient forbidden land, and that's where your 50% certainty comes from, right? That's right. You told me the secret of the ancient bronze halls. Aren't you worried I might do what your master did and use the ominous power beneath the halls? As I said, I don't care about that ominous power. The reason I seek the ancient bronze halls is because an old friend of mine disappeared in one of them. I simply want to confirm he's safe. That's all. I have to admit, your request is hard to refuse. The desolate ancient forbidden land is filled with dangers. Even a sliver of extra chance at success, I won't pass up. Get ready. We'll depart tomorrow. My time is running out. Your Majesty, my master reached the peak 50 years ago. Are you truly sure? How vast is Yuanwu Kingdom? Even combined, Night Moon Kingdom and Grand Zhuan Dynasty only make up half its territory. Desolate ancient forbidden land. Would someone at your master's peak dare enter it? Its terror can't be described, let alone those at the peak. Even those above that probably wouldn't even try. Xuanwo Kingdom wasn't always this large. Every accomplishment was earned bit by bit. I built all of it up myself. Countries like the Grand Zhuan Dynasty, I've destroyed too. What those above the peak wouldn't dare to do, I would. Master, after 50 years, Tushan is finally here to fulfill their promise. You must be pretty surprised, right? "50 years passed in the blink of an eye. Sir, what are you looking at? Just reminiscing about old friends. But we're 30,000 miles away from the great Huan dynasty here. Can you really see them from here, sir? Old friends are always in my heart. So I don't need to see them with my eyes. Stop overthinking it. You just can't understand these feelings at your age. When you make it through many long years and look back one day, you'll understand what I mean. You're actually a pretty good kid. And you're sharp too. Since we know each other, I'll give you a 12% discount. When that day comes, I'll personally attend your funeral. I'm only 100 years old. Just became an adult, okay? You're a freak who's over 200 years old. You should definitely go before me. Thank you for your kindness, sir. But as for coffins, let's just wait a little longer, all right? Even someone as strong as Emperor Zuo will eventually run out of time. So you can't avoid it either. Time is nothing but meaningless numbers to me. Senior brother, why are you here again? That's what I should be asking you. You're the abbot of Taixu Temple now. The famous undefeated Taoist. The Night Moon Kingdom's invasion can only be stopped by you. If something happens to you, what will the others do? Hey, as for me, I'm just someone who's about to die. Even if the Night Moon Kingdom finds me, they can't really do anything to me. Senior brother, do you think Brother Chang'an will come back? Of course he'll come back. Because he promised to bury me after I die. Little junior brother is someone who keeps his promises. Anything he says, he'll definitely make it happen. Now that I'm dying, that means he's almost back. Go on, you still have so much to take care of. No need to stick around with a dead man like me all day. I'm about to see our master soon. I've got so much I want to say to them. As for what happened in the forbidden grounds of the Night Yu Kingdom, just let go of the idea of learning the truth. Master Hemming won't tell you. Princess Wanyan won't tell you either. We all promised each other to take this secret to our graves. Sir, is this Undertaker really that amazing? He managed to sneak into demon territory without a sound and killed a demon king. You're from the Great Xuan dynasty. The Night Moon Kingdom borders the Great Guan dynasty. Have you ever heard any news about him? I know about the Undertaker. But don't worry. He won't stop Xuanwu Nation. That doesn't sound right, sir. This guy is mysterious, and his personality is impossible to read. Who knows? Maybe he's some unpredictable killing maniac. Otherwise, why else would he call himself the Undertaker? Such a creepy name. It's only right for us to prepare for the worst. The Undertaker is my nickname. How come I didn't know that? Am I really that unpredictable? And a killing maniac, too. Sir, how could you be the Undertaker? Why can't I be the Undertaker? Don't forget, I'm a coffin seller. And I also provide full funeral services, specializing in collecting bodies and burying the dead. Is it so strange to have the title of Undertaker? It sounds weird, but logically, there's nothing wrong with it. When faced with some information, people always embellish the truth, or choose the version that's more beneficial to themselves. After being spread by many people, the original truth gets completely distorted. If you want to uncover the truth from all the legends, you need to calm down and see the essence of things. Once you do that, you can piece together the true story from the clues left behind and restore what really happened. Sir, where are you going? I'm not good at fighting, so I'll stay out of this for now. The Xuanru Kingdom may be strong, but it can't wipe out the Night Rain Kingdom in a short time. I have some things to take care of first. I'll be back after a while. Okay. Father, why didn't you stop him? Aren't you afraid he'll run away? You're very smart, but you still lack experience. To put it more accurately, you still can't see the differences between people. If someday you can truly understand Jiyu Chang'an, then you'll have what it takes to rule the Xuanwu Kingdom. Unfortunately, I'm running out of time. The road ahead is for you to walk by yourself. Father, do you really have to go to the ancient Forbidden Lands? Maybe there's another way in this world, something that could extend your life, Father. You really are so much like me. When I was younger, I was just like you. Humble enough to ask for advice, but looking down on everything at the same time. When I was young, I always believed that nothing in the world could defeat me. As for the matter of lifespan, I never cared about it at all. Back then, I believed that a great man should be exceptional in life and heroic in death, live boldly, and die gracefully. That clinging to life kind of behavior was what I hated most. But after living for over 2,000 years, I've changed. Among all my brothers, you're the one who looks down on me the most. You think the father who once gave up the world for you has become weak. You think your father can't face death directly. You're right in some ways, but also wrong. Why you're right is because it's only natural for you to think this way right now. Why you're wrong is you underestimate me too much. When mortals praise love, they always use phrases like, till the seas dry up and the stones decay. Because to them, stones never decay, and the sea will never dry up.
But
When you see a stone slowly turn to dust, and an endless sea turn into a vast plain, you will realize at that moment that time is the greatest enemy of all living things. It's powerful enough to change anything, even things we once believed to be absolute truths. You only know that facing death takes courage, but you don't know that to pursue immortality after understanding death takes even greater courage. If you sat in my place, would you have the guts to pursue eternal life like I have? I don't have that courage. Not having that courage isn't necessarily a bad thing. At least your future will be stable. If possible, you must rely heavily on Jiu Chang'an in the future. Why? Because Jiu Chang'an has something I don't. 10 years ago, you went to the Mongshu Mountains for training, and were later saved by Jiu Chang'an. In fact, I was always by your side, protecting you. You just didn't notice. Your conversations with Jiu Chang'an, I heard every word. From then on, I became interested in this coffin seller. I observed him for 10 years after that. 10 years isn't a long time for a cultivator, but it's enough to change some things. But after 10 years, Jiu Chang'an is still the same as he was at the start. It's as if time can't affect him at all. Cultivators seek new changes, because only with new variables can they break through their limits. But a country seeks stability, because only stability guarantees lasting survival. Although I'm the emperor of Xuanwu Kingdom, I'm also a cultivator. And now is my time to seek new changes. But you're different. You have a long road ahead, so you need stability. With Jiu Chang'an supporting you, your future path will be much smoother. But Jiu Chang'an doesn't seem interested in power. That's your problem. I can't do everything for you. Some things you have to handle yourself. Junior brother. Is that you? Third senior brother, it's me. I knew you'd come, because whenever you make a promise, you always keep it. Senior brother, you're about to die, so I'd better get your burial clothes ready right away. If you wait until your body is cold, it'll be much harder to change your clothes. What? Well, you little brat. I may be dying soon, but I'm not dead yet, am I? It's been 50 years since we last saw each other. Can't you at least let me talk to you a bit? Senior brother, you're in this state already. Don't tell me you still have regrets left unfulfilled. You know me, I'm someone who hates trouble the most. Even doing funerals for others I do half-heartedly. So I'm really not good at fulfilling last wishes. Bullshit. Listen, you're third senior brother. Am I the type who can't let go? If I didn't fulfill things before I died, I wouldn't bother anyone after death either. I just wanted to praise you before I die. Is that not allowed? Of course it is. I rarely hear you praise me, senior brother. When I praise you, it's to encourage you. But you shouldn't get too cocky. Life is short, just like the lifespan of plants. No matter how influential you were in life, in the end, it's just a few planks of wood. All those martial arts and magical weapons are just fleeting shadows in the past. At first, when you used Master's thunderstruck wood to make a coffin, I thought you were just a kid. But now I get it. Among everyone in Tagsu Temple, you see things most clearly. Enough with the sad talk. Let me see quickly what kind of coffin you prepared for me. Senior brother, I've prepared for you a top-quality golden Nanmu coffin. Gold thread Nanmu can keep the body preserved for 1,000 years. Feel it. Not bad, my caring for you wasn't wasted after all. Did you prepare Master's coffin too? I did. I used 1,000-year-old thunderstruck peach wood and carved all the formations I learned onto it, guaranteeing Master will never become a zombie. When the time comes, I'll bury Master and you together, so you two can slowly talk about the past together. Junior brother, you always think of everything. Senior brother, this is 100-flower wine I brewed using an ancient recipe. Back in the boundless secret realm, I took Ling Zhao along and didn't let him fight with anyone else. According to tradition, I'll probably get scolded by Master again. To avoid punishment, I brewed some 100-flower wine as a gift for Master, hoping he'd go easy on me. And the rest was meant to bribe you, so you'd speak well of me. But unexpectedly, after coming out from the boundless secret realm, one thing happened after another. This jar of 100-flower wine took you 1,000 days to finally drink. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. 70 years of aging made the 100-flower wine taste even better. I'm sure you and Master will love it. 2 people sharing 1 jar is a bit stingy, but I only have 10 jars total. The rest I'm keeping for myself, so you'll just have to make do. Anyway, you can't jump out from below to hit me. Masters and seniors, I still need to bring Grandmaster to see you. I'll be heading out first. Father, the boundless secret realm is already under our control. Now we only need to close off the forbidden zone in Night Moon Kingdom held by Master Taiyan. Also, the people from Fanyan Temple want to meet you, Father. The forbidden zone of Night Moon Kingdom remains idle, not attacked. Let those Fanyan Temple folks wait. We need to see things through from start to finish. This whole matter started because of Jiyu Chang'an, so it's only right that he ends it. What a coincidence. Just mention him. And here he comes. Your Majesty, please forgive me. Chang'an was handling some personal matters. So I'm a bit late. Not late at all. You arrived right on time. Your Grandmaster is trapped by me in the Forbiddance area. Just waiting for you to come send him off. I have to say, your Grandmaster does have some skills. His avatar took me 2 moves to destroy. By the way, your old acquaintances seem to know you're back. So, are you planning to bury your Grandmaster first? Or meet your old friends? Of course I'm seeing my old friends first. My Grandmaster might not be much in your Majesty's eyes, but I'm no match for him. If he makes a desperate move before dying, I couldn't handle it. So it's better for me and your Majesty to split up and act separately. I really admire how cautious you are. All right, I'll leave your Grandmaster alive for now, so you and your juniors can catch up. Wow. Damn. That's intense. The cultivation world is really dangerous. Good thing I don't like fighting. Brother Chang'an, I knew you'd definitely come back. It's been decades since we last met. That little tag-along has finally grown up. Very good. Third brother's guidance wasn't wasted. What's your plan next? What else could I do? Of course I'm walking my own path. You still plan to leave. Though it's not really leaving. Everyone has their own things to do. And their own place to return to. I'm just going where I need to go. Doing what I need to do. Why? The trouble's been dealt with. And Taisu Temple needs rebuilding. Brother Chang'an, are you really going to let the reconstruction zone go and not care? The temple is your mission, not mine. Fate is different for everyone. Some people are born to put down roots in one place. Others are meant to call the world their home. Taoists value fate. And mine with you all has ended. It's time to say goodbye. A person will travel many places in life and get attached to certain places. But the only place people stop is home. I never considered Taiksu Palace my home, so no matter how attached I get, I'll end up leaving. Little monk, I've known you the longest. I'm about to leave. Aren't you going to try to stop me? If Jiyu Chang'an wants to leave, who could stop him? We are like the grass, trees, and flowers rooted in this land. But you're just a bird passing through. No matter how long the bird stays, it will fly off eventually. I knew this day would come long ago. Decades went by, and I've made progress in Buddhism. Keep working hard, and strive to be a great master someday. Things are settled over there. Now I need to collect a corpse for an old friend. Stop watching. This guy won't stay because of anyone. Besides, over the past 50 years, you kept saying you wanted to beat up Jiu Chang'an and get revenge for how he humiliated you before. Now he's here. Why aren't you making a move? He's really strong. I'm no match for him right now. I can help you. He's actually not good at fighting. If the two of us team up, we might really get a chance to give him a good beating. Buddhism values compassion. You're filled with hostility. I think you're not far from going down a dark path. Will I ever get to see him again? Hard to say, but as long as you live a little longer, there's still a chance. And Grandmaster, this coffin was made for you by your apprentice's apprentice. What do you think? Not bad. I can tell you put in a lot of effort. Last time you escaped by luck. I've had this faint sense of unease in my heart ever since. But I didn't expect you to return so soon. And with such a powerful helper. No choice, Grandmaster, you're so strong. How could I manage your funeral on my own? Now that things have come to this. Grandmaster, could you answer a few questions for your disciple? Sure. There are bronze ancient halls in the boundless secret realm as well. Why did you come to Night Moon Valley to set up your plans? The boundless secret realm. The thing sealed below was destroyed. So I went to find the Night Moon Nation. So that's how it is. Then let me ask a second question. You killed our master and their companions. Have you ever regretted it? Sigh. Just a bit of hardship. Those who pursue the Tao seek immortality. Some sacrifices are to be expected. If one day I find a path to escape, even eating astragalus raw, its bitterness would taste sweet. What a line eating astragalus raw. Enduring bitterness as sweetness, Grandmaster, your resolve is truly unwavering. I admire you. Since that's the case, let me send you off for the last time. If I hadn't been trapped, killing me wouldn't be so easy for you. If you lived another 1,000 years or so, maybe you'd have a shot at defeating me. Too bad you won't live that long. By the way, what does this giant hand represent? You've studied the bronze ancient halls for so long. You must know something about them, right? Of course I do. But do you think I'd tell you? Even if I did, would you dare believe me? You're right. I really can't trust your words. You. Your Majesty, did you learn anything? I did find a few things. Inside every bronze ancient hall, there should be a teleportation array. And there's some connection between those arrays. As for the specifics, I'm not too sure. Because the teleportation array here is already broken. Now we can only hope for the one on the bronze ancient hall in the boundless secret realm. If that teleportation array still works, maybe we really can enter the archaic Forbidden's ground. All right, this should be yours. I'm giving it back to you. Thank you, Your Majesty. Bye-bye, immortal lord lived 2,000 years ago. Your Majesty, have you heard of his name? Yes, I heard stories about him when I was 10. I already heard stories about him back then. It's just that, at that time,
He was already a figure from 2,000 years ago.
the characters on this come from an imperial dynasty 2,000 years ago. By the time I can remember, that dynasty had already been gone for a while. The reason I can read it is because that dynasty hadn't disappeared for too long when I was a child. You heard about it at 10. And then it had already been passed down for 2,000 years. So, by that count, bye immortal lord lived 4,000 years ago. Your Majesty, bye immortal lord existed 4,000 years ago. Just how powerful was he? I'm not sure. With just a single projection, he suppressed both the evil here and Master Talion. I can't do something like that. If the bronze ancient hall weren't suppressing it, I'd really like to use its power myself. I noticed you never mentioned wanting its power, so I thought maybe you didn't care to use it. Turns out you just can't move it. Your Majesty, I still need to give my Grandmaster a proper burial, so I'll take my leave first. Go ahead. But you'd better move the bronze ancient hall from the boundless secret realm soon. It won't take long. I've been here nearly 200 years. 200 years ago, all I wanted was a quiet life. But circumstances kept pushing me, like an invisible hand, forcing me to where I am now. Making someone like me who never wanted to cultivate, reach the nascent soul stage. Life is truly unpredictable. Your Majesty, as for charging into the archaic Forbiddance Ground, I'm afraid I'm not very good at it. Maybe we should wait a bit before going in? There's another bronze ancient hall inside the archaic Forbiddance Ground. If you don't go in, how will you be able to see it? That's true, but I'm not good at fighting. If I stick with your Majesty, I might just drag you down. There's only one chance to force our way in. If you're not with me, you most likely won't get the chance to enter. Also, you're in charge of restoring the bronze ancient halls. If you don't come with me, you really think I'd feel at ease? Ning and disappeared inside the bronze ancient city's teleportation array. I just wanted to study this. The connection between the teleportation arrays. That's really all I meant. Turns out the archaic Forbiddance Ground isn't as dangerous as I thought. Final battle.
Kill.
Weapon transformation matches the 5th body refinement level. With such strength, Left Emperor has already completely entered the 7th cultivation realm. Sword, come. It can be done. Uh. Wow, so this is the terror of the archaic forbidden ground. This world really is way too dangerous. The moment that hair appeared, I swallowed a special pill and played dead, hiding in the stone coffin. It's already been 3 months. Looks like the archaic forbidden ground didn't even bother with a little bug like me. Didn't care to kill me. I'm in the archaic forbidden ground. Sometimes no danger is exactly the greatest danger. Am I really doomed now? Just a glimpse at those silver formation patterns outside gives me a headache. But in here, it's all golden formation patterns. System, what should I do about this? Am I going to be stuck here forever? Why does the host think they'll be stuck here forever? Isn't it obvious? Because these patterns are way too advanced. So, host, why not try to comprehend these formations? Studying arrays has always been your passion. But these formation patterns are just too complicated. With my level, even if I tried, I'd never figure them out, not even in 1,000 years. What about 10,000 years? Does time even matter to you now? That's true. Time means nothing to me anymore. If I can't comprehend them in 1,000 years, then let it be 10,000. With my current cultivation, I can go without eating just fine. I've always wanted a quiet, peaceful place, away from the world. Where else is quieter and more detached from the world than the archaic forbidden ground? As long as the Great Terror doesn't come looking for trouble, life is pretty carefree for me. Thanks a lot for your reminder, system. After being around others so long, I almost forgot about my own situation. The ancient collection in Zhuanwo Pavilion. Zhuo Chengyao made a copy of everything for me. With so many books here, I've been wanting to take my time reading them. As for comprehending the golden script, I'll wait a few decades before working on that. The main text is right there. It's not going anywhere. Senior, this price really isn't expensive. This is a first-class golden Namu coffin. Within 100 miles around here, everyone knows I'm famous for quality goods at fair prices. I really haven't made much profit selling at this price. I barely make anything. This is my absolute bottom line. If you don't object, I'll take that as your agreement. Sigh. Time really is the most powerful weapon. It's a shame that such a fine pill furnace has become useless. Heaven-mending ointment. The recipe claims it can heal even the gravest injuries. Even if the Milky Way breaks apart, as long as you have this ointment, you can still live for another 7 days. But I can only recognize a part of the text here. I have no idea what those ancient herbs are called. Sigh. I have the prescription, but without an illustrated guide. There's no way to make it. I've been trapped in the desolate ancient forbidden land for 50 years. It took me 20 years just to get 5 steps outside the safe zone of the ancient palace. Fortunately, I took care of a formation master's remains along the way, and got a beast book in return. That's how I found out the golden patterns on the ground are called Tao patterns. Only truly supreme beings can control them. Still, progress has been slow. It's been 130 years since the last deep sleep. And now there's less than 30 years before the next one. This is just absurd. Why? Can't someone invent a universal written language? If I could read all the text up there, I bet I'd be moving several times faster. Zuo Wang, it's not that I don't want to take care of your body. It's just that my time is almost up. Please be understanding, elder. I'll come back later to take care of your body. System, even though I've stayed in the archaic wasteland for so long, I still can't guarantee my safety. Is there any chance something could happen while I'm asleep? Host, you don't need to worry about that at all. While you're asleep, you'll be in an invincible state. Nothing can harm you. Besides, during sleep, all of the host's vitality will be halted. At that moment, you're no different from a stone lying on the ground. Any being that could threaten the host, why would they attack a stone for no reason? Why would anyone attack a stone? System, by your logic, couldn't I roam freely through the archaic forbidden zone while asleep? Wouldn't I be able to traverse the forbidden's wasteland unhindered? System doesn't advise you to do that. Because during sleep, the invincibility only lasts for a certain time. The invincible period is only 10 breaths long. After 10 breaths, you'll be forcibly awakened. I was planning to build a giant slingshot and launch myself. Fall asleep midder. Sneak away invincibly without paying. 10 breaths. So stingy, system, start deep sleep mode. Max out the deep sleep duration. My attribute points are still too weak. Sleep begins. Sleep duration, 160 years. This never-changing environment really weighs on me. No wonder people say that 7 days in the mountains is 1,000 years in the world. Staying in a place like this, time really flies by. All 160 attribute points go to defense. System, can you make me a label? One that converts my stats into specific realms. Otherwise, I have no idea how strong I really am. Label being added. Label added. Unbreakable below nascent soul early stage. This defense is passable. At least I shouldn't have any trouble protecting myself outside. Over these decades, I've worn out the Tai Su sword and all the books from Zhuanwo Nation. I've mastered these techniques by heart. Plus, for Tai Genren, I prepared 10,000 words, and all the storage rings taken from Agudo and the others when collecting corpses. After all, a burial master doesn't work at a loss. Late nascent soul should be enough. If I want to break through to the divine transformation realm, it'll probably take 10 years. That's not worth it. Sigh. Sigh. Every time I sleep, my vitality stagnates. The spiritual energy in my body evaporates like moisture from meat. Every time I wake up, I have to retrain. It's too troublesome. I need to find a way to seal my spiritual energy. The Heaven and Earth Death Array is perfect for this. It's one of the 3 great killing arrays, severing the heavenly road above, severing the yellow springs below, severing heavens, severing earth, severing fate. Using it to seal spiritual energy leakage. Absolutely effective. Changing a killing array into a trapping array isn't simple. But time is the one thing I have plenty of. Your Majesty, to collect your corpse. I've spent 90 years. I'm sure you won't let me go to all this trouble for nothing. Isn't this Zhuanwo Nation's 9-turn profound art? And I feel like I've seen this elsewhere before. Your Majesty, that's not quite fair. So it turns out, Xuanwu Nation's ancestors had already entered the archaic Forbidden Zone and brought out some things too. I used to wonder. No one from Xuanwu Nation had entered the Forbidden Wasteland. So how did they know? There was a bronze ancient hall inside. Now, with the 9-turn profound art as proof, this mystery is solved? When Zuo Cheng asked me for help, the translated version of his 9-turn profound art had these 4 symbols drawn on it. Later, I cut out the lower half from the Forbidden Wasteland map, just treating it as a sharp collectible. If it weren't for today that I pieced it together, Your Majesty, all those unsolvable mysteries in this world, I'm afraid that's how they come about. Ancestors of Xuanwu Nation entered the archaic Forbidden Zone. Xuanwu Nation's ancestors. How much did they really know about the Forbidden Wasteland? Probably only you know that. And Xuanwu Nation's ancestors managed to bring out a fragment of the 9-turn profound art from the Forbidden Wasteland, to bring something out from such a dangerous place. That proves it. That thing is extraordinary. It's definitely not ordinary. Now that you're dead, all these secrets have been taken to your grave with you. A bit of a shame. 290 years have passed. Ning En disappeared in the transfer array of the Bronze Ancient Hall. I've spent so long. I can finally unravel the secrets of the Bronze Ancient Hall. All living things borrowed ominous power to resist the giant beasts. Then joined forces, not enough to seal everything. So they built these 18 bronze ancient halls and engraved 3-colored transfer arrays. After sharing hardship, they actually started fighting again. Even worse. After so many years of chaos, the 18 ancient halls are no longer in their original locations. The 3-colored transfer array can only teleport randomly. A 1 in 17 chance. Can I really find Ning En successfully? Hey girl, you're always causing trouble for me. Some of the patterns here have been erased. Clearly, someone doesn't want others to know certain things. Now, if I want to find you, I must figure out which races guard the 18 bronze ancient halls. Sigh. Please don't let the teleport take you to the assembly area. Otherwise, I'll be in big trouble. The 18 races guarding the ancient halls and the origin of the assembly, all erased. The Forbidden area in the U Nation is the same. No way, that's Taiyan Genren's doing. Anyone who can erase patterns in the archaic Forbidden Zone. Or rather, it's the Great Terror inside that intentionally erased them. And the 18 ancient halls were shifted. Yet the ominous things sealed below didn't escape, didn't cause chaos. That means there's some kind of creature quietly removing threats. Either way, none of them are beings I can afford to provoke now. I can barely start this broken array. Who knows what surprises it'll bring? Transmitting physical body. That's suicide. The spatial cracks outside are slicing through the stone coffin. The transfer arrays on both sides don't match up. Good thing I was careful enough. If I tried physical body transmission, there'd be nothing left of me now. Mm, uh. Seriously, I just landed and this big scene already. Can I even play here? Where is this? This is the 100,000 mountains. Who are you? I'm an outsider. I'm not very familiar with your language. Can we communicate using divine sense? This old man is intimidating. But his divine sense isn't even as strong as a gold core cultivator. Forget it. Better figure out what's going on first. Celestial fog. Celestial war machine. White mist. Are they thinking I'm some massive powerhouse? Plus, by the look of things, it doesn't seem like I'll be able to leave anytime soon. Please enjoy, honored divine emissary. I can't eat all this by myself. Why don't you have some too? Jibber jabber. No. Since you're not eating, why not teach me your language? I really can't understand your language here. This place doesn't cultivate the body, nor do they cultivate internal energy. They only specialize in raising GU insects. GU insects can be used to kill enemies and save lives, but they can't enhance spiritual power. No wonder that high priest was forced to kneel and kowtow by my nascent soul's spiritual sense. Alright, that's enough for now. Aman, you go back and rest first. Divine Messenger, please, I beg you to save the Baiwu clan. If things continue like this, our Baiwu will be crushed by the Heiwu. I just want to use the bronze ancient hall to set up the teleportation formation. This altar only has a base. The casing is long gone. Without the help of natives, where am I supposed to find the missing bronze ancient hall? If you want the horse to run, you've got to feed it grass first. I don't really know much about things between you and the Heiwu clan, but I can try to mediate for you. As for whether it will work, that depends on fate. I can't guarantee anything. Thank you, Divine Messenger. The people here really are honest and simple. If this were somewhere else, I'd probably have been captured and researched thoroughly by now, right? Divine Messenger. Up ahead is the Heiwu clan's base. The villages of the Heiwu and Baiwu clans are only 2 or 3 miles apart. Since they're mortal enemies, how have they not fought being so close? Go call your leader out for me. Tell them the Divine Messenger has arrived. What? It's not you. Right now you're on your enemy's turf. That kind of tone isn't really appropriate, right? Can't believe the Heiwu clan actually listens to him. Protect the clan leader. What kind of situation is this? Aren't your 2 clans supposed to be enemies? Why are you only targeting me? And I just used a tiny bit of spiritual power. Why did the clan chief cough up blood? Is he faking it? What? Put away your GU insects. Don't be disrespectful to the Divine Messenger. It was me who offended the divine messenger just now. Please forgive me, divine messenger. Our Haigu clan absolutely has no ill intentions toward the divine messenger. Wait, why are you so sure I'm the divine messenger? Because the high priest said you are. And also, the divine messenger just proved his identity. But as far as I know, the Heiwu clan and Baiwu clan are supposed to be enemies, right? Yes. You believe what he said? I do. That logic doesn't make sense. What kind of magical situation is this? Heiwu and Baiwu were originally one family. It's only because you couldn't survive that you drove some of your people out. Yes, the ancestors of the Wu clan left a rule. Whenever the Wu clan runs into unsolvable problems, the tribes must split into two parts. One strong, one weak. Life and death, each on their own. To keep the spark of the bloodline, they would drive the weak out to die. Brutal, but helpless. From how you look, the split must have happened recently. What situation made you choose to do this? Life is tough in the 10,000 mountains, but our Wu clan could barely get by. But 3 years ago, a thunder beast came to our Wu clan's territory. If it wasn't unbearable, why would you drive out your people? Thunder beast. Beast clans are born with powers. They hate humans and demons intensely. They believe staying in beast form is the strongest. With just this group of bug-wielding Wu clan, they definitely can't hold it off. The strength of the beast clan is undeniable. Judging by the Wu clan's situation, it's probably hard to resist. How about this? I'll help you find a new place to live. And in return, you help me with something. How about that? Thank you, Divine Messenger. Hey, Divine Messenger. You probably don't know much about the 10,000 mountains. There's poisonous miasma everywhere here, and venomous bugs and ferocious beasts all around. Finding a suitable place to live is harder than climbing to the heavens. It's all about trying, right? Whether we find one or not, let's look first. If we really can't find any, you can just follow the ancestral rules as before. May I ask, Divine Messenger, is there anything else you need done? Our Wu clan will do everything we can to assist. Nothing much. I'm just looking for something. It's a bronze ancient hall. You guys must have seen it before, right? Why is there something wrong with this bronze ancient hall? Divine Messenger, the bronze ancient hall you mentioned. We know about it. It used to be the Wu clan's place of worship. But 3 years ago, the Thunder Beast took the bronze ancient hall. We're no match for the Thunder Beast. As long as we know the whereabouts of the bronze ancient sword, that's enough. I'll handle the rest. Does anyone know where the Thunder Beast is? I want to talk to him. After all, not all beast clans are stubborn and unyielding. I know where the Thunder Beast is. I'll take you there. Ali, get back. The adults are talking. Kids shouldn't interrupt. Dad, I'm already 16. I just had my coming-of-age ceremony last month. I'm not a kid anymore. I want to contribute to the Wu tribe. I don't want Grandfather Priest and the others to die. I'm the only one who knows the situation in the Water Moon Grotto. I'm the best guide you have. Since that's what you want, then you can take the Divine Envoy to the Water Moon Grotto. But remember this. The Divine Envoy isn't familiar with the 10,000 mountains. You need to protect the Divine Envoy. Don't worry, Dad. I definitely won't let anything happen to the Divine Envoy. Divine Envoy, I'm ready. When do we leave? Right now. Divine Envoy, let's not fly too high. Otherwise, we'll be attacked by fierce beasts. Divine Envoy, can you help the Wu tribe out of this crisis? I can only help you in certain ways. Whether you can escape the crisis Depends on your own efforts. In this world, relying on yourself is always better than relying on others. Besides, to you, I'm just a passerby. I won't stay here forever. In the days to come, you'll have to rely on yourselves. Human cultivator Jiu Changyan seeks an audience. What? And lowly ants get lost. Let's go. Divine envoy, are you all right? I'm fine, but there's something I need to tell you. I'm not planning to leave just yet. Once I deal with that thunder cavalry, then I'll leave the 10,000 mountains. For hundreds of years, I've always been kind to others. I've never killed. But that cultivator Li Zhu in the nascent soul stage spat at me. And not just once, but twice. What right does he have? Even Xuanwu Emperor, far beyond the nascent soul stage, never treated me like this. This I can't stand. You all think I'm the divine envoy, so you should trust my abilities too. Within 10 years, I'll take out the thunder beast in the water moon grotto. If you believe I can win, come help me. If you don't think I can win, then leave as soon as possible, so you don't get caught up in the mess. Divine envoy, have some spirit fruit to calm down. I know your tribe has ancestral teachings, which say never provoke those from the sacrificial altar. As correct as those teachings are, nothing stays the same forever. I'm not the one mentioned in your ancestral teachings. There's no need to call me divine envoy. If you want, you can call me Brother Chang'an. Also, the matter with the Thunder Beast is personal between me and him. It won't involve the Wu tribe. So don't worry. All right, Brother Chang'an. But that's not what I wanted to say. Let's not talk about that. Then what did you want to say? Brother Chang'an, when I was very young, I heard there was another world beyond the mountains. But in the entire Wu tribe, no one knows what the outside world is like. You must be from outside. Can you tell me what the outside world is like? It's a wonderful world outside the mountains. But I don't suggest you try to learn about it. Why not? Because the outside world is actually more dangerous than the poisonous insects and fierce beasts in the 10,000 mountains. In the outside world, dying is sometimes a kind of release. Give the bark to Guli. Let Chang handle the setup according to this. If I'm not mistaken, you should be choosing to fight the Thunder Beast with me. As for this wooden carving, I'll give it to you. You've been staring at it ever since I got here. It makes me feel a bit embarrassed. Brother Chang'an, I haven't.
Hey.
You think I can't tell? It's just an ordinary wooden carving. Nothing special. If you want it, just take it. Thank you, Brother Chang'an. Beast clans usually gather near water. The Thunder Beast in Water Moon Grotto isn't much to fear. The real problem is his clan behind him. If you beat the weak, the strong will come. That's how the cultivation world always is. But the grudge over being spat on, Jiu Chang'an won't let go. Divine envoy, can these things drive away the Thunder Beast? They can't. This is just a spirit gathering array I improved. This formation not only gathers spiritual energy, but also blocks the miasma in the mountains. I've observed the Wu tribe's Jiu worm techniques. Your worms are actually quite powerful. It's just unfortunate you ran into the Thunder Beast, the nemesis of GU worms. The Thunder Beast's tough scales can block most GU worms, and its innate divine powers completely suppress all your GU worms. If it weren't for that, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot. Yeah, the divine envoy is right. Our Wu tribe can survive in the mountains because we know how to face danger. It's just a shame we've lost the golden silkworm GU. Otherwise, we might have had a chance against the Thunder Beast. Golden silkworm GU? What's that? It's the mightiest GU worm of our Wu tribe. Strictly speaking, it should be called the GU god. They say the golden silkworm GU can eat through anything in the world. Even the Thunder Beast's scales can't stop it. That really is impressive. Too bad it's been lost to history. Since your Wei can't handle the Thunder Beast, why not try mine instead? From what I see, everyone in the Wu tribe is physically strong, making you all perfect for body training cultivation. Take these 2 cultivation manuals and use them first. Once your tribe's strength improves, we can make other plans. You might not understand my writing, so I've already explained the contents to Aemon. Just ask him for the details. Thank you, Divine Envoy. We definitely won't disappoint the Divine Envoy. That doesn't make sense. Why can't I master this Zhujuan? Divine Envoy, what are you doing? Nothing much. Just researching something? What did you come to see me for? Divine Envoy, you're so powerful. I want to be your disciple. You can forget about that. I never take disciples. The 2 manuals I gave Guli and Chang are already great. Cultivate them well, and you'll achieve great things in the future. The Divine Envoy really is incredible. Just the sound of this Baju Zhuanggong makes it seem amazing. Wait. Divine Envoy, anything else? You just said Baju. What Baju Zhuanggong? You can read the script on this? What's so hard to understand? Of all the young people in the tribe, I know the most characters. That's not what I meant. I mean, how do you know the writing on here? Divine Envoy, what's wrong with you? This is the script of the Wu tribe. Why wouldn't I recognize it? I always thought the Wu tribe only had a spoken language and no written script. Turns out the ancestors of Xuanwo Kingdom mistranslated it from the very beginning. They translated 8-9 profound art as 9 revolutions profound art. No wonder no one has mastered it for centuries. Ali, come help me translate the words on here. Ali, looks like you truly deserve this opportunity. Since you translated the 8-9 profound art, I'll pass this cultivation method on to you. No need to be hasty. I'm passing you the cultivation technique, which means you have this opportunity. But it doesn't mean I'll take you as my disciple. Besides, after you learn the 8-9 profound art, you absolutely can't tell anyone, including your own kin. This technique has a huge background. If you reveal it casually, you might just bring disaster to your clan. Divine Envoy, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. That's for the best. Also, don't call me Divine Envoy anymore. Just call me Sir. Okay, sir. Alright, that's the end of today's class. After you go back, make sure to get familiar with it. I'll remember it, sir. I thought it was just a basic cultivation method, but it turns out the max for yin is 8, and yang can reach up to 9. When you master all 9 revolutions, the 3 souls become 1, and the primordial spirit remains whole forever. The body becomes indestructible through all tribulations. Earth traversing golden light. Heaven and earth law manifestation. This time, I found true treasure. Sir, did you learn anything new today? Same as usual, that thunder beast rarely comes out. Sir, even you can't handle that thunder beast. I don't know either. You know me well. I'm not one for fighting. By the way, how's your progress with the 8-9 profound art? Thank you for your concern, sir. I've currently trained the 8-9 profound art to the 7th stage. Soon I'll be able to cultivate the earth-traversing golden light technique. You've reached the 7th stage in 10 years. I have to say, you were born to practice this technique. Such a pity. I only have the first 9 layers of the 8-9 profound art. We'll probably never get the remaining 63 layers. Let's wait a few more months. After you're done with the earth-traversing golden light, we'll go deal with that thunder beast. Sir, cultivation systems are so complicated now. If I ever leave the great 10,000 mountains, how will I judge the strength of future opponents? There's no way to know. You'll just have to trust your instincts. Both internal and external cultivation have their merits. Although levels are roughly divided, if you look closely, the differences start to show. In battles of life and death, victory or defeat is often decided by the smallest detail. The slightest gap could mean life or death. Isn't that just too much trouble? Why can't there be a universal cultivation method? Both internal and external training have their strengths. Why not just do both? In theory, that's possible. But so far, no one has pulled it off. The 8-9 profound art may let you build a primordial spirit with just physical training, but in essence, it still leans toward external cultivation. You know both internal and external methods. And your theories are interesting. Although levels are roughly divided, if you look closely, the differences start to show. In battles of life and death, victory or defeat is often decided by the smallest detail. The slightest gap could mean life or death. But there are still tons of issues with this. You'll have to work those out yourself. Who knows, maybe in 1,000 years, you'll unify the whole cultivation world and create an entirely new system. Dual cultivation of internal and external arts is probably just a casual joke people make when they're bored. How could it possibly become reality? What are you guys talking about now? Let me in on it, will you?
Hey,
Man, you look prettier every day. I remember you used to be dark-skinned and tiny. Besides, with Sir's cultivation level, he's long past needing food. Why do you still insist on bringing him meals? You've studied with Big Brother Chang'an all this time, and you still can't control your mouth. Since you've reached the fasting phase, you don't have to eat later. Even though cultivators don't need to eat, it still doesn't hurt to have a little more. Why? Because people always need to eat. It grounds you in the real world, lets you be more human. Besides, a man cooks so well. Don't you want to eat? See? Big Brother Chang, and knows what's up. Unlike some people, whose brains have been ruined by cultivation. It's not that I don't want to eat, but you're so unfair. There's a chicken leg in Sir's food every time, but all I ever get are endless greens. If you give me a chicken leg, I'd love to eat too. Eat if you want, if not, get lost. If you want a chicken leg, go get one yourself. You still complain when given free food. No food for you today. Big Brother Chang'an, you've watched the Thunder Beast for 10 years. Did you figure out its weakness? I haven't found its weakness, but I've seen a ton of problems. Shiyu Cave Heaven is one of the Wu tribe's habitats. Just in terms of energy, this place isn't particularly great. So for Shiyu Cave Heaven, there's really no reason for a high-level beast to show up. But for some reason, the Thunder Beast came here and stayed all along. What's even more interesting is, the Thunder Beast could have wiped out the Wu tribe easily. But it didn't. It just chased you away, which definitely isn't normal fierce beast behavior. Also, I noticed the Thunder Beast gets super sleepy every time after eating. That's very strange too. A being at that level shouldn't have issues even if it doesn't sleep for 10 years. Will knowing all this help us beat the Thunder Beast? Others may not have it. But in my hands, that might not be the case. Have you mastered the Golden Light Dash yet? Replying to Mr. I have already mastered the Golden Light Dash. Good that you've mastered it. Follow me. Mr. Are you planning to go to the Water Moon Cave? Yes. Is there a problem? Is Mr. planning to take action against the Thunder Beast? If that is so, I will go back immediately to gather the clansmen. The Wu clan has been preparing for 10 years, all for this day. Why are you calling people? Only the two of us are going for this. Don't look so reluctant. The 10 years of preparation for the Wu clan is for another major purpose. For a single Thunder Beast, is it necessary to use the trump card I've prepared? Mister, do you have an even grander scheme? Of course I do. If we kill that Thunder Beast in the Water Moon Cave, do you think the race behind it will let us go? Today, our actions are not only the beginning of the entire layout, but also the most critical link in the whole plan. If it fails to meet my expectations, then we should prepare to run away. Rest assured, mister. For this operation, I, Ali, will risk my very life to lend Mister a helping hand. There's no need to risk your life. You just need to keep your mouth shut later. She. Human elder. Is there a supreme treasure to offer? Presumptuous. This is clearly just an ordinary stone. How dare you toy with me? Ah, Lord Thunder Beast, please see clearly. When I first encountered this stone, it not only emitted 5-colored light, but there was also faintly a piece of immortal gold inside. Unfortunately, my strength is low, and I couldn't break the stone open. So I came to offer it to you, my lord. Still trying to argue? Get out.
Hey.
Foolish human. Our Thunder Beast race feeds on metals and ores. Our bodies are immune to all poisons. Though I don't know what you're trying to do, you cannot harm me in the slightest no matter what. Once I finish my business here, I will surely slaughter all of you.
Hey.
Lord Thunder Beast. Are you all right? How bold! You dare to return. Believe it or not, I will kill you. It seems you really can't move anymore. That sets my mind at ease. Human, if you dare touch me again, I'll kill your entire family. What are you screaming for? Can't you see I'm thinking about how to make your death more miserable? Your shouting will disrupt my train of thought. Mister, how did you make this soul transformation stage, Thunder Beast? Unable to move? Thunder beasts feed on metals and various ores. Their scales can be said to be indestructible. Their bodies can avoid the vast majority of poisons. Such a species is truly a favorite of heaven. I observed him for a full 10 years. During these 10 years, I've been pondering one question. Encountering such a powerful race, what method should be used to exterminate them entirely? You think you can exterminate my Thunder Clan? That's nothing but a pipe dream. Though I don't know what method you used to make me immobile, my clansmen will surely avenge me. You're right. Commonly speaking, one really can't think of a way to exterminate your whole clan. But these 10 years weren't spent in vain. I discovered a little secret of your Thunder Clan. A little secret that even you yourselves probably don't know. What secret? During these 10 years, you fed a total of 20 times, averaging twice a year. While observing the first 6 feedings, I noticed that after 2 of those feedings, you were particularly prone to dozing off. Regarding this issue, a doubt arose in my mind. I was thinking, what could be the reason that makes you easily sleepy? The first 2 times you dozed off, I recorded every plant and mineral in your feeding area, leaving nothing out. Then I compared them one by one. But every time you feed, you swallow nearly half a mineral vein. There are too many things contained in such a large area. So I had no choice but to spend another 7 years continuing the screening. In these 7 years, every place you fed was carefully selected by me. Didn't you notice that the frequency of your dozing increased over these 7 years? Impossible! Our race is immune to all poisons. The Thunder Beast is indeed immune to all poisons. But what if that thing isn't a poison? These are the flame flower and the linen grass. Names I gave them. They generally grow on certain mineral veins. They aren't exactly rare, but they aren't common either. Whether these 2 things are eaten together or separately, they won't produce any toxins. But they have a very peculiar effect, which is to cause complete paralysis in you Thunder Beasts. Of course, this hypothesis was only confirmed by me just now. The first 2 times you dozed off were because while you were swallowing the mineral vein, you accidentally consumed these 2 things. However, the amount you ingested was too small, so you didn't experience full body paralysis. So to verify this hypothesis, I applied the concentrated juice of these 2 weeds onto that stone. Then why were you so sure I would eat that stone? I wasn't sure, of course, so I added a few more things inside. This way, the juice of these 2 weeds became extremely volatile. A beast is always a beast. There are always some bad habits engraved in your bones. When you encounter something you don't recognize, you will smell it with your nose and lick it with your tongue. In this way, but I really didn't expect you to be stupid enough to swallow it. The Thunder Beast's scales are extremely hard. Even some divine weapons can only scratch the surface. I just verified this too. But I never believe that there is a perfect species in this world. To think your scales actually have a weakness. And what's more troublesome is that it seems I've found this weakness. Kill me, if you have the guts. Just kill me. What are you thinking? How could I let you die so easily? I want you to watch yourself with your own eyes, as I dismember you slice by slice. Then I will study every single part of your body thoroughly, and find out the weaknesses within. And these weaknesses will become the death warrant for your entire race. Mister, isn't this a bit cruel? Cruel? It's just so. The outside world is 100 times more cruel than this. Besides, it's not like you haven't encountered cases of beasts eating humans. Half a human body crushed between teeth, while the other half wails and struggles on the ground. Did you find it cruel then? Will a beast let its prey go just because you think it's cruel? You grew up in the 100,000 mountains. You should understand very well that things like emotions are only for talking to humans about. Talking about feelings with other species is utterly ridiculous. Go back and bring some people. So much meat. The two of us can't finish it all. It's a good opportunity for everyone to improve their meal. Thunder beast meat is incredibly delicious. Everyone should hurry up and enjoy it. But there's something I need to tell you all. Animals have a very keen sense of smell. Once you eat thunder beast meat, other thunder beasts will definitely smell it. In other words, once you take this step, there's no turning back. What are you all waiting for? Hurry up and roast the meat. This is a gift from the divine messenger. Brother Chang'an, you should try it. I just finished roasting this. Eamon is so considerate. Not like Ali, that jerk. He only thinks about himself when there's something good. Brother Chang'an, after solving Uncle Lei's issue, what do you plan to do? Of course I'm leaving this place and continuing the things I used to do. Brother Chang'an, what is it that's always on your mind? Nothing, I'm just looking for someone. He ran pretty far away. I've spent nearly 100 years and still haven't found him. God knows how much more time it will take. She's a woman, isn't she?
Yes.
For you to search for a woman for so long, I guess you must really like her. You silly girl. So young, why are you always thinking about these things? Who says searching for a woman for so long means you like her? If it's not a deep love, then what could motivate Brother Chang'an to search for so many years? Love does make people happy. But it's not just love that keeps people going. The person I'm looking for was entrusted to me by a dying acquaintance, so I need to make sure he's safe, even if he's already dead. I'll bring his body back for burial. It's a promise. It's also cherishing something from the past. Brother Chang'an, could you tell me some stories from the past? Sure. He liked you. Yes. But you rejected him. That's right. I know everything, including Ning and S feelings for me. What about me? Will you reject me the same way as you rejected him?
Yes.
Why don't you care about cultivation? You act freely in everything you do. Since that's the case, why do you keep rejecting time and again? If you always intended to say no, then why are you so nice to the people around you? Why not be firm from the start? Today the ancient moon can't be seen, but this same moon once shined on those who came before. There's a saying, people only start to cherish something after losing it. That's when they appreciate it. But if you knew in advance that you're destined to lose it, could you stop yourself from cherishing it? You're just arguing. How could anyone possibly know the future? What makes you think you're bound to lose it? Why can't I? Are you really capable of foreseeing this? Take you, for example. Your Wu clan compatriots will gradually die off. That's an unchangeable fact, an already predicted future. Brother Chang'an, can you really see everyone's future? Yes. After so much, your heart must hurt a lot. When you get used to the pain, it doesn't hurt anymore. That's also the reason why I like collecting bodies so much. Because collecting bodies of old friends lets their memories live in my heart. And lets me bury them there too. Who is it? Who killed my son? My son, Lei Shan, the pride of the Lei clan, has fallen. No matter who killed him, the Lei clan will make them pay in blood. Don't be so quick to call for help. In a moment, you'll end up just like him. You humans are quite bold. How dare you offend the Thunder Clan? We, the Thunder Clan, will wash away this humiliation with the blood of 1,000,000 humans. 1,000,000 humans' blood, huh? Do you really have that ability? One Thunder Beast isn't enough to eat. It's even better that both of you showed up. Insolent. I didn't expect that, besides being tough. Your Thunder Beast scales can actually block lightning. That's quite a pleasant surprise. I haven't fought in hundreds of years. I didn't realize I was so powerful. That's terrifying. Even the scales of Thunder ancestor Yin Weiyao were more fragile than paper when facing that golden light. That broken sword gives off an aura of an unparalleled divine weapon. On what grounds does a human at nascent soul stage possess it? Why are you running? Let me go, or I'll self-destruct. Why? Why? Why can he always ignore my defenses and find my weakness? It doesn't make any sense. According to the records, Thunder Beasts have ancient beast bloodlines and are extremely powerful. How could they be so easily defeated? It probably has nothing to do with the weapon. I guess these two are just too weak. Even if Thunder Beasts were weak, there's no way even the trash I picked up from the desolate Forbidden Land couldn't be blocked by them, right? Two nascent soul-level experts fell in such a short time. Just what kind of being has Thunder Mountain provoked? Transmit my order. Advance at full speed. No matter who you are, I, Lei Yun, will kill you and avenge my son. This situation looks kind of off. Does anyone know whose territory this is up ahead? I think up ahead is the Witch Clan's territory. Are the Witch Clan crazy? How dare they provoke a lunatic like Lei Yun? Besides, with the Witch Clan's strength, there's no way they could have killed Thunder Mountain. Was it the Witch Clan? We'll find out if we keep watching. But I'm guessing there's an expert manipulating things behind the scenes. There's no way a single Witch Clan could pull this off. Come out here. Damn it, is Lei Yun really crazy? He really thinks the Thunder Clan is invincible, huh? Tell the one behind you to come out. You two-legged sheep are not qualified to have killed my son. Listen to yourself. Thunder beasts aren't invincible. Why can't I kill him? With your cultivation, you should be able to sense that I have your son's aura on me, right? You're right. Your son is already in our stomachs. Sharp-tongued, aren't you? When I use my soul-searching technique, I hope you're still this cocky. Your innate abilities are impressive, but innate gifts aren't everything. Humans have managed to survive on this land for a reason. There's logic to it. Today, I'll let you witness the human race's innate abilities. What's going on? I can't connect to the will of the heavens. What? Did you notice you can't call upon the forces of heaven and earth? Let me introduce it. This formation is called the Heaven and Earth Doom Array. Sever heaven, cut off earth one strike. Fate is sealed. Nice formation. Too bad you won't get to use it. If you can fully activate the array, and withstand one strike from me, you're not bad at all. Now I believe you really did kill Thunder Mountain. TCH. You should have reached the 6th stage. The way I inherited my power is a little unconventional, so I'm not sure what the 6th stage is called. Mind telling me? Spirit integration. Thanks. By the way, are you planning to come at me one by one or all together? I won't let you die so easily. Everyone here will survive. But your screams will echo across the land. 100 years of grudges. It all ends today. Xiang, go ahead. Farewell forever. This is a gluttonous beast's root bone. Where did you get that? So this old bone dug up from the ancient wasteland is actually a gluttonous beast's root bone. No wonder all the thunder beasts froze when I took it out. Bloodline suppression, huh? You have divine weapons, and also a treasure that suppresses bloodlines. Why run? Humans, you're already at a dead end. Hand over the gluttonous beast's root bone, and I'll spare your lives. Who's going to die is still undecided. This array of mine, you can't break it. I won't deny your killing formation is powerful. But unfortunately, you're already deep inside the array. Now that you're within the array, with us cutting off your escape, you can't control it at all. Just by letting it run on its own, it won't be able to do anything to us for quite some time. In that window, I can wipe out all the humans here, including you. If I give you the gluttonous beast's root bone, will you really let us go? I never make those kinds of promises. But if you don't hand over the root bone, I'll kill them right now. Wait. I'll give you the gluttonous beast. Will you really let us go? Sir, don't believe him. I'll say it again. I won't make any promises. You can refuse. But I'll kill them all. Can you answer one question for me? After you answer, I'll hand over the gluttonous beast's root bone. Speak. What flavor do you want to be when you get cooked? I'll kill you. What did you do? What did I do? Isn't it obvious? Of course I wiped out your whole clan. Honestly, out of the entire Thunder clan, I was most worried about you. This medicine is especially effective against thunder beasts, but your cultivation is too high. If the drug fails, everyone here except me would probably die. But turns out, my worries were unnecessary. Even lightning beasts at the spirit integration stage can't resist bloodline deficiencies. When did you poison us? How did I not notice? And our Thunder clan is immune to all kinds of poison. Even if there were a drug that could take us down, why are they perfectly fine? I don't believe humans have stronger bodies than thunder beasts. The bloodline of thunder beasts truly is powerful. But do you really understand your own bloodline? Everything has its counter and balance. You know that, don't you? Heaven creates powerful races like yours, but it leaves flaws behind as well. What I used wasn't poison, but a special anesthetic for thunder beasts. Once a thunder beast comes into contact with it, they become completely powerless, losing all ability to resist. You're lying. Will you shut up? Can't you see I'm trying to find your weak spot? You really startled me just now. When did you poison us? With my cultivation, there's no way I wouldn't notice. When you first arrived, didn't you see we crawled up from the underground tunnel? I didn't drug you directly. Instead, I mixed the drug into the soil within a 500-mile radius. Besides that, I also set up countless large iron pots under the tunnel. As the flames burn, the medicine's power will seep up through the soil from the pots. This way, I can poison you without making a sound. You're a tough one. The Thunder Pill is the core of your Thunder Beast clan. This pain comes from deep within your soul. No drug can numb this effect. Back when I abducted your son alive, his cries resounded throughout the world. Yet you kept completely silent. That's impressive. You set up this trap long ago. This killing formation here is just a tool to catch people's attention. That's right. The Heaven and Earth Death Trap is only an auxiliary tool. There are too many Thunder Clan members. If even one powerful master escapes, I'd suffer a catastrophic disaster. So, even though I know your Thunder Beast's fatal weakness, I still don't dare to act recklessly. The Heaven and Earth Death Trap is just a cover. I want to trap this whole area, so the drug's power doesn't disperse too much. After that, the only thing to do is to keep delaying. A powerful race like yours, when facing smaller clans like us, would always toy with us like a cat playing with a mouse. Now it looks like every step I took was correct. Alright, just watch carefully. I'll kill you last. I want you to personally watch as your clan dies in agony. I won't let you go. Even if I die, I'll come back for revenge again. Nice idea. But reality is harsh. You won't get the chance to avenge yourself. Your scales will be made into armor. Your flesh will be eaten by me. Your blood will be refined into elixirs. Even your bones will be made into weapons. After finishing all that, I'll even recite scriptures to put your soul to rest, making absolutely sure there's no mistake. But I'm not completely heartless. I'll pick a burial place for you, to guarantee you rest in peace. But it'll just be a symbolic grave. After all, I'll use every part of your physical body. After fighting for so long, I almost forgot to tell you why I killed your son. When I met your son, he spat at me twice. So the Thunder Clan's downfall can be blamed on those 2 mouthfuls of spit. One man wiping out an entire clan is usually just an exaggerated saying. But now it's become reality. This egg is already dead. Lei Shan occupied Shuyu Grotto. He probably wanted to use the spirit spring here to try and restore his vitality. Your Excellency, we finished counting the Thunder Clan's resources. I'll take half of the Thunder Clan's resources. The other half is left for you. Within the next century, the fierce beasts of these 100,000 mountains probably won't dare bother you. So you should use this time to develop quickly. Also, the reason you have all this today is all thanks to me. So you owe me a favor. This favor, no matter how many years go by, you must repay it. If you don't, I'll take back everything I gave you. Rest assured, Your Excellency, even after thousands of years, the Wu tribe will never forget Your Excellency's kindness. But please leave us a keepsake, Your Excellency, so we can recognize you in the future. My other half tonight will represent me. One day, when my other half appears, it means it's time for you to return this favor. It will still take some time to repair the 3-color transport array. During this period, I won't appear in the Wu tribe. Also, after I leave, I don't want my name to be spread. Do you understand? Guli understands. The spirit spring in Shuyu Grotto isn't enough. But if we add some of the highest quality spiritual herbs from the 100,000 mountains and refine them into heaven's mending ointment, maybe we can save you. Big Brother Chang'an, the 3-color transport array has been fixed. It's finally done. I guess it's time for me to leave. Big brother Chang'an, I want to leave with you. Amen. You know me well. You know the choices I make. Big brother Chang'an, I know you won't stay for any one person. Ning'an is like that. So am I. The road you walk is long and never ending. But you shouldn't let that stop you from accepting people who want to walk with you. Amen wants to go with you. Even if this journey is just a brief moment in your life. Alright. Ali, you're crowding big brother Chang'an. Move over there a little. It's really not that bad. Not that bad at all. This stone bed is big enough. 3 people can easily lie on it. It's not like you're having a wedding or something, right? Sir, can't you use another method? What kind of normal person sleeps in a coffin every day? Sir, where's this place? You ask me about everything. Do you really think I'm a god or something? Let's take a look first and talk later. How about we teleport one more time? You probably won't find the person you're looking for here. I actually have experience repairing 3-color teleportation arrays. I guarantee it will work within 3 to 5 years. Malankayua 21282562827. I've already found it. Next, we should focus on our own business. What did you find? Of course, it's the person I've been looking for all along. Is this piece of wood really the person you're looking for? Yes, it is. This piece of wood is something I once gave to an old friend. Now he left it here. That means he's still alive. And he's doing well. Since I know if he's alive or not, my purpose is fulfilled. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sir, since you found who you were looking for, where should we go next? That's a good question. It's time to show off my great deduction technique. I have the result. Let's head that way. Sir, isn't it a bit reckless to choose our direction like this? It's not reckless. It's absolutely absurd. Now you're questioning this absurd method. Why don't you pick a direction for us? Sir, your great deduction technique is simply on another level. I'm more than happy to follow the direction you chose. Hey, brother. The dead can't come back to life. Please accept my condolences. Losing a loved one is truly heartbreaking. But those of us still alive must go on with life. This is our newest red sandalwood coffin. Not for 9,998. Not even 3,998. It's just 998, and you can take it home now. Plus, if you buy our red sandalwood coffin, add only 398 more. Your loved one can enjoy a full funeral service. Also, our shop owner will personally pick out a prime feng shui burial spot for you. Amen. What's up with all these Kunlun people lately? They're coming one after another to buy coffins. I'm about to be worked to death. Brother Chang'an, you have such a strange temperament. When business is slow, you complain there aren't enough customers. When it's good, you complain you're too busy. So do you want business to be good or not? With a coffin shop, I don't want business to be too good. but I also don't want it to be too bad. Birth, aging, illness, and death are all part of the cycle of life. If too many people die, that's a problem. If too few die, that's a problem too. In short, it needs to stay at a reasonable level. By the way, Ali, where did that kid run off to? Probably went with the Kunlun folks to search for a mausoleum. We arrived here 40 years ago. You made him stay in the shop for a full 20 years. After 20 years, you finally let him out. Of course he'd want to have some real fun. I kept him here for 20 years. First, to help him get used to this place. Second, so he could focus on cultivating. At the very least, learn to protect himself. Now that he can. Of course I let him out. By the way, you should start packing up. It's about time for us to leave here too. I have a feeling things are about to get chaotic around here. So what about Ali? He probably won't be back anytime soon. That's exactly why we need to leave while he's gone. Ali's dream is this vast world, not my tiny coffin shop. If he stays with me, he'll only be held back. Once he leaves me, he'll achieve even greater things. Brother Chang'an, I will always support your decisions. I'll go pack up now. Oh, come on. Let's take care of these things slowly. I'm not leaving right now. Sit down and have a meal first. We've lived like this for 40 years already. As long as I can quietly stay by his side, that's more than enough. Jiang Bufan from Kunlun seeks an audience. Come in. With the future holy son of Kunlun standing at my door, how can I do business? How am I supposed to do any business? Thank you, sir. Today I've come to ask a favor. I want to ask you to stop. Letting you in doesn't mean I'll help you. The reason I let you in is to have you pass a message to Ali.
Tell him.
All good things must come to an end. From now on, he'll have to walk his own path. Also, I'm not very capable. I can't be of much help to Kunlun. You'd better ask someone more qualified. Sir, you're too modest. Your abilities are second to none in the world. If even you can't do it, then I'm afraid nobody else can. I've heard, sir, you've always wanted to use the Kunlun super teleportation array. As long as you're willing to help, I'm willing to persuade Kunlun to let you use it. Seems like you've done your homework on me. If you want my help, of course you have to offer the right price. Just not sure if the price is right for you, sir. You really did offer something I'm interested in. I truly can't refuse you. Come see me again in 3 days. I need to get some things ready. No problem. I'll visit again in 3 days. Sir, are you really going to help him? Help him? No way. I lied to him. Brother Chang'an, but you set up a meeting with him in 3 days, right? If I didn't set up a meeting, how would I have time to prepare my escape? The reason I stayed in Kunlun is because I was interested in the unique mausoleums here. Spirit stones are mined from ore veins, but mausoleums are an even more valuable resource. They not only contain incredibly pure spiritual energy, but also many ancient treasures. But after I learned their origin, I lost interest. Because mausoleums tend to form in inauspicious places. Now, Kunlun has even started exploring the holy ruins. That's the forbidden zone of all forbidden zones. Only a madman would help them with that. I'd have to be crazy to join them. But Brother Chang'an, if you don't use the super teleportation array, how will you get back to the eastern wastes? Right now we're in Central Plains. That's tens of thousands of miles away. So what if it's that far? If we walk slowly, we'll get there eventually. I was even thinking about using snacks to barter for the teleportation array. But obviously that's not going to work now. Alright, Amen. Start packing your things. I'm going to Butterfly Valley. Old herbalist, I'm here to see you again. What a coincidence that you came today. I only finished translating this sky-mending ointment the day before yesterday. I knew you could do it, Bakeowing. It was worth my 40-year wait. Save the flattery. Without your assistance, I wouldn't have been able to decipher this ointment, even in 400 years. I never imagined the ingredients for the sky-mending ointment would be so simple. It's truly surprising. Of course, one must use precious spiritual herbs to enhance cultivation. Because within those precious herbs, there lies immense power. But as for healing medicines, sometimes ordinary ingredients are actually superior. The predecessor who created the sky-mending ointment was able to use these common herbs to refine a miraculous medicine that brings back the dead. Their talent can be described as unparalleled throughout history. You translated the formula for the sky-mending ointment, so you must have it all memorized. As a friend, I have a word of advice for you. Even if you have the ability to refine the sky-mending ointment, do not let it appear in the world for 100 years. The Kunlun Holy Land intends to explore the Saint Ruins. Many people have already died recently. If they find out you have the sky-mending ointment, you will face endless trouble. Are you leaving? Probably in the next few days. I originally wanted to use the teleportation station of Kunlun Holy Land, but given the current situation, I can only travel by foot. West Zhou, Eastern Desolation, Northern Desert, Southern Plains, Middle Court. I never knew the world could be this vast. Walking from the Middle Court to the Eastern Desolation, heaven knows how many centuries it will take. Since you're leaving, let me give you a gift. Consider it a return gift for the sky-mending ointment. You've taught me everything you know. You're not thinking of taking me as your apprentice beforehand, are you? That won't work. I don't really want to take on a master right now. With your abilities, Jiyu Chang'an, it's more like I should be your apprentice. How would I dare take you as a student? I have yet to find a successor for my medical skills. Now that turmoil is brewing, I'm not sure if I can make a clean getaway. If we fail to pass down the legacy, I might have to ask for your help when the time comes. Find a destined person, and just hand the jade slip to them. Alright, that's no trouble. I'll give it to them if I meet someone destined. However, regarding a successor, it's better if you find one yourself. How ungrateful. Jiu Chang'an, you'd better hope I never cross paths with you again. Otherwise, Zhang Bufang will surely make you regret it. Teacher, do you really not want Ali anymore? Did Ali do something wrong? And Brother Chang'an, are we going back to your hometown now? I suppose it's my hometown. The Eastern Desolation holds too many memories for me. Staying there still feels a bit like home. Perfect. We can also take this opportunity to see how vast the world is. As long as I can stay by Brother Chang'an's side, I'm willing to go anywhere. Brother Chang'an, this time you have to take me out to have some real fun. I've been your shop hand and maid for 40 years after all. No problem. I'll take you to see the world's prosperity. And take you to see the sunrises and sunsets. As long as it's something you want to see, I'll take you there. From Kunlun Holy Land to the Great Guan Dynasty, 30,280,000 miles. It took us exactly 240 years. I really wish this road would never end. Brother Chang'an, is this where you first started? Amen. What kind of coffin do you want? I want the best coffin Brother Chang'an has. Also, Brother Chang'an, you must dress me up beautifully. I don't want to leave a bad impression in your heart. All right, everything will be as you wish. Brother Chang'an, please don't be sad, okay? I know you don't want me to die. Otherwise, how could a man have lived this long? Since I met you, I've lived for a full 300 years. I'm just a foundation establishment cultivator. Letting me live an extra 100 years was already the limit. 300 years is enough. I've lived very happily. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be happy even if I lived another 300 years. I'll say it again. It's all because of you. I won't be sad then. Is there anything else you want to see? I want to see the sunrise. All right. Brother Chang'an, Amen is actually very selfish. I know doing this will cause you pain, Brother Chang'an, but only then will you remember Amen. Please don't blame Amen, okay? I'm your Brother Chang'an. How could Brother Chang'an blame Amen? Brother Chang'an is so kind. Amen really wanted to watch every sunrise and sunset with you. But Amen is a little tired. Amen wants to take a nap first. This sunrise, Amen won't be with you. Amen, I've changed my mind. I can't give you the best coffin, because that would make you remain in this world as a dead person for a very long time. I don't want you to be denied peace even in death. I'm even more afraid that I might disturb your tranquility one day. So you sleep for a while first. I'll come to be with you in a while. System, it should be almost time for the next slumber, right? Replying to host, after you last woke up, you spent 18 years in the desolate ancient forbidden land, then 20 years in the 100,000 mountains. Studying the cemetery and the sky-mending ointment took 40 years. And walking here from Kunlun Holy Land took 240 years. Total survival time, 318 years. There are 2 years left before the next slumber. Aman was only 18 when I met her. In other words, from the moment I last woke up, she was born. Do you think she came specifically to accompany me through this period of time? Replying to host, this is merely a coincidence. If the host wishes to add some romance to this coincidence, this system does not object. System, you really have no sense of romance. Perhaps after living a long time, I'll become just like you. But that's a long way off. Now, while I still have a bit of humanity left, I'm going to see my old friends. The slumber this time will be even longer. I'm afraid I won't see them again when I wake up. Abbott, what exactly is it that you still can't let go of? I'm waiting for someone. Abbott, who are you waiting for? Shall we, your disciples, go and invite him here? The undertaker cannot be invited. When it's time for him to come, he will come naturally. Little monk, it's only been a few hundred years since we last met. How did you end up looking like this? Is it you? Have you returned? Of course it's me. Besides me, who else would come to see a dying old monk like you? Jiu Chang'an, you damn son of a bitch. Why aren't you dead yet? How can a monk use such foul language? You are, after all, a famous high monk of the Night Moon Kingdom. Have some dignity, will you? No, I'm about to die. Can I even eat one of your oranges? Of course not. I'm eating oranges to use the peels to mask the smell of my rotting corpse. I'm curious. How did you get yourself into this state? Although the lifespan of the nascent soul stage is only 800 years, with some longevity pills, living an extra 100 or 200 years shouldn't be a problem. But according to my memory, you don't seem to be 800 years old yet. I want to live a few hundred more years too. But circumstances won't allow it. What choice do I have? I was trapped in the forbidden zone of the Night Moon Kingdom. Do you still remember? I remember, and then? Back then, I was being hunted by the Wolf King, and I was cornered in a rift of the seal. As time went by, my body was eroded by an ominous power. This power made me very strong, but it came at a price. To prevent the situation from worsening, I cut my own cultivation and regressed to the nascent soul stage. There's a power inside you devouring your body, and your body is almost an empty shell. The price you mentioned, it couldn't be your lifespan, could it? Yes, but to be precise, it's my life force. The ominous devours the host's life force, then converts it into power to feed back to the host. That's the truth behind how the ominous makes one stronger. To stop the ominous from harming oneself, one can only supplement their own life with the lives of others. The higher the cultivation stage, the more living beings one must kill. When I can no longer satisfy it, it will suck me dry and then find the next host. Now you know why I've become like this, right? Then have you thought about destroying it? Of course I have. I've tried many methods, but none have succeeded. Unless I die, it won't disappear. If I die of natural causes, it will definitely jump out to find the next host. That's also why I'm hanging on by a thread, waiting for you to return. The feeling of becoming stronger is too tempting. Few people in the world can resist that temptation. I don't want this scourge to be passed down. To destroy this power, the best way is to burn me to ashes. I've already prepared the urn. I'll leave the rest to you. Also, given my cultivation level, some Sarira beads should remain after my death. Take those as your payment. I know your character well. Making you work for free is more painful than killing you. So where should your ashes be buried? Should I give them to your disciples and grand-disciples? Forget it. The Fanyan Temple has gone downhill with each generation. Those little bald brats aren't good people. If my ashes are left in their hands, someone might end up scattering them one day. Pick the burial spot yourself. I won't be able to care anyway. Little monk, oh little monk, you are as kind-hearted as ever. If it were anyone else, they would have started a massacre long ago. How has Little White been lately? Arg! 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 Hey, don't attack me. It's me. Avatar of heaven and earth. Hmm. Even you Lee and I are old acquaintances. Is it necessary to strike so hard? I'm hitting you precisely because it's you. Not only will I hit you, I will kill you. If you're so capable, trap me for a lifetime. Otherwise, I'll definitely make you pay. Can you speak properly? If you don't speak properly, I'm going to give you a trendy new hairstyle. You wouldn't dare. What wouldn't I dare? I can prove it to you right now. Don't come over. I'll just stop being your enemy. That's more like it. Why such a temper when old friends meet? You've been gone for so long, why bother coming back? That doesn't make any sense. What does how long I've been away have to do with whether I come back? I did my best regarding Hyman's matter. I know. Hyman's trouble is indeed something ordinary people can't solve. Have you been to the ethereal palace? I have. That guy Lingjia actually did well. He successfully broke through to the deity transformation stage. You've been to both places. Then what are you doing here at my place? I came to see if the things under the ancient bronze hall are still stable. But as soon as I said hello, you attacked me. Where have you been all these years? Sigh, wandering around, stopping and going. I've been to many places. It's hard to explain in a short time. How long do you plan to stay this time? I don't know. I might leave as soon as tomorrow. What if I forcibly keep you here? You can't beat me. I've been working hard on my cultivation all these years. Why are you still stronger than me? I really don't know. During all this time, I haven't even given it a thought. I don't know why I'm getting stronger and stronger. Even stronger than those who focus solely on cultivation. If I could beat you, I'd really want to give you a good thrashing. I am guarding the ancient bronze hall. Nothing will go wrong. You can get lost now. You haven't fallen in love with me, have you? Did you ever give me that chance? No. Well, there you go. Now hurry up and get lost. Actually, it's not surprising if you fell in love with me. After all, I am so excellent and handsome. Sigh, but there will be no future for us. After all, you're a Wolf and I'm a human. The child we'd have might turn into a Wolf man. Wolf man? I'll kill you. Meeting in our youth. Absurd yet unforgettable. Because of him I survived. The great vengeance of the Night Moon Kingdom was avenged. But from the moment perfected Taiyin died, our fate reached its end. I cannot give up on the Night Moon Kingdom. And he won't stay for anyone. He can be a confidant or an old friend. But he will never be my Tao companion. Girl, I visited all my old friends. That little bald head is still as kind-hearted as ever. But my little senior brother is quite upright. He actually broke through to the deity transformation stage. This way, I shouldn't have to worry about not seeing him when I wake up. People often say we cannot sleep together in life, but let us decay together in death. In this life, I have failed you. If there is a next life, please don't encounter me again. Strength, 200 speed, 260. Defense, 280, lifespan, 640. Sealing myself with the heaven and earth absolute annihilation array to prevent spiritual energy from leaking. Looks like it's working well. System, what's going on here? The label is just a way to measure the host's power level. The standard has changed, so naturally the label will change too. Because things are unusual right now, we're only using vague labels. System, what do you mean by the standard has changed? And by special circumstances? Things are too complicated right now. Once the host recovers their cultivation, you will understand everything. Something's wrong. I was clearly a late-stage nascent soul cultivator before I fell asleep. Now I've accumulated enough spiritual power, but I still can't break through to the next stage. It's like the laws of heaven don't allow me to exist. System, are the rules of the world about to change? The host's guess is absolutely correct. Cultivation is actually a lot like how plants grow. Plants can only grow in suitable environments. When the environment changes, another kind of plant will replace the old one. You could say, this current cultivation system is now outdated. I see. My artificial spirit root is a little different from a natural one. So it's not really compatible with the old system, since the old system is getting phased out. System, if things are just like you say, then the rules of this world are changing way too fast. I've barely lived that many years, and the rules of the world are already starting to shift.
Host.
Why do you think the rules of the world are changing so fast? You haven't actually spent that long in this world. Do you know how many years this cultivation system has been around for? The reason you haven't noticed the change in the rules is because ever since you came here, you've gotten used to this situation. If you'd arrived in this world 10,000 years earlier, or even longer ago, would you still have these same doubts? Yeah, my understanding is too limited. It's like the classic of mountains and seas. People tens of millions of years from now, looking at what we see as common sense, might think it's just a fairy tale. System, since there's a new cultivation system emerging. Where does this new system come from? Is it directly set by the Tao of the heavens? Or is there another source? To answer the host when it comes to specific cultivation systems, the Tao of the heavens doesn't interfere. Heaven only creates the environment. The specific cultivation system is created by living beings. Whoever creates the cultivation system best suited for this environment will become the ruler of this era. System. If that's how it is, then I can do it too. Theoretically speaking, that method could work. Heaven is on my side. What a fantastic opportunity. Jiu Chang'an will definitely lay low for a few hundred years. Host, after analyzing, if you want to create a cultivation technique suited to this era, locking yourself away to research isn't likely to work. Only by fighting your way through this golden age will you have a chance to create a cultivation practice for this era. System, stop that. Do I look like a fighter to you? In this golden age, I'm just here as a spectator. I want to be someone who witnesses this golden age, not someone who creates it. Once the new era's ruler shows up, I'll get to know them first, and once I outlive them, I'll be the friend of the ruler of the era. This position, wouldn't that make me incredible? I've got nothing better to do anyway. Might as well set up a big array and hatch that bullet. Junior the Henshan greets Senior. Brother over there, could I trouble you to deliver a message for me? Deliver a message about what? Here's the thing. My master has a deep connection with the senior here. I'm here this time to invite Senior out of seclusion. Do you even know this senior's name? No, Junior. Only knows he's called the Undertaker. The Undertaker? That's me. This grand array gathers all the world's essence. After going through this for over 200 years, I've been saturated with spiritual energy, regained my youth, and now I look just 189 years old. And this kid doesn't even recognize me. May I ask your family name? My surname is the full name, the Henshen. The Hensheng. Wanyan Yuli. That Shivolv came up with this name. Feels like she's got it in for me. So it's brother the... My apologies. May I ask who your master is, brother the... I've been living in these mountains for a while, and I'm not too familiar with the outside world. This grand array isn't something just anyone can break. Yet this youngster can come and go freely. There's only one explanation. Brother, judging by your bearing, you must be. That's right. I'm the Undertaker's apprentice, right? That's right. I'm the Undertaker's disciple, Jiu Chang'an. So you're the senior's top disciple. I've heard so much about you. Jiu, could you please let your master know for me? So I can see senior in person. It's not impossible to pass on your message. But my master gave orders. No outsiders are to be received. And you still haven't told me who your master is. So it's not appropriate for me to pass on your message. My master is the Wolf Emperor of the Night Moon Kingdom. Ah, the Wolf Emperor. My master does have some history with the Wolf Emperor. But I don't know why the Wolf Emperor wants my master to come out. My master told me, this matter must be told to the senior in person. I see how it is. Then I'm afraid you'll have to wait. I have no idea when my master will come out. I don't know either. Jiu, this is an urgent matter. Please notify your master for me. The Golden Generation gathering will soon take place at the palace. They need the senior to show up for it. What Golden Generation gathering? Heaven's Chosen Conference is a grand event hosted by the Kunlun Sanctuary of the Central Court. This conference gathers top-tier talents from Shizhou, Donghuang, Baimo of the Central Court, and many elite prodigies from Nanyuan. There are two purposes for this conference. The first is to appraise the divine source ores that have been extracted from the Forbidden Land of sacred ruins. The second is to collectively discuss the campaign against the villains and corrupt officials of the Central Court. About this matter, your master shouldn't come looking for my master. The Heaven's Chosen Conference sounds like something for the young generation. My master and your master are of the same generation. How could they attend something like this? Besides, your master's strength isn't exactly weak. Even if there's a campaign against the Central Court villains, it wouldn't be my master's turn to step in. The city isn't even locked. By all accounts, it should be like that. But my master is in closed-door seclusion right now, and the undefeated national advisor is doing the same. Before going into seclusion, my master gave me this address and told me to seek help. I don't really know the details. This situation, it's obviously Wanyan Yuli and Song Lingxiao trying to slack off. and making me play gatekeeper. But Ali's original name was Wooly. Haven't seen him for centuries. I'd like to meet him too. Plus, the system has locked my bone age at 20. I'm going to the Heaven's Chosen conference to school those rookies. Just thinking about it gets me hyped. Brother Jiu, this Heaven's Chosen conference is more grand than ever. With your ability, don't you want to experience it for yourself? Brother Lee, to be honest with you, my master actually mentioned this a long time ago. Is that so? Then when will your master come out? Well, here's the thing. My master said, there's no need for him to intervene in such a small matter. I can go with you. Brother Gu. Did your master really say that? Yeah, my master said. A true genius doesn't need any guardians. A pair of iron fists is all it takes to carve out a path. Those who rely on guardians are just weaklings in his eyes. Brother Gu. Why don't you talk to your master again about this? It's really dangerous. Brother, why are you, a grown man, being so wishy-washy? When my master says something, he never changes his mind. So don't bother wasting your energy. Besides, he said he'll have arrangements ready in critical moments. You don't need to worry. Brother Jiu, what's this? My puppy has been sick lately. I'm taking it to see a doctor in Central Court. Let me tell you, don't be fooled by how weak it looks right now. It's actually really smart. Once it recovers, you'll be amazed. Was I cursed in a past life? Why do I meet so many weirdos? The song, we're not just going to fly there, are we? Central Court and Donghuang are really far apart. Brother, where are we going anyway? This doesn't seem like the direction of Central Court. Brother, the cultivation technique you're using seems a bit unique. Did your master teach you that too? Brother Jiu. We're heading to Zhuanwu Nation now. The two biggest factions in Donghuang right now are Zhuanwu Nation and Night Moon Nation. If you want to reach the midpoint, you have to use the super teleportation array. And that super teleportation array is located in Zhuanwu Nation. Also, aside from me, there will be another participant in the Heaven's Chosen conference, a fellow cultivator from Night Moon Nation. If you're bored, Brother Jiu, you can wander around this airship. There are plenty of rare resources in Central Court. It's a good chance to look for some spiritual herbs while you're at it, to heal your foundational injury. Brother, long time no see. Brother Su. Brother, and this is. My name is Jiu Chang'an. I'm the helper invited by Night Moon Nation. By the way, aren't we supposed to join the Heaven's Chosen conference? When do we leave? Brother, what's going on here? This person doesn't seem to have been in trouble for long. And where's the bodyguard coming with you, brother? Brother Su. It's a long story. Let me explain slowly. Brother, it's really tough on you. So Brother Jiu is the prized disciple of the Burial Master. I've really heard a lot about you. The Burial Master has always been mysterious. If I get a chance, I'll definitely visit him as Su Tian'an. My master has always liked a reclusive life. But since Brother Su wants to meet him, I think he still would agree to it. After all, my master does have some ties with Zhuanwu Nation. Oh, there's that too. Yes. I've heard my master mention it a few times. but I don't really know the specifics. If that's the case, then I should look for an opportunity to visit him. He's alive.
He actually made it out alive from the ancient abyss.
Although he looks even younger now, that attitude and look in his eyes never changes. Song City, Ancient City. The short-lived national advisor of Swanmo Nation.
He's back again.
Somebody restart the super teleportation array. I want to go to Central Court in person. Your Majesty, there's a problem with the super teleportation array. If we want to restart it, I'm afraid it'll take 2 months. It must be Ji Jung'an who tampered with it. Given his mastery of arrays, making such modifications is a piece of cake for him. Then repair it quickly. I want to see the teleportation array back to normal as soon as possible. With this incident, the rules of heaven and earth are having a huge impact on cultivators. Those old monsters have had their power suppressed. Even their lifespan is being squeezed and shortened. They have to go into sealed seclusion to look for a whole new cultivation path. That's not a simple task. No wonder Central Court is holding the Heaven's Chosen Conference. I guess those old monsters can barely hold on anymore. To put it bluntly, they're all just test subjects for exploring new cultivation systems. If they're successful, they'll skyrocket to the top. If not, they'll just perish. The most direct way cultivators verify the correctness of techniques is to fight. If you win, the technique is right. If you lose, it's wrong. With that in mind, this Heaven's Chosen Conference might end up in utter chaos. Sanxes of the Violet Palace. Today my Jingguan cave dares to challenge you. Awesome. Why are you all staring at me? Isn't he incredible? Even their fights trigger phenomena. Isn't that impressive? You should stop talking. Now that the world has changed so much, as long as the cultivation methods aren't the old system, they all have a chance to generate phenomena. So that's how it is. But does that mean all new techniques generate phenomena? Of course not. Only techniques with great potential can trigger phenomena. The greater the potential, the stronger the phenomena. So he's still really impressive. He even gets phenomena. Brother Jiu, this is Heaven's Chosen Conference. Heaven's Chosen are those who can do what ordinary people can't. In other words, everyone here has some unique trait. Brother Jiu, you should have one too, right? I wouldn't know, I haven't fought lately. I wouldn't even know about it if you hadn't mentioned it. Here are 300 caddies of divine source. Please take it, sir. In just 200 years, what used to be snacks have turned into divine source. With a 1:10 exchange ratio, I feel like I've lost a lot of pocket money. It seems I'll have to earn it back from somewhere else. As the rules of heaven and earth changed, ores containing divine source can only be mined from forbidden zones. The stone crust blocks all forms of detection, making the gambling dens a guaranteed profit. Coincidentally, though, hundreds of years ago when divine source wasn't worth much, to thoroughly study its properties, I cut open a whole mountain of ore. Boss, I want to buy this stone. Friend, are you here to cause trouble? Do you even know how to talk to people? I'm here to gamble on stones. Isn't it normal to buy a stone? Is that so? Fine. This stone must be exchanged for an equal weight in divine source. Just pay 1,000 caddies of divine source. Only 1,000 caddies. Isn't that a bit cheap? This stone weighs at least 4 or 5,000 caddies. Theoretically, this stone should indeed cost 4 or 5,000 caddies of divine source. But considering how sincere you are, I'll give you a discount. This price is quite fair. But I only have 300 caddies on me. Can you give me some more time? I'll go raise the money. Once I have enough, I'll come back to buy it, okay? Dear guest, I'm afraid that solution won't work. Today you have only two choices. First, pay 1,000 caddies of divine source and buy the stone. Second, let us throw you out. Over the hundreds of years, I've seen plenty of truly powerful masters. These small fries really can't scare me. But coming to buy things, their business practices are indeed not very decent. It's better not to cause trouble if possible. I'll take it for 1,000 caddies of divine source. Wang Defa greets the senses. May I ask, senses, is this person your friend? No, senses. The Zifu sacred ground has always been on good terms with the Kunlun sacred ground. Since that's the case, why are you helping this troublemaker? A stone den is a place that sells raw stones. Any stone here can be sold. I want to buy this stone. Is that not allowed? Of course it is, since the senses wants to buy it. 800 caddies of divine source will suffice. Wait, what's wrong with you guys? I didn't say I didn't want the stone. This is a bit excessive, isn't it? Kid, don't be ungrateful. If the senses hadn't intervened for you, you probably wouldn't have walked out of this Kunlun stone den today. Hurry up and thank the senses. This stone is a gift to you. Lady senses, according to my memory, we shouldn't know each other. Why are you giving me this stone? 800 caddies of divine source. That's not a small sum. In terms of spirit stones, that's 8 million spirit stones. It's just 800 caddies of divine source. It's nothing. If you are willing to serve the Zifu sacred ground, I am willing to offer 8,000 caddies of divine source. 8,000 caddies of divine source. That price could buy the life of a late-stage nascent soul cultivator. 8,000 caddies of divine source is a bit low. The price isn't quite enough. I'll just pay the 800 caddies to buy this stone from you. Here are 300 caddies of divine source. I'll owe the remaining 500 for now. I'll give it to you in a moment. Master Ma. Look at the way he's smashing the stone. No matter how hard divine source is, it can't withstand such reckless treatment. This guy is just here to ruin our reputation. Once the senses leaves, I'll show you what's coming. At the teleportation array, everyone was amazed by my phenomenon. Except for him. Only someone stronger than me or who has seen the strongest would have that kind of calm look in their eyes. This person is worth befriending. 800 caddies of divine source is not expensive at all. 80. I'm not quite sure about the price of a certain divine source. Zifu's sacred ground also has stone dens. Why don't you, the Sanctus, give us an appraisal? This piece is just enough to pay off the debt. Manager Wang. I remember that to enter the inner courtyard of the Kunlun Stone Den, one needs a guarantee of at least 10,000 caddies of spirit source. My guarantee should be enough now. I wonder if I may enter? Of course. Guest, please follow me. The aura on these stones is extremely dense. They were definitely excavated from the depths of the sacred ruins Forbidden Zone. With raw stones of this level, even I can't be sure what exactly is sealed inside. Young master, I wonder which stone has caught your eye? I think that guest greeting pine one looks good. To be honest with you, I personally heard from within the stone the sound of wind blowing through leaves. How miraculous the stones in the sacred ruins are, I know better than you. But I also know that 9 out of 10 are empty. The stones here, the cheapest are 5,000 divine source per caddy. A single stone can easily cost hundreds of thousands, or even millions of divine source. If you'll allow me to buy on credit, I'd be interested in opening 3 or 5 of them. You must be joking, guest. This is a small business. Credit is obviously not an option. But for a guest like you, 1 million or so divine source is simply a piece of cake. Give it a rest. Notify your superiors. You can't make the call on the things I'm offering. Hundreds of thousands or millions of divine source. I don't have that much money. I'll use items as collateral. No problem, guest. Please wait a moment. I'll be right back. With your abilities, you probably don't care about the amount of divine essence. You want something inside the divine essence. Where is the senses? This is exactly what they call a talented lady and a law emperor. On the path of cultivation, resources are always the top priority. Of course, I came to the Kunlun Stone Workshop for divine essence. After all, who would complain about having more divine essence? Others may come to the Stone Workshop for divine essence. But you're not like them, because your gaze is just too calm. That piece of fire dragon essence weighs at least 50 jin. That's equal to 25,000 jin of normal divine essence. Resources like that for cultivation can't even be ignored by geniuses. But when you saw the fire dragon essence, you didn't even blink. That just shows that 25,000 jin of divine essence means nothing to you. Everyone in the Kunlun Holy Land knows that the stones in the inner courtyard of the stone workshop are worth a fortune. At such a price, even the top-grade divine essence couldn't make up for the cost. The only chance is to open a piece of divine essence with a sealed item inside. So you came here for what's inside the divine essence. Your analysis is very reasonable. I am indeed here for what's inside the divine essence. You also know that there's a high chance of finding divine essence in ores from the Forbidden Land. And in these abysses, incredible things can be sealed away, like some unknown spiritual herbs, which often have miraculous effects, even bringing the dead back to life. I need that kind of spiritual herb. That's why I came. By the way, after talking for so long, I still don't know your full name, Miss. Ziaining. Ziaining. That's a good name. I'm Zuo Chenyu. Thank you, Miss Ziaining, for your help earlier. Zuo Chengyao is the current left sovereign's ghost marriage partner in the Zhuanwu Kingdom of the Eastern Wasteland. Even though Ziaining is in the central court, she should at least know this. Young master, do you look down on me? Miss Ziaining, you truly are knowledgeable. Su Tian apologizes to you. This person is still lying to me. Su Tian is the leader among the geniuses of Zhuanwu Kingdom. I've looked into it carefully, and he's not even on the list of the Eastern Emperor's genius team. He's obviously an extra person. Little girls, why do you always think about fighting? The Zhuanwu Kingdom values physical strength. But your physical strength, even among all the geniuses in the Zhuanwu Kingdom, no one can match. Then why aren't you on the genius team list? Who exactly are you? Oh. Gentlemen, please mind your manners. Don't you understand such a basic principle? I'm just sparring with Miss Ziaining. If you keep staring like that, don't you think it's very rude? Miss Ziaining, is this man harassing you? He isn't even breathing. If that's the case, we must make him pay. Although this man is shameless and hides himself, I dislike these people even more. A true man should stand up for me if he really wants to, and act immediately, not be hesitant and timid, asking for my opinion. They're just afraid of his strength. My business doesn't need anyone interfering. His physical strength may be great, but I might not lose to him. Brothers, you can't chase girls the way you guys do. You just broke a major taboo right there. If you want to pursue a woman, you have to rely on your own personal charm to win her over. You know about Miss Ziaining's situation. Her background is extraordinary. Her talent is as well. A woman like her doesn't really care about many material conditions, because looking across the world, few men can actually surpass her. So that's when personal charm really becomes important. Take what just happened as an example. You guys should have acted against me without hesitation. Any sign of hesitation makes you seem timid and unsure. With men like that, how could you possibly attract Miss Ziaixing's attention? Now, do you see where you went wrong? Brother Jiu, just now in that situation, even if your opponent is very strong, so what? In the Kunlun Holy Land, would your opponent really attack you over something so trivial? Besides, everyone here is a chosen one. This little girl keeps paying attention to me, which is just asking for trouble. Give a little advice. These kids barely average 100 years old, waving weapons around. Once she's distracted by hordes of suitors, she won't have the time to focus on me. Jiu Changyan, what are you doing here? So it's the third princess. Jiu Changyan greets you, HMPH. I was just discussing some cultivation issues with my fellow Taoists. By the way, didn't Brother Su and the others come? Su Tian and his group are adjusting themselves, getting ready for the talented youth tournament in 3 days. I heard there's an unknown genius here betting on stones, so I came to check it out. You got here earlier. Do you know who this unknown genius is? No idea. I was just wandering around the Kunlun Stone workshop. And then the place suddenly got crowded. Haven't seen any unknown genius yet? Sorry for the less than perfect hospitality at the Kunlun Stone workshop. Please don't take offense, young friend. Elder Jiang, you're too kind. It's my honor to see the world here at the Kunlun Stone workshop. It's truly my privilege. I heard you want to open a few stones for fun. Do you have your eye on any of them? I've picked one stone, but my wallet is embarrassingly empty. I can't come up with that much divine essence, so I can only use some junk as collateral. Does Kunlun Stone Workshop accept things like that? You must be joking. Divine essence is great, but carrying too much is a hassle. To be honest, I don't even have 100,000 divine essence on me. He's clearly hiding his true intentions. He doesn't care about the genius team at all. Treating us like fools. What an absolute humiliation. Elder Jiang, it's getting late. May I start choosing materials now? Of course you can. Right this way, young friend. This piece is called the Rolling Orb. It was retrieved from deep within the holy ruins Forbidden's land. What's interesting is, this stone is sealed inside another divine source. Back then, Kunlun Holy Land planned to cut this stone open. But due to special circumstances, it was sent to the stone workshop instead. Is that so? What's so special about this stone? The stone encasing the divine essence can't be penetrated by spiritual power or divine sense. But this stone is a bit different. Both spiritual power and divine sense can pass through it, but they'll disappear without a trace after penetrating. Among all the stone materials, there's one called black charcoal stone. This stone also absorbs divine sense and spiritual power, and it comes in endless shapes, making it very hard to figure out. What's even more interesting is that the weight of this stone is almost identical to divine essence. When black charcoal stone is wrapped by some stone skins, this would create the illusion that there is a divine source inside. If the outer stone skin of this rolling pearl is extremely thin, and inside is wrapped around a piece of black charcoal stone, in this way, it can cause spiritual sense to penetrate but then disappear. It's precisely because the risk is too high. That's why Kunlun Holy Land didn't open this stone, right? Young friend, you make a good point. But the stone boat is a place for stone gambling. If we could be sure what's inside, why wouldn't we at Kunlun Holy Land open the stone ourselves? Young friend, am I right? Elder Jiang is right. I wonder how much divine essence this rolling pearl costs. 2 million divine essence. 2 million divine essence. That figure is way more than the resources I can muster. Even if I count all my assets, I can only barely reach 500,000 divine essence. I can't believe the stones in the inner courtyard of the stone workshop are priced this high. 2 million divine essence. This price isn't high. It's very reasonable. Elder Jiang, give it an estimate. Purple gold demonic eye. Elder Jiang, why are you so surprised? Kunlun Holy Land is wealthy and powerful. You can't possibly not have a purple gold demonic eye, right? Of course, I've seen the purple gold demonic eye before. This thing is a top-tier material for crafting tools. And it's the best material for refining pill furnaces. But the purple gold demonic eye is extremely rare. A piece as big as a wash basin. For me, it's my first time seeing it. It's not bad. I actually found this thing right by my doorstep. Elder Jiang, just give me what you think it's worth. 800,000 divine essence. That's a very fair price. Young friend, where did you get this thing? Dug it up while farming. Zhuangming iron essence. Supreme power. An auxiliary material for forging weapons. Its texture isn't particularly hard, but it has one unparalleled advantage, which is that it can fuse most different metals together. Besides, this kind of metal is priceless, even if you have the money. It's nearly impossible to find in 1,000 years. There's no way to quote a good price now. Elder Jiang, just give me what you think it's worth. Kunlun Holy Land is wealthy and powerful, so I don't think you'd deliberately lowball me. Since you're saying that, my young friend, then I'll venture to name a price. For this piece of Xuanming iron essence about the size of a human head, Kunlun Stone Workshop offers 4 million divine essence. 4 million divine essence. Such an astronomical figure. Only Kunlun Holy Land could afford it. That's a bit low, but still fair. After all, this is just an auxiliary material. Including this Xuanming iron essence, my pledged value at the Kunlun Stone Workshop should now be 4,800,000 divine essence. More precisely, it should be 4,825,000 divine essence. After deducting the price of the rolling pearl, I've got 2,825,000 divine essence left. I'll save this money for now. I want to try opening another stone tomorrow. Let's just open this stone for now. Young friend, your generosity is impressive. Even some heads of holy lands might not compare. Being able to open a stone for you is truly a privilege. Activate the grand array for the treasure. It's also to guard against this group of jealous prodigies playing dirty. Jiang Feng really covers all the bases. The pressure of the sixth sword. No wonder he could fight Ali to a draw back then. He really did forge his own path. Didn't get crushed by the old rules. It's golden divine essence. The top grade type, worth 1,000 times its weight. There's something inside the divine essence. Ah! Elder Jing. The stone is open. Can I get my item now? Of course, since it's already yours now. Didn't expect to run into you here. Seems like fate sure is mysterious. Do you know what this is? Of course I do. But you guys definitely don't. Let me put it this way. Even if you add together the Xuanming iron essence and purple gold demonic eye, it's not worth even 1 foot of this guy. Alright, it's getting late. I'm heading back to rest now. Let's open another stone tomorrow. Hold on, young friend. Elder Jiang, is there anything else? May I ask, young friend? Are you willing to sell the item you just obtained? Of course I can. But the price? Elder Jiang, you can't afford it. Now that's an interesting statement, young friend. Kunlun Sanctuary may not be the top in the central court, but its strength and heritage are undeniable. I'm very curious. What kind of price? Even Kunlun Sanctuary can't afford. Elder Jiang, you misunderstood. I'm not saying Kunlun Sanctuary can't buy it. I'm saying you personally can't afford it. If you want what I have, you'll need to trade 1/3 of Kunlun Sanctuary. Are you joking, young friend? I am definitely not joking. The reason you're surprised, Elder Jiang, is simply because you don't understand the value of this item. If you understood its worth, you'd realize 1/3 of Kunlun Sanctuary is actually a bargain. However, Elder Jiang, you don't seem to have the authority to make that decision. Which is why I say, you can't afford it. Trading 1/3 of the sanctuary for a worm. Even if the Lord himself came, he'd say you are out of your mind. Oh right, Elder Jiang. I just got such a good treasure. Isn't someone going to target me? During the Grand Talents gathering, no one is allowed to attack any talent. Breaking this rule is considered a provocation to Kunlun Sanctuary. Kunlun Sanctuary will not rest until the aggressor is destroyed. But conflicts between talents are allowed. That's for the best. Getting such a rare item, I am also worried about being targeted by villains. With Elder Jiang's guarantee, I can rest easy. By the way, the stones in the inner courtyard won't be changed tomorrow, right? I still have my eyes on another stone. That bug is definitely no ordinary creature. I almost bleed at the heart seeing him take it. Now he's eyeing another stone. You're joking, young friend. Kunlun Shifang does honest business. We would never do such petty things. What it's like today will be exactly the same tomorrow. Kunlun Shifang truly is fair. Well, see you tomorrow then. Opponent uses an immortal gold body to overpower the Purple Mansion senses, and his origins are shrouded in mystery. This guy is tough and not to be messed with. Didn't expect there to be a living golden silkworm GU in this world. If the witch tribe in 10,000 mountains had one, you wouldn't be in such a miserable state. Back in those days in 10,000 mountains, I went through every single witch tribe record. Golden silkworm GU is the nemesis of all insects in the world. It can nurture the GU with its own body. And even chew the true martial sword like a biscuit. Having a body full of yang bones really freaking hurts. Celestial silk is sharp and hard to damage. And it's an unparalleled sacred medicine. I've now got another life-saving card in my hand. Once golden silkworm silk covers my entire body. Even if my head is cut off, I might not die. The 8-9 mysterious arts and lots of attribute points have made my body incredibly strong. Now, with the regenerative function added. With all this, it's hard to die even if I try. More than 100 years ago, I abandoned my old cultivation method and created my own system. My stats increased at a crazy rate. Just looking at my strength and speed values, I should have reached the 5th realm of the old system. Why is the label still showing the 4th realm? Had to up my defense by 20 points just to barely break into the 6th realm. System, the cultivation method I created. Is the gap really that big? Replying to host, the cultivation method you created is not complete enough. nor is it sufficient to serve as a benchmark for power. The standard adopted by this system is actually the broadest and strongest of all current cultivation systems, precisely because the ultimate surviving method will only be the strongest one. Only the strongest system will remain. But hosts should understand that the labeling doesn't affect your actual strength. That was also why labels weren't set in the beginning. To put it simply, the whole world standard has been totally messed up. Previously, boosting stats by 100 would break through a realm. Now you might need 200 points. Looks the same. But the power is worlds apart. No wonder they're holding the Grand Talents Gathering. In this situation, there's no better way than a duel. But it seems like I'm not really a fan of fighting. In the blink of an eye, it's been 760 years since I learned Ning An's whereabouts from the ancient bronze shop. Now, 760 years have passed. A lifespan of 1,000 years is the limit for ordinary cultivators. Is Ning An, that girl, dead or alive? Little Black. Oh, Little Black. With so many people out there, where am I supposed to find clues about Ning An? Besides, that girl is really something. No matter what happens, she could at least send a message home. She really won't give anyone peace of mind. A name is just a code. Doesn't really matter what you're called. I know you're pure white all over, but I still want to call you Little Black. Can't you even fulfill such a small request from me? Also, back then, the creature that left you in the ancient bronze hall, who was it really? I'm not worried nor curious. But those giant beasts described on the ancient bronze hall, even the tough witch tribe was crushed by them. If those beasts descend again someday, what will I do to counter them? Others won't live long enough, may not witness the arrival of the beasts. But I can. I'm going to live for a long, long time. You little heartless thing. You actually fell asleep while talking to me. Once I cure you, I'm definitely having a dog meat hot pot. Just don't know what method I should use to save you. Brother Jiyu, are you there? Come in, my door isn't locked. If you have something to say, just say it. But please, one at a time. Don't let things get too messy. Also, don't beat around the bush. I hate trouble. I've heard of Brother Jiyu's deeds. Earlier, I may have been disrespectful to Brother Jiyu. Didn't I just tell you not to beat around the bush? Why do you always disobey? You don't have the right to know my background. If you're interested, you can ask your master. If he's willing to tell you, that means you're allowed to know. If he doesn't want to tell you, then you'll just have to guess yourself. If you guess it, you're clever. If you can't, it shows you're dumb. He wants to know my background. What do you want to ask? I want to challenge you. Young people are daring and bold. Not bad. But you're not qualified to challenge me yet. How can I gain that qualification? Let me ask, do you know the 3 great beauties of Central Court? I know. The Purple Mansion Sengses, Ziai Ning, 72 Elder Yan, Gongsin Huayu, Yao Yingying of the Regretless Pavilion. These 3 are recognized as the top 3 beauties among the young generation of Central Court. They're not just stunningly beautiful. Their looks could topple nations. His skills are truly unmatched in this era. It's no exaggeration to say that he's got both talent and good looks. That's absolutely right. Looks like you've put quite a bit of thought into the power structure within the court. As long as you defeat all three of them, only then will you be qualified to challenge me. Are you really that strong? Even I don't know how strong I really am. I'm not even sure myself. No problem. I'll beat all three of them. Then I'll come find you. Why are you pretending to be weak on purpose? Just to laugh at us? Even if you have status, what right do you have to speak to me? You're the third princess of Xuanwu Kingdom. It wouldn't be an overstatement to call you distinguished. But you have no right to question me. The princess status of Xuanwu Kingdom only matters to the people of Xuanwu. It means nothing to those outside the kingdom. Outside of Xuanwu Kingdom, especially at the Heavenly Chosen Assembly, your only leverage is your strength. I know exactly what you want to say. You just think that I'm treating you like a clown. Even though I have no interest in these kinds of things. You can still see it that way if you want. Because to me, you're no different from a clown. What? Are you about to cry now? So this is the level of the so-called chosen ones from Xuanwo Yuanwo, huh? Don't tell me you're still a baby. I challenge you. Honestly, you just seem even more childish that way. But since you're about to cry, I'll grant your wish, Su. Tian. Let him see for himself just how harsh the outside world really is. What? Too scared to make a move? Left Emperor made you a peerless lord because he saw your talent and potential. You chose Renwu Kingdom, which could be seen as a wise bird picking the right tree. But the left emperor didn't want you to be a dog for Zhuanwu Kingdom. Do you understand what the Heavenly Chosen Assembly means? It's a clash upon the Great Tao. Everyone in your line of sight is an enemy. There are no friends. You have to fight not only with the chosen of your own generation, but also with the chosen ones from the previous generation. For example, Emperor Zuo Chengyao of Xuanwo Kingdom. After all, he's also a cultivator. As long as neither of you falls along the path, you'll both meet in the end. What will you do when that time comes? That's nonsense. My father values Brother Su very much.
He'd never go against Brother Su.
That's just the truth. You don't represent Xuanwu Kingdom. And your father doesn't represent Xuanwu Kingdom either. Xuanwu Kingdom can exist without you. And without your father as well. But it can't go on without a guide. Because without a guide, Xuanwu Kingdom is destined for destruction. Your father and Su Tian both want to be that guide. And they both want the other to be the guide too. As for who comes out on top, it's all up to fate's cold will. Please, third princess. What guide? That's total nonsense. I'll prove I'm stronger than all of you. Let's watch and see, hehe. If you need anything, Brother Su, just sit down and talk it out. The third princess just gets a bit emotional sometimes, so please don't take it to heart. Su Tian, why are you just standing there? Aren't you embarrassed enough already? Other chosen squads only have 1 or 2 people. Yet the Eastern Wasteland brought more than 10 freeloaders. Shouldn't you clean up your team a bit? Otherwise, people might think you're all just here for a free meal. Too arrogant. Teach him a lesson. Yeah. As long as I'm here, Xuanwu Kingdom is complete. The rest of you can go back.